What's up, gamers? Sorry, gamers. I was typing duh. I got a pull-up kick. I thought I already had it up. Alright, got kick open. Chat open. Do not have my watch along open. Alright, so this, I'm thinking Tosh show today. Where is the... Okay, right there. Alright, so let's do Tosh
On the count
show.
of three, we both say how many times we've shit our pants as an adult. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 30.
Too many. I'm 30 probably. I shit my pants a lot.
Me too.
Really?
Oh my god. Tosh show.
He said me too. He's like, wait, really?
Tosh show for show. It's podcast time, and I'm your host, Daniel Tosh, host of the Tosh Show podcast, the only podcast that is non-smoking, pet-friendly, and queer-friendly. A lot going on, Eddie.
What's going on?
The show has hit the mainstream.
That's what I'm talking about.
Cat's out of the bag. The show has finally reached my mother.
No.
I never told her that I was doing a podcast, and the other day she calls me up and she goes, Daniel, I've got two things to tell you.
She's almost at 500,000
All right, what is it?
subscribers.
She goes, one, it's illegal in the state of Florida to record someone over the phone. And I started laughing. And she goes, then ready for this? She goes, two, I'd like to be the intern.
Wow.
That's what she said.
I like it.
She wants to be the intern. I said, I don't know, Mom. You're not going to move out here, and you're not good at stuff. So, but we'll think about it. I had never brought the show up to her, honest to God.
That's fucking crazy.
And now I know that she listens. And you know what she said about it?
What?
She goes, oh, man, it's just so many swear words. You're just swearing constantly. So now that I know she's listening, I'm gonna be thinking about that. Now I feel like this show's not gonna be as free as it once was, because I've got that little thing on my shoulder. What is that?
What, your
Little
mom?
Margot.
Cancer. No.
Oh.
Little Margot. Speaking of mothers, I was in Palm Springs last week at the Indian Wells tennis tournament, and anytime a female tennis player is playing and she's a mother, they make such a big deal about it. Like, oh, look at a mother competing as a professional athlete, and I'm just not that impressed. Now, a grandmother, that's something to brag about.
Yeah.
If there was a grandmother still competing as a pro tennis player, but just a mother. I know having a child is a major ordeal, but once you've recovered and you're back to your old physical shape and training, it's like, we don't know if you're a good mom, right?
true.
They could be
That's
a shitty mom that just has somebody else doing everything. And I'm not even saying that means that you're a shitty mom, but I'm just saying, I just don't, it's not that. I need to know all the circumstances for me to be like, I can't believe, and she's playing tennis? I mean, my mom's played tennis every day of her life. You don't see me singing her praises. What a hero. You raised us and you went out and played tennis today? Ran into Michelle we've had her on the show. That interview is coming up soon. It's nice to see her. She introduced me to her husband. And I'm like, oh my goodness, you look just like your logo. Djokovic, I don't care where you stand politically, but if you like Djokovic, you're dead to me. I'm not a fan of Novak Djokovic, and he lost to the lucky loser in the second round. Now, he's the undisputed GOAT of tennis. And he lost to the lucky loser. You know who the lucky loser is?
I don't know if I should have gone
the
the
guy
mass.
who didn't even get into the tournament, but somebody dropped out, and then he got to fill their place.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and he upset Djokovic. And then immediately in the next round, he just got his ass kicked. But whatever.
What happened to her?
A life-changing moment for him, I'm sure.
Why is my sound
Do I remember his
not
name? No,
Oh,
not
there
at all. But he's an American, I think. I have no idea. I came up with a joke. Do you want to hear it, Eddie?
I do.
Novak Djokovic, Aaron Rodgers, and Kyrie Irving walk into a bar. The bartender pulls out a shotgun and blows his head off.
Perfect.
You get it? Yeah. And then Aaron Rodgers and Djokovic look at each other and go, oh, must be one of the side effects to the vaccine. Oh, and they all laugh. And then Elon Musk walks in. Oh,
Good joke.
that's this joke. I haven't finished it. It's just going to be a long joke. All right. That's enough sports for one episode. Let's talk to the founder of a boy band cover group. Enjoy. We've set the studio temp to 98 degrees, so I'm in sync with today's guest. He's no new kid on the block, and ever since creating the boy band project, he's transformed his boys to men while heading in one direction cruise ships. Please welcome my favorite cover boy band mogul, Travis.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for doing this.
Uh-huh.
This is my first question that I ask all my guests. Okay, do you believe in gay ghosts?
Oh, gosh. Gay ghosts?
No, just ghosts.
I don't believe in ghosts, really. I know.
No.
I wish I did, but I don't.
What do you mean? You wish you? But basically, what you said to me is, I wish I was stupid, but I'm not stupid. I'm smart.
I kind of do wish that sometimes. Don't you wish that?
Well,
That you didn't know the things that you know, that you have to know?
no, I'm okay with it. All right, so you don't believe in ghosts. That's great.
I don't.
Oh, Travis, you grew up in Southern California?
Yes, I did.
Where?
I actually grew up in a little town called Norco.
Uh-huh.
It's next to Corona, where the 91 meets the 15.
You
know it?
No, I
Okay.
don't know the town, but I know the area. But I also get confused when people start saying highway numbers. I know 91 goes straight out like to the Inland Empire. No,
It's in the Inland Empire, yeah, for sure.
Do you ever say Inland Empire? Do you say IE?
I try not to, but sometimes I have to to get the message across.
Is it conservative out there?
Absolutely, yeah.
How'd that affect you?
I mean, I didn't really come out until I was 19, and I knew that I was going to go to the East Coast, and then I just went crazy over there, so I kind of kept a lid on it until I went over there, because I knew it wouldn't be fun in the IE,
how was
being gay.
Oh.
There's no gay bars. There was no gay people at school.
Did you ever date a girl?
I did, yeah. She's in this room, actually.
I won't get too into the details of that relationship.
She's married now to a wonderful man named Dylan.
Who's also gay.
What?
I said,
I haven't heard that.
I said, who's
I haven't
also
heard
gay.
that.
Were you obsessed with music growing up?
Yes, I guess. It was just my life. My mom's a music teacher. It wasn't like, are you going to play an instrument? It's what instrument are you going to play?
Do you play everything?
I don't.
Do you play anything?
I play the piano and I play the trumpet, kind of.
The
Yeah.
trumpet.
Yeah.
Who wants
It's
to hear
awful.
that?
I know. It really, nobody wants to hear it. They put it in the back of the orchestra because it's loud and annoying, and I wasn't any good at all.
The piano, though, is just wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm furious at my parents. Everyone, my parents, all my siblings, can all play the piano. And I can't play the piano. And I asked my mom, why didn't you force me to take lessons? And she's like, oh, you didn't want to. You never wanted to. And I'm like, well, so you just listen? She's like, I wasn't going to fight with you to play the piano.
So my mom, I didn't really want to play, but my mom was a concert pianist, so she was like, you don't get allowance until you play the piano. until you
Genius.
practice. And so now I know how to play.
And you're thankful for it.
I am
And
actually.
and how cool is it to have a piano in your place?
Great. I
You
actually
look-
I don't feel comfortable unless there's an acoustic piano in the place that I live. Is that weird?
No, but I actually just wanted the piano just because I like the way it looks.
Yeah. It is kind of cool looking, right?
Right.
It's sophisticated.
Like I just want something like cool, stand up, you know, like
Chunky,
aged.
old school. Yes. I love
Probably
that.
black. I think
Absolutely
anyway.
black.
Okay. Talk to me just about you were an off-Broadway show, Altar Boys,
Yeah, so
for 500. How long did you do that?
I did.
Years.
So the show ran for 5 years off Broadway, and I did the last year and a half of it, and I did 555 performances. And it's
They still aren't paying me back for it.
About a Catholic boy band saving the souls of New York through their singing and hip hop dance. It's basically a
like
recreation of
multiple
a
middle
boy band
fingers.
concert on stage, but with like a lot of
Like, look at this
different
expensive
comedy about
ass
the
stuff
different
that you
idiosyncrasies of
you
being
only
a
can
boy
sell
band
for
and
900
whatnot,
gold.
if that makes sense. So I did that for a year and a half off Broadway, closed it.
First of all, just curious. What's your? Are you familiar with the Catholic Church? What's your stance on the Catholic Church? What's your stance on Altar Boys?
I have no stance on Altar Boys, really. Like I don't even really know about Catholicism besides like what the lyrics that I had to sing. I mean, I grew up like more Pentecostal.
Sure.
You know.
Me
which-
too, but I still despise everything the Catholic Church. Like I wouldn't. There's like a Catholic church like near a home, and I make my kids walk fast past it.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because you know who's never been sexually assaulted in a Catholic church
Yeah.
is a kid who's never been inside a
This
Catholic
is true.
church.
That's a good point.
So that's I'm
Yeah.
playing those odds only.
Right.
I don't care if it's 1 in a billion. You're not going. I don't like it.
Well, people who
I'm not a fan of the
people
Catholic
who love
Church.
the Catholic, like the Catholic religion, actually loved the show because we did poke fun at it a lot. I mean, a lot of people also thought that we were ministering to them, which was bizarre.
Just be straight with me for one moment. The musical Rent.
Yeah.
True or false? The worst musical on Broadway.
False. Oh, that was my jam. Are you kidding me?
All right.
Oh, I love it. I used to pop in that CD and I thought like, oh yeah, no, I'm listening to rock music now. This is my jam.
I married a woman who just listens to the Broadway channel on satellite radio all the time. And I
love
just,
that.
it's just
It's not your
so
thing.
bad. Oh, I mean, some of it I get. You get into it, you start picking favorites real quick. On the count of 3, we both say how many times we've shit our pants as an adult. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 30.
Too many. I've 30 probably.
Ah.
I shit my pants a lot.
Me too.
Really?
Oh my God.
I really think I have a problem.
No,
like,
I know I have a
I
problem.
should talk to a doctor about it.
What do you do when you're performing? Like, has it ever happened Broadway? Like, you're like, oh no.
One time I took a pee break in the middle of a scene in a show once because I had to.
I'm not talking about pee. I'm talking about diarrhea.
Oh, I never have to shit on stage. For some reason,
I thought you were talking about. I thought you said you shit your pants.
Yeah, just in daily life though.
Right, but your stomach doesn't get upset or nervous before a performance ever, and you have to like empty everything out.
Not that way.
Oh, good for you. You're not living my life at all. I've been on a toilet just exploding, and I hear them introducing me, and I'm like, well, I'm not coming.
That's
Someone
devastating.
just
So what do you
complained
do?
about sore feet.
Just let them deal with whatever they got to deal with out there.
Show must go on, right?
No, it doesn't. The show doesn't go on.
Show doesn't happen. Shuts
No,
down.
the show waits until I'm finished.
Right.
And then I get out there, I'm like, oh yeah, I was in the back
it's your
doing
show, right?
cocaine, and they all just laugh.
Oh, the coke shits. Okay.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't do cocaine. I just say something stupid to move on. All right, but it's okay. All right, but you've crapped yourself. That's good. Everyone talks about Broadway. It's just a tough place to make a living, especially in the most expensive city, certainly in our country. Is off-Broadway even worse? What are we looking at? What kind of income can you make on a hit show off-Broadway?
Off Broadway, I was pulling in like $1,000 a week, which is nothing for New York. Like we felt like rock stars, but we were broke as a joke. I mean, we were going on TV shows, but we were spending all of our money for our studio apartments in Hell's Kitchen, and barely squeaking by, but it was amazing.
How'd you get into, how'd you make the jump? Say, oh, I have an idea. This boy band project.
I did Altar Boys for a long time, and I was kind of getting sick of like the up and down roller coaster of like, okay, now what do I do? Scramble, audition, and then you get something, but then that gig is still like 6 months away, so you got to figure out what to do in that time. Mm-hmm. So I was like, I have all of these friends who look like they could be in a boy band. Mm-hmm. Let me keep this going. And I was getting a lot of like gig work because I had a certain notoriety from being in that show for so long. Mm-hmm. And so I created my own entity, which is the Boy Band Project, which is essentially a contemporary boy band cover group. So we cover NSYNC and Backstreet Boys, but with like expert Broadway vocals, choreography, and whatnot. It started as like a party act, and then slowly turned into like performing arts centers and cruise ships, and now we're here in LA.
Only NSYNC and Backstreet Boys, or do you do all the boy bands?
We do all like the contemporary ones. So it's like circa 2009, 2090s,
sure.
Right? So
you do LFO?
We do LFO.
Just the one song?
That's the only song that's worth singing. Yeah. O-Town.
What song in O-Town? All or Nothing?
All or Nothing, Liquid Dreams.
I actually like All or Nothing.
Oh, it's amazing.
That's the problem with, like I can listen, I appreciate Tool. I like that rock and roll, but it's like, I like All or Nothing by O-Town.
Yeah, well, you're well-rounded then.
I don't know if that's the right word, but sure.
No, it's funny because in high school, like, I mean, I was low-key obsessed with these boy bands, but so were, like, all of my straight friends in choir, and we would play All or Nothing and just sing like it was like our everything. Like this was our freaking song. We'd look into each other's eyes and just sing All or Nothing. To this day, like it's still my favorite song. I created the show, so I get to sing what I want to sing, and that's the song that I always pick for myself.
That's great.
I freaking love it.
I also like the statement, my straight friends in choir.
Yeah. Because they were all straight.
Were they?
I mean, is Anya? I think so.
I don't know. This isn't a contemporary boy band, but do you consider whatchamacallit? What's that group that everybody thinks is the greatest band of all time?
The Beatles?
The Beatles, yeah.
Yeah.
You consider the Beatles a boy band?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
But not like there's a lot of people that cover those, you know, and so I try to stick to the 2 decades
No, that's
for
good.
the group, just because nobody else is doing it.
How many people are in your group?
So there's 4 on stage at a time, but I've got a roster of like probably about 20 guys in New York City that know the show. And so the business model that I created is that when they're not in a Broadway show, like remember how I told you there's usually that 6 months in between your contracts sometimes. You book the greatest gig ever, but you're still broke as a joke until you get there. And so they like, hey, I've got 6 months off. Can you put me in a boy band?
Right.
And so I get them gigging on cruise ships. I send them to LA.
What's your thought on cruise ships?
They're horrid.
Yeah.
They're awful.
It's tough, right?
But the money is so good, and they treat, if you're a headliner, you're like, you've got it made. You're a prince. You get your own cabin with a balcony. It's free meals. We do a 7-day contract, and we do work 1 day, and I get paid for the whole week. And
so coming off of struggling to make ends meet in New York City, it's a breath of fresh air.
oh, people and the boys love it.
And by the boys, you mean
The band,
the group.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird calling them the boys though? What's the age range of your boys?
I mean, anywhere from 45 to down to
Okay, I thought you were going the other direction.
like 23.
There's no actual boys in the boys band. That's all I'm getting at.
Right. It's more of like a
You're all men.
yeah, I guess, or men that never grew up. Yeah.
Are you all sexy?
Yeah.
Is there any dogs in the bunch? You know, like sometimes I'll like look at
Dogs?
I'll stare at like you know, I'm in Vegas and you see an ad for Thunder from Down Under or Magic Mike.
Yeah.
And you look at them together and like, oh, these are beautiful men. But then when you start looking at them individually, like, all right, this guy is
There's
disturbing.
always one, yeah.
This guy
Like, how did
hasn't
he get in there?
quite evolved.
Yeah. Who's he related to? Right.
Anyway, so are most of you guys all very attractive? Was the question.
Yes. I will say yes.
Any straight guys in the group?
Yes.
Multiple?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. They're. I mean,
They
you
don't
know,
dance as well? What's the rule?
You have to dance, you know. So generally, the guys or the boys that have this certain skill set to be in the boy band project end up being gay. I've got a lot of straight guys who are freaking awesome with people, and they're just down with whatever.
Are they appropriating gay culture?
No, because the bands were gay.
They weren't?
I mean, some they you know,
Sure.
Metro maybe.
Well,
You know. I think there is something inherently gay about being in a boy band. Maybe just because of the ability to express your emotion really freely. You know that.
Agree.
You know, there's no stoicism with being in a boy band. Then like, why watch them if they're not gonna like bare their soul to you in a song?
Speaking of bearing your soul, how have you dove into this new Britney Spears book yet?
Oh no, but I want to.
Right?
Have you?
No, but every time I read like Justin Timberlake paid for an abortion, I just get so excited. I'm like, why do I love that headline
Oh, I start
so
to
much?
sweat. It just makes me so nervous.
Because you know he's at home right now with his wife going, fucking shut this crazy bitch up.
Oh,
Is NSYNC doing a comeback tour good for business or bad for business?
good for business. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Has Joey Fatone asked to join?
Not yet.
No. What's he doing?
No!
What horrible pizza sauce is he selling?
Oh, it's like
Undie.
a French onion dip.
He's got a French onion dip?
Oh, that's
Oh,
impressive.
congratulations. You ever do any songs from the
Okay.
98 Degree Christmas album?
Yes, This Gift. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
My wife went and saw that show, I think last year, but year before. She was so excited to. And then afterwards, she was going to meet one of them, but she didn't meet the one. She met the one that nobody likes.
The one with the goatee.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh God, no.
You only want to meet Lachey,
Yeah.
right? Isn't he they're the two
Lachey-
brothers.
Or it's the two brothers and then the hot one with the muscles. He was my favorite one.
I don't know, but then there's like the other guy that just looks like he should be
He never said a
a
word.
produce.
Yeah.
Do you ever sing any girl songs or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. What about K-pop? Do you ever do any K-pop songs?
Not yet.
I worry. I'm before you put your toe into that arena.
Yeah.
Were there any black boy bands?
Boys to Men.
You consider them a boy band?
Yeah.
I don't know why I don't.
Because they don't dance.
They dance. They dance their fucking asses off. Okay, let me tell you that. I say this nicely, the fat one, who's not really that fat. He's just slightly bigger than the other ones. He's a dancing machine. I know this because they opened. They didn't open for me, but they were on the show in front of mine in Vegas for many years. But they can move. Boy bands always have a specific character for each person. The heartthrob, the goofy one. Mm-hmm. Which one are you?
I'm the boy next door.
I didn't know that was one. The boy next door. All right. What are there?
So in our group we have the sensitive one, we have the bad boy, we have the boy next door, and we have the sporty one.
So the boy next door is really kind of the heartthrob. That's what I would call
Kind
the
of.
heartthrob.
Yeah.
Did you give yourself that? Did you say, I'm taking this one?
I kind of floated around for a little bit. Like, I wanted it to be an organic choice, really.
All right.
I started as the sensitive one, but then there was a guy in the group that was just like so freaking sensitive, and so.
The gay community has criticized your productions for not being gay enough. When you originally came out, that you thought this was who I'm targeting to, and that was the feedback, or?
Yeah, I mean, it started out because I just knew so many people in gay entertainment. You know, I was like, okay, I created a show. Let me pitch it to the venues that I know the people at. And
Right.
so I went to the gay places, and you know.
I mean, how many drag shows can you have before you need to throw in something different?
Thank you. Yeah,
Oh, I didn't
exactly.
know if that was wrong to say.
No,
Okay.
no, absolutely. Because so we do a show called Boy Band Brunch in New York, which I call the alternative to drag brunch.
Okay.
But going back to what you said about the gay world, it was because we weren't really saying like our songs weren't about being gay. You know, none of the boy band songs are about being gay. Your show's not about being gay. So why are you doing this in gay places all the time?
Okay.
And then we slowly discovered that we would perform in gay places. Like we headlined at Gay Ski Week in Aspen, and
I've never been there. I've been to Gay Ski Week in Telluride, which was wonderful.
Yeah.
But I've never been to Gay Ski Week in Aspen.
oh, it's fabulous.
So they're having them in all different resorts, huh?
Oh yeah, I had the best outfit for Gay Ski Week.
Uh-huh.
It was freaking amazing.
What was it?
It was just like we had like, well, one of the guys had like a rainbow fur jacket, and then I had just this like hot pink jumper.
Uh-huh.
Is that what you call it? Like
Sure,
the
a bib.
Ski
Bib.
jumper.
I think it's called ski bib.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, you can call it a jumper,
That's
but it's a
not
ski
a very-
bib.
Sure. Okay. Ski bib. Yeah. it
I've
was
never
fabulous,
seen
though.
it.
Did you ski there in Aspen? Because Aspen's
We didn't even ski. We just wore the outfits. We had the opportunity to, and we were like, oh, we're tired. But yeah, so we sold out the show, and we got on stage, and it was filled with middle-aged women.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, I don't even think that these people live in Aspen. Like, how did they find out about the show? And so that was like a moment where I was like, we're marketing this to the wrong audience. And then we kind of switched, and then it really started to take off from then.
Is it fun to sing to these women?
No, it's the best. It's freaking amazing. You know, they treat us like we are in sync. You know, we go on these cruise ships, and they're like asking for our autographs.
Do any of the straight boys ever try to hit on their fans? And is that frowned upon?
You know?
Because I bet they think they're there in a safe zone. Next thing they know, it's like, whoa, what's going on here?
I mean, that's a great idea for a straight guy if they're really looking. I mean, I don't know. I've never clocked it, though.
Have you ever tried to get a show in Vegas?
In Vegas? No, not yet.
Okay, all right, this is stop right now, because I got connections.
Work.
And I want 50%, no, 5%
You got it.
of the profit.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems insane. This seems like a no-brainer.
I mean, we just made it to LA. You
I know,
we've
but
been doing
fuck
the New York
LA.
thing.
I'm saying Vegas is like your cruise ships. They've got all the money in the world.
Yeah, but
They
you have to be in Vegas.
I know, but it's not. I mean, listen. Even if it's small stints, you know, maybe it's like you get a residency at a place where it's just, I don't know, pick a cool day.
Yeah.
The first Thursday of every month, and you know everybody, different four fly in, nice hotel, nice
Yeah.
food, blah blah
100%.
blah. Okay,
That'd be great. Let's make it happen.
this is a no-brainer. This is easy. I just don't know what casino is right for the boy band project. I have to think about that for a second.
Planet Hollywood.
What? Ugh. All right, you're
No?
off. No, you're fired. when you're singing to liquored up 50-year-old women on stage, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking, God bless you. Thank you for being here tonight and spreading your love with us and allowing us to sing to you. No, they're the reason that we do it. You know, I wouldn't. We love them. They're great, and you know they love that. I mean, because we are mostly gay, like it's a very safe space for them. So it becomes a very like interactive show sometimes.
Oh, does that mean you touch?
Sometimes, yeah.
Do they touch? Do they get inappropriate?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
For
they don't
sure.
ever get called out for that. That's interesting.
No, because you know, as long as they're tipping us. Sometimes it ends up being like Magic Mike meets NSYNC and Backstreet Boys.
Okay, so there is grinding happening?
There's a lot of grinding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a specific song where you bring someone on stage?
Yeah.
And do all this stuff to? Do you
Yeah,
tie
yeah.
them into a chair?
We don't tie them.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
I feel like that's tricky.
My one of the producers here, Pete, his wife, she got brought up on stage on Magic Mike, and they just all of them just were on top of her, rubbing her, doing her. Then they brought her up into the air like crazy high. Like,
Wow.
She was suspended, but they like the whole time they were like grinding, and they're like,
Yeah.
okay, you're gonna go up in the air really high, and you know, if you have do you have any heart conditions or whatever?
Right then and there,
Yes.
she signed a release.
Some version of that, but he got jealous when she got home. Didn't like it. Didn't like that she did it. I don't know why he got jealous. But that's just him. Are you married?
Yes.
How long have you been married?
Married for
Now lots of people with the priests have been
3 years, but together for 15.
How many of those years? 15 faithfully.
In gay world?
Is that different?
0.
We can purchase it at shops. Or
Does that change when you get married?
No.
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 Wow, that is insane to me.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, I just, it's like, that's not marriage to me. Like, marriage, you have to have the part where you don't get to ever do that
The
stuff.
miserable part.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, like, I get mad at my friend who is bisexual. He always like, oh, if I'm in a relationship with a man, he's like, I can still occasionally be with a woman. I'm like, no, that's not, you don't get an out. That's fucking bullshit. You have to, the whole point is one. If I knew that was on the table, like, oh,
Emotionally one.
okay.
Well, why put your relationship in a box?
I mean, you're preaching to the choir. I need you to talk to the other.
Talk to your wife?
other half. You think that's very common when you said like in the gay world that?
Oh yeah.
That
I know very little gay couples that are like 100% monogamous in a long-term relationship. I can't even think of one.
David Sedaris.
No way. Really?
I just one
Just
that
the
popped
first
in my-
came in that
that
popped
popped
in your
that I
head.
thought would probably be monogamous. He seems like a recluse of sorts.
Maybe?
Well, here's what I've learned in my life is that there is every version of every type of relationship.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there's tons and tons of monogamous gay
Oh,
men
I'm sure there are.
that
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
at you right now going, asshole.
Yeah, and-
you get to go have your cake and eat it too.
Maybe they should try it. I don't know.
No, because then you can't try it. It has to be something that has to be
A
established from day
decision.
one.
Not. I don't think so.
You can't be monogamous for 15 years and then be like, hey, honey, I got an idea. How about I start fucking banging somebody
I mean,
else?
If it's either that or the highway.
Right. Yeah. I didn't.
You know?
I didn't marry somebody that wouldn't be like, yeah, I'll take the highway.
True. True. But if you're gonna be happier if like you go down this road together, or you make a decision to be happy apart.
Listen, I know it can't happen for me. But if you told me, hey, you're going to have the career that you want to have and blah, 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 and you're going to be able to take care of your family and all of this stuff, but you have to be faithful to one person, would you take the deal? And I say, yeah, I
100%.
take the deal.
Yeah, of course.
So that's the way I look at it, because I think if I'm out in the world right now, I'm going to put myself in a bad situation eventually.
Totally. But I mean, in my experience, I found that because it's open.
You don't put yourself in bad situations.
No, I don't act on it.
Oh.
You know, because there's no barbed wire fence around my relationship, I just stay put.
I don't like that you referred to my relationship as a barbed wire fence.
Just a metaphor.
You think your ex-girlfriend out there cheats on her husband?
No, I don't think she does.
Everybody that comes on the show, I give them a gift, but I don't buy gifts. I just take stuff from my house that I'm like, why do I have this?
Okay.
And I get rid of it.
Okay.
Okay? What size shoe are you?
9.5.
No, that's not gonna work.
Uh-oh.
I got these roller skates.
Shut up.
And they light up when the wheels roll. But they're too big.
Oh, no. What size are they?
I don't know.
Thank you.
You give them, but you
What
can
size
re-gift
are
them to somebody, and then you'll be fine.
We are prepared for the morrow.
I think they say 12.
They're 12. I'll just wear 3 pairs of socks.
Listen, whatever. I just thought that you might like them because they're kind of cool and they light up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's very sweet of you.
I actually rode them one time and I fell very hard.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really sad.
Well, what are you gonna do? Lou Pearlman, you're doing a show about him. What's that about?
Yeah, so we're doing a musical.
He's a piece of shit, right?
Piece of shit.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
And the musical definitely makes that clear.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So it's about the creation of O-Town, but it's also the parallels between Lou Pearlman and Colonel Parker, who was the manager for Elvis, and they both stole the money. And then there was one guy, and the show was called The Manager, and so it was the associate manager with Colonel Parker and Lou Pearlman, who worked on O-Town. And I got a call from a producer who wanted a boy band, and they wanted an actual boy band to come in and play O-Town. And so we brought the crew in this month to do it. We're workshopping it right now.
All right. I have an idea for you if you want to. It's probably not a good idea, but get old people. They can
God.
sing like a choir, and I want them to look like they would be like, traditional God-believing whatever folk. But anyway, and I just want them to do cover songs of Two Live Crew songs.
Just 2 Live Crew.
They were a nasty, a rap group from South Florida in the late 80s. They're the ones that created the parental advisory sticker for albums.
I love it.
But I just want to hear those songs.
Just the 80-year-olds
Pop
rocking out.
That Coochie. They had songs like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
You would know some of their songs if you
Sure.
heard.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
wonderful.
The Coochie song,
Well,
obviously. Yeah.
Well, it's not. You understand. I'm trying to think of some other popular Two Live Crew songs. Doesn't matter. You watch. Somebody else is going to take this idea. I just want it to exist. I don't want any credit. Fuck, marry, kill. You ready?
Oh, God.
NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, 98 Degrees.
Oh, fuck 98 Degrees for sure. God, that is really hard. That's like Sophie's Choice.
Well, here we are.
I'd marry NSYNC because they have more money. Right?
That's right.
Kill the Backstreet Boys, but I would be devastated about it. Not happy.
No. The Backstreet Boys is the right choice to kill. What's your favorite Backstreet Boys song?
I Want It That Way.
What was the music video to that?
That's where they're on the plane. They're getting off the plane and they're all wearing all white, and the fans are like, going crazy.
I remember that one. TRL.
Oh, I love it.
Did you love it?
Oh, loved it. Never missed an episode.
As an adult now and living in New York, when you go by that window where it was, do you ever look up there and think about the days that people would just be all out in the street?
I used to. I haven't in a while now that you mention it. It's been gone a very long time.
I know. It was such a part of culture back then.
Yeah.
Carson Daly. Did you like him or hate him?
I thought he was annoying.
Mm-hmm.
He was really annoying.
Yeah.
But I mean, he was such an icon for the moment, right? For music.
I liked that guy that they had when they had that contest to become a VJ, and he talked with like a crazy voice, and he looked like a homeless person, and he had hair that was all out here.
I do not remember that.
Jesse.
I do not remember that.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
Remember
Jesse, what was his last name?
He won a contest, and the reason he won is because American kids were fucking hysterical, and they picked the guy that was clearly fucking methed out.
Oh, Jesus.
You don't remember Jesse?
Oh, yeah.
You guys remember him?
Absolutely. Jesse Camp.
Yeah, on the street, man. You ever come to New York to hang with us, man?
I wonder what he's doing now.
I'm sure. He's fucking dead.
He's probably got a podcast.
Yeah. He's got a podcast or he's dead. There's one or the other. You ever perform original songs with your group and do people get furious?
No,
i.e. the
they
women.
love it.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do, because we do actually, but they're
Okay.
written within the style of millennium boy band.
You ever listen, do a cover of In Together?
Oh,
What was that, math?
Together.
Together.
Yeah, we have.
The calculus
I know
song?
my calculus. Yeah. Hardest part of breaking up is getting back your stuff.
I just remember Chris Farley's brother in that, and that always made me laugh.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that was Chris Farley's brother.
You recently launched the girl band project. Who's harder to manage, the boys or the girls?
The girls. It's so much harder than I thought. Well, probably because I spent 10 years working with boys, and then I was like, okay, I'll just, do the girls, and I'll just jump in there, and it'll be the same, and it was just so different. Like, I don't know if it's because it was a guy, like, talking to women and telling them exactly what to do and where to be and what to wear and how to do it. Our first show almost had a mutiny, and I thought they were going to show up. And it ended up being fabulous, but I had to take them out to lunch and be like, what am I doing wrong here? You guys are great. Like, why isn't this working?
Did you fix the problem?
Not yet.
Okay.
Well, I've been a little scared to do it since then. A little PTSD.
Gotcha. Where do you like to vacation?
I just went to Marrakesh for my 40th birthday.
Really? Oh, look at you.
I know, I'm old. I told you.
I know.
It's the Botox.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look good. You're just 40?
I just turned 40. Yeah.
Good job. Good
Thank you.
job, son
Thank
of
you.
a bitch. I wanted you to be 34.
I want to be 34.
All right. Where else have you been?
Buenos Aires. I went for my bachelor party.
Did you cheat on your partner at your bachelor
I
party?
didn't do that. That's a little on the nose.
Okay.
Like, to do
Well,
it.
I didn't know.
I mean, I've got standards. Yeah.
Is it not called cheating?
No, I wouldn't call it cheating because there's no
If you-
rule.
right. So okay.
So it's just
who
getting it done. I don't know.
Who cheats more in your relationship?
Me.
Is he older or younger?
He's older. He's 7 years older. Yeah.
My age, but still younger. I bet you had one hell of a reception at your wedding.
Yeah.
Did you sing at your wedding?
No, hell no.
Oh, I don't. Why is that a hell no?
Because it's work.
I
It's
know,
work.
but you still grab the microphone.
Did you do a podcast at your wedding?
I am grateful. You can count upon me to return the
No,
favor.
I didn't. Touche.
There you go.
But I was occasionally funny.
There you
How
go.
many people were at your wedding?
Well, we did Destination, but I was 100.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
You made 100 people go someplace?
Yeah.
I did a destination. I got 16.
Where was your destination?
Italy.
Oh, see, we just did Provincetown.
Okay. Well, that's different.
You don't need a passport.
I had to get a passport for my father-in-law. The guy had found out he had never left the country.
Oh, devastating.
Yeah.
He vacations in America?
That might be the funniest thing I've ever heard. How often are you performing with the group?
You know, sometimes I get so sick of it. I mean, I've been doing it for 10 years now, and so that's a lot of boy banding all the time. And I love boy bands, so every once in a while, it's just time to step back and creative control it, and make sure that everything is great and make sure that the show is intact and take a well-needed break from it. I love it, though.
Will you
I
ever?
really, really love it.
What about your age? Will you ever say, "Whoa, wait a second, I'm getting up there. It's not.
Yeah.
I have to pass the baton down."
Yeah, I'm sure that will happen eventually. But I also think, like, because the nature of the show is comedy, like, we're not really taking it serious. It's about being funny
There's
and
the
fun
port
and
crystal that
kind
I
of
was
like
supposed to pick.
knocking fun at the boy band.
And I
genre
unlocked
is.
my
Right.
vocation.
I mean,
So I
it's what
think
the boy bands should have been to begin with.
Right, but I think as we get into the middle age, I think it gets funnier. You
I
know?
don't
No,
care
I-
who
I- I'm
fucking
fine with
spinners.
Maybe that's just what I'm
Who is
telling
it?
myself so I can
Those
continue to
Venom,
have
he's
a
nuts.
performing
As long
career.
as you can get out there and still do that. Listen, I wish you all the success. I hope the boy band project makes you tons of money for 50 years, and you can just sit back and enjoy the fruits of your labor.
Thank you.
Thank you for being on here.
I appreciate it. Thank
Okay.
you very much. This was fun.
Thank you. Well, Carl, that does it. Travis, thank you for being on the show, and be extra careful on those roller skates. Carl, you believe it? He's roller skating in his own house. It was dangerous. Boys wear pink. I want to thank everybody for scamming the system and buying all the totes. We are now sold out of totes. So, buy hoodies. Now
Now we
just
see if
buy
I can make it
hoodies.
all the way back
Please. All right. What else is going
to
on? We got
back
some
of
tour dates
Batal,
coming up.
the capital.
Check us out. as we travel around the country, right, Carl? Eddie will be with us. Oh, that'll be good fun. And I got a big announcement. You ready for this? Should we get one of Eddie's drum rolls? Eddie, you want to do a drum roll? You know, no, you'll scratch that. Instead of a drum roll, why don't you give me some cool background music while I make this big announcement about the GOAT? It comes out May 9th. That's all I needed, Eddie. Thanks. May 9th. 3 episodes will be dropped on Amazon Prime. Yeah. Then, after that, Bezos will release them however he sees fit. Don't question the algorithm. All hail Jeff. All right. Carl's asleep. Let's hear one more bedtime story from my son. See you next week.
Once upon a time in a so a city, but the wind, with the people, and then they were Baba and Mimi. The one was bright red, and one was bright blue, and they were riding their bright red and bright blue dolls around. But the blue guy didn't know, but he was a police officer. And the yellow guy didn't know, but he was a fire truck. Hold on.
Well, hard as always. Particularly near the border when...
To be continued. Wow. I need to keep my wits about me. Alright. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna start this next one.
This is a room for Rory, because I guess he likes to get dragged sometimes. So I would like Rory to take control. I will assist you as best as I can.
Control.
Oh yeah, no, Drewski and Theo too. Ooh, I can't miss this. Okay. Paste. Go.
This is a room.
I want to let you know I have tour dates. I'll be in Halifax, Nova Scotia on August 11th, Atlanta, Georgia, April 5th, St. Louis on April 19th. Get all your tickets through theovon.com/TOUR. As well, we've got the new, my favorite hoodies are back in the merch shop. I love these. These are my just most favorite. If you want to check those out, we've got vintage tees back in as well at theovonstore.com. Thank you always for your support. Today's guest is standing on business. He is one of the funniest guys that I know. He's a creator, an entertainer. He's a damn savant. I love getting to spend time with him. He has a new show on YouTube called Coulda Been House, and that's all you need to know. Today's guest is Drewski.
Shine that light on me. I'll sit and tell you my stories. Shine on me, and I will find a song. I will sing it. I'm on style.
That's all gender.
What you know about this? Cetaphil. This ain't medicated, is it?
Huh?
This ain't medicated, is it? old. This one old up.
Oh yeah.
What you use this for?
Huh?
What you usually use this for?
I spray this shit under the hood if it gets tight under there, bro. Get that air filter, you know what I'm saying?
That's what it feels like.
Oh,
It's like a WD-40 oil. It's like really oil.
Remember when that AC belt under the car? You remember that shit? You rolling, Z? All right.
Okay, yeah, nah, that's funny.
Yeah, man, I like a little bit of lotion too.
Yeah.
Yo, what?
And y'all use what is the average?
Amount? Black person probably use about at least maybe about 1,000 bottles of lotion a year.
Whoa.
Not to expose us, but I'm just saying, like, that's typical for a black family. It has probably a family unit probably go to like 1,000 a year.
Oh my god. So y'all
Depending on if it's Vaseline, probably cut that in half.
because Vaseline is more full.
Yeah, it's more oily. It's more it get the job done for a couple days. But yeah, for a typical black family, probably.
And some brothers, you got to probably spray some WD-40 on them. You know what I'm saying? I've seen some guys that.
You and this brother word is crazy. All right, I get it. Yeah. So
What do you? I'm just.
what brothers you know that use the oily stuff? What brothers have you run into? Like, oh, okay, that's the oily lotion. That's like.
Oh, I've seen a brother that maybe been in the wind or something a little bit, and he, ducks around a building, and he'll just, that dude, he'll work as a door hinge for the next year if he needs to,
Yeah.
But I've seen,
Yeah.
sometimes people need more. I notice I need some.
Mm-hmm.
Hold a moment.
When do you know? Because I feel like white people, they don't use anything on their lips. So their lips start to bleed, crack up, and
Open the gate.
what is it? I know that's I want to. This is like I kind of wanted to come here and ask questions like that because a lot of people are scared to ask this stuff.
So
What
his
is it?
palace
Some of
in
the white girls
blow.
watch, like a college football game. A lot of their lips are bleeding, cracks.
And back
what
with
is
all.
Yeah. I think one
wanna
of
open
the
the gate
good
for me
things
now?
about
I got my
being
permit.
black or off black, I don't know what some of the varieties are now, but I think one of the values in it is that you get early signs of dry skin.
Mm-hmm.
Like we don't find out till the last.
Till it start bleeding.
Right, yeah, we find
Y'all
out.
are fucking, you're damn near like.
We find out the last minute, bro. You can't even.
I don't like the tone of your voice,
When
bud.
you're trying to enjoy like a hot dog or something, you can't do it, and you say, "Damn, it's too late."
Yeah.
Because that hits us hard. So I think
I get
that that's a big thing in the white community is
This isn't yours.
cracked skin.
Yeah.
Our stuff gets cracked up bad. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you too, man. I was so excited to come up here. I was telling all my boys, I'm like, this shit. Every time we link up with you, it's fucking. It's just at the fucking football.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. So
Yeah. I love seeing your crew, bro.
Use is restricted to
You'll
B
always bring a good
strings.
time, man. Yeah, I just got back from Australia, man.
I swear. How was that?
Oh man, they got.
There's a ladder here.
It's nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
excellent.
Yeah, well, first of all, they have. Everybody's really friendly.
Yeah. I've heard that though.
Oh,
Now I gotta go buy the B string head.
Out there is super nice. It's like.
Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying, man.
Can't
The
even
extra work
imagine.
do they have me do.
even a dog.
I don't even know if it's here. I don't know where the fucking. I
That's
don't
the
remember
worst
where the
they'll
B
do.
string head is.
Yeah.
I think it was here.
But they chilling, bro.
Do you
Everybody.
see kangaroos and shit out there? I heard like the snakes are huge out there, all types of shit.
You see a lot of shit. You see a lot of. They got kangaroos, bats,
Oh
wombats.
shit. And even the spiders, they said like super huge.
Oh yeah, you'll see a spider, and he's up to some fucking shit. He'll be over there with a couple of his arms, just fucking counting some money or whatever. You'll
Now
see
he's
a-
gonna be
I
like,
think,
oh,
yeah,
well, you have
see
a
lot of
B string
things.
head,
Not a
so
lot
you
of-
might as well. You
It's
must.
mostly white over there.
You must be a B
It's
string.
white,
You got the head of a B string, so you must be a B string.
bruh. You couldn't. If you even
Stupid
ask
fuck.
where a brother is, they don't.
He's
even
racist.
Know. Bro, even if you had an
Hey,
art,
look at you. You speaking another language or something?
they'll send you to like a fire, like recovery ward or something. Like they don't have the closest thing they got is somebody that was in a 3-alarm blaze over there, like somebody in
I was just
ICU.
burnt, I get it. Yeah, nah, that's funny.
Yeah,
That's
they don't
funny.
have any. If y'all went over there, bro, if you guys went over
They
there,
probably would treat us like royalty, huh?
Yeah,
I mean,
go
they
fuck
would.
yourself.
Or maybe not.
Open the gates for me, bitch.
No. Oh, they would love it.
I've already been down this way too.
But y'all would be a special attraction over there. Y'all would be a damn.
Yeah.
Museum.
Pass through the gate at the border.
Wait,
Give me
what's the word
the
you're looking for?
achievement.
Zoo?
Cut. You smell like water.
You didn't want to say it. You
You
was going towards it. I
like
said,
No, I
shit,
think
bitch.
it's no bars.
Your
but
teeth was looking like you're about to say zoo. I just wanted to jump in there and get it
no,
out.
man, maybe a cage-free.
Okay,
zoo.
yeah.
Like a
It was,
display. I'll say that, dude. A display for unique, special
yes,
humans.
I get it. I get it.
But yeah,
that's crazy.
Dude, I'm not joking, bro. They didn't
that's
see.
insane. They probably don't see no black people over there. I know.
It's crazy, and I don't know why.
Yeah. No, I think all I've heard from there, they said it's beautiful women. They said the animals are crazy. They said the insects are.
I want them to run down.
Super enlarged. Other than that, I haven't heard. Other than Kangaroo Jack.
They ass.
When I watched the movie Kangaroo Jack, Adam Anderson,
ass.
that was like a black brother I knew that he went.
And he's a black safari man?
No, he is
no
black,
Oxcar service. Wow.
American actor.
Oh, nice.
He's like comedic actor.
Let's go fight.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he went to Australia.
Kangaroo Jack.
He went to Australia. Look at him.
Yeah,
You see the outcome. So,
Yeah.
I think he was the only brother on set too. I think.
Even the animals was surprised to see him.
Look at him.
Look, even the animals. Oh, wait, is that fucking... oh, that's
Kangaroo.
Anthony Anderson.
Fuck, man. Yeah, it's Anthony Anderson.
I was going to say, I said, that dude looks like a Mexican Anthony Anderson.
Those are the early dreadlock stage. Yo, that's
Right,
crazy.
that animal's on some... he's off them perk 30s.
Oh, yeah. You got to watch that if you haven't seen it. That's an amazing movie, bro.
Kangaroo Jack?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You got to watch that.
I haven't seen that. What have I been watching? Oh, I was watching, I've been watching Griselda. Have you seen that?
Griselda? Nah,
It's on Netflix. It's about a woman that is a drug dealer, and she is like the best. Like she's like the El Chapo kind of. But
Chapo.
Yeah, El Chapo. But a woman. There she is.
Damn.
Now I'm gonna say this. They
is that the same?
That's the same. That's the woman in the film.
Yeah, they casted a bad bitch.
The casting definitely went in a more visually vibrant direction, I think. But that lady looks like a gangster. Oh, it's so good. She is a boss.
I gotta watch that.
Dude, it's so good, man. And you know who that is? That's the lady from
the fucking show with everybody in the house.
Yep. Modern
What's
Family.
it called? Modern Family. Yeah. She's bad as fuck too. Oh my god. Somebody said.
People like to beat her booty.
Pussy.
Somebody said on the
Beat his
internet
ass.
she's been holding on to an accent. She cannot-
Beat his ass.
Oh, she's trying to.
But it's good. I mean, it's sexy to me. I like it. You know any Spanish?
Huh? Yeah. You know a little bit, man.
Like what?
Buenos tardes, huh? Good afternoon. Bien, bien, señor. Kuala Lumpur. Oh, it's a plume. Okay, gang. They were trying to pick up some ladies. That's what that
Like I
means.
said, this is all about, cultural learning. That's what I'm looking for.
Advancement.
Yeah, cultural advancement. You get it.
Thanks, man. I was watching that Wendy Williams.
Oh, documentary.
Yeah, you
Trying
see
to go
that?
the opposite way, bitch.
Sad. I seen clips of it. I can't watch it.
It is bitch ass.
It's sad. After she dropped on stage, I started watching it.
It's heartbreaking.
She
She did? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she fought back. Fuck, pull up. It might be on YouTube, yeah. She dropped on her show.
I didn't know that. I saw that.
But it was sad. They made memes and stuff. I don't know.
Oh, well, they.
Bitch.
Oh, that's enough. That's a Statue of Liberty. Look at the struggle.
Pray for me.
because it seemed in the show. Yeah, in the show she's having to. It looks like it's a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, it could be. It could be.
Mental health. And sometimes, cause see, there's even sometimes where I have friends, they'll get they drink so much.
No, there's no friends.
This has a Michael Myers vibe to it. Like if Michael Myers tried to pop off and be like, "Hey,
Get
I'll
him."
have Tito's and soda."
Of all pictures,
Get him.
guys, come on. Of all pictures, we're trying to we're saying a prayer.
Yeah, we're trying to pray.
No, I killed myself.
But some people too, I notice sometimes when you get so drunk, your eyes try to leave your body.
Yeah.
Because it can't handle.
I notice that sometimes it happens to me when I close my eyes they start to roll. They just start rolling on their own, because I don't know what it is, but honestly, like you just start getting the spins and like you feel better with your eyes open when you're super drunk like that than closed.
Oh yeah. Oh
You know what I'm saying?
Totally. That's a good point. Yeah. So I think at a certain point with your body, like if you drink.
Oh
so
my
much, your
God!
eyes are like,
Help
hey,
me!
We don't
Help
wanna be
me!
this drunk.
Help me!
We're on our way out. But they've had.
When's the last time you drank? You don't drink.
No, I'm almost 2 years off of drinking and cocaine.
How was that, man? Cocaine's a tough thing, man. That's like jumping ship. That's hardcore.
It was good, man. It was good. It was. God, it was good, man. The tough part was that I couldn't handle the day after.
Okay.
That's when it was too much.
Yeah. What is the usual like? Because I see girls in the club, they do it all the time and shit. I don't indulge, but what's the after effects? Like, what is the next day like after cocaine?
Well, it gets to be like 6 a.m. and you're still doing cocaine, and the next day.
Regardless of anything, you're just gonna be up.
Yeah, you're still up. And so the next day is a wrap. It's a wrap. So now anything you had for that day,
plan is done.
Right, because you could have just gone out at 10 o'clock to meet some people for a beer, and now you wasn't going to do nothing. But now it's 6 a.m. So everything you had that day, you
Your
have to start
eyes are trying to jump out,
Oh,
like you said. I noticed people on cocaine, like they have this thing where they like to stare at you and shit. They're wide awake. They pay attention to every small detail. And you can lift your finger and do it. It's like paranoid.
Oh, it'll make you nasty too.
In what way?
It'll make you down. Cocaine?
You like sexual nasty?
Oh yeah. It'll make you just eat a stranger's ass through a screen door, baby. That shit'll make you.
Did he really run while I had him at 1 health?
So you've eaten a
That's
stranger's
gonna annoy the
I
fuck
have
out
not,
of me.
brother.
That's pretty much what you just said.
And there's no way to get back up.
I have not done it. But
You're over it, and you haven't done it in 2 years. I get it.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
No, it's been 2 years. I get it. But listen, at least it was through a screen door because you needed some type of protection. I get it. But so the next
That's
day,
that prison condom, baby. That screen door, baby. What is that mesh? What is that metal mesh? That thing.
look up the material for what a screen door is.
Oh, this is where I dropped down originally.
But yeah, man, she's yeah, because sometimes you see, some people, they used to have fiberglass and
Fiberglass
aluminum.
aluminum. Yeah, that probably is good. That's strong enough too.
Oh, yeah. I'll say this: they used to have a thing, a long time ago, and this is unfortunate, but because some people their eyes are really.
He really ran like a little bitch.
Some people have like an any belly button. Some people have
fucking Griffin. Almost had him dead, man.
Yeah, my aunt kind of not like that, not that bad. But my aunt kind of has eyes like that.
And this is, I think, some of this is in the black community.
Yeah, no, I don't think this is in the black community.
You don't think so?
Nah, I think that's just one black guy that has eyes like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just one brother. I don't think there's any. Okay, two. There's two.
Okay, now
there's
this
a fat
guy.
one and a skinny. Yeah.
But it seemed like he's.
Or maybe he
pushing
just
him.
put on weight. That might be the same guy though. That might be the same brother.
Well, they used to have, a long time ago, and this is unfortunate, but they had a long time ago.
Kids, this is what cocaine does to you.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on.
It's cocaine.
Now we just Googling shit.
If you would prefer to explore, I shall guide you another time.
Now we just.
Your descended sides are clear. You have but to follow.
But they used to have, a long time ago, black folks were not allowed in movie theaters a long time ago.
Yeah, no, I know.
And they had, which is unfortunate and it's wrong, and we know that, but when they were first allowed in, they had to sit in the front row.
Yeah.
And so I think you still have, you know, if you ever
And
sat
y'all
at-
better not pull up no fucking picture of that.
No, I'm just saying no.
No.
Yeah, keep these guys.
That's fucked
but,
up.
because if you ever sat in the front row.
Yeah. You gotta look up. Yeah.
So I think you still have like the grandchildren of some of those front row brothers, you know? You know what I'm saying, kind of?
Yeah, I get that though. That actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it. When you put it like that.
Oh yeah, well, because a lot of things we don't realize are hereditary or genetic. Because I sat in the front for the next 2 days. I fucking can't, you know, I don't even need my rear view mirrors. I'm like, I get it all. I do it all. I'm a damn Tesla.
It was something I wanted to
Help!
ask you on the last podcast.
Where's my whole team? Nowhere to be found.
Have you ever lived in a trailer?
Never lived in a trailer park.
Because, like you said, it's some stuff.
Oh, have I lived in a place where, yeah, like the neighbors, some of our neighbors live in trailers. So we was in a apartment, but some people kept stealing our balcony. Do y'all have that picture, Nick? People kept stealing the wood from our balcony. Yeah, people would steal it and build shit in their yard. Like you come home, somebody had a
What type of balcony would y'all have that's not attached to?
Just
How
wooden.
How could you get it off without like really getting it out?
Oh, people get that bitch off. People get that bitch off. You come home and that bitch you missing it. Somebody will have a little bit of a fucking fence in their yard suddenly. Like, bitch, that's our fucking balcony.
A stool.
Yeah.
Sitting in the yard.
And then we didn't have, and then the biggest issue was you didn't have you had to, if upstairs you went out on the balcony, it was not there.
That's what I mean, they're fucking everywhere.
But yeah, I think they had a lot of front row brothers back in the day, man. Check it out, man. The front row brothers. Check it out now.
But typically they put a lot of black people in like the back, like the buses and stuff too. So that's like the opposite. I didn't know they did shit like that. I've never even researched that.
Yeah.
Oh, they call it
Back of the bus.
back of the bus. So it was like that type vibe.
And now the back of the bus is a cool spot to sit. But black people make stuff cool.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? We made cool of that in high school because you know you come to the back of it, you get roasted.
Yeah.
Ugly ass nigga, lame ass nigga, fuck ass nigga, what ass what? You know what I'm saying? And you could be wearing anything. We'll find something in the good in what you're doing.
Yeah.
If you're wearing glasses. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're just going to make fun of any situation. It could be anything, bro. You could be a scholar. You could be, like,
Like gymnastics.
Yeah, like, man, yeah. We're going to make
arithmetic.
Dude, get off my cock.
We're going to make fun of the shit and make it bad.
Oh, yeah.
Get to me now.
Black people are the funniest race. You know? At least I think.
Yeah.
I think naturally, not talking about like real talent or the amount of people here. I think actually the funniest race of all people, like all of us somehow, some way are gonna be
fuck you
funny.
up.
And then
Well, I think also because black people been through the most shit. And when you go through shit,
it makes you have to adapt.
Especially if you sit with your friends and y'all don't have, say, like I remember growing up, a lot of times people didn't have air conditioning, so we'd always be outside. So then you're joking with your friends. You're forced, you're cutting up, yeah. You're not enjoying some creature comfort or doing something fancy. And that's really the best shit.
What's creature comfort?
A creature comfort is like if somebody has a spa or like a what is it? Like a fuck, I don't know what it is, man. It's like an ottoman or something.
Material comforts that contribute to physical ease and well-being, such as good food and clothing.
Yeah, if somebody has fancy stuff,
Makes sense.
then you're gonna enjoy that instead of spending time with your friends. But yeah, I agree, man. People make the most funny shit.
Yeah. It's just a natural thing for us.
It's too much. Yeah. What have you been seeing? Do you see a lot of this Cat Williams stuff, man?
Yeah. That's been crazy.
Have you spoken to him since all of this?
Nah, I actually seen him. I seen him at a game at one point, but I didn't. We didn't get a chance to really connect.
Yeah.
Like he's one of those guys you can't tell. You can't really feel his temperature. You don't know what the fuck he got going on in his brain. He at first he was mugging me, and then when I finally got around to going and talking to him, he was just like, "What's up, man?" Never know.
Wow.
That guy's like, he's a walking bipolar disorder, you know.
Yeah, he's interesting.
Yeah. He's an interesting guy, but he's very talented and he's very fun.
Where, man?
Very, very interesting guy.
He'd be like, "How you got 30 pairs of swimming trunks, but you ain't never been in the
Oh, it's a
water?"
chimera.
Joe Rogan.
You need to get Cat Williams on here.
Oh, I would love for him to come on.
Yeah. He definitely knows about you.
I got a statue of him at home.
Really?
Yeah, I got a Christmas statue. It's like a Christmas Cat Williams that I had in my home. I bought it at Michael's a few years ago.
Wow. What even inspired that?
I saw it. They had 2 left in there, and they was on. There it is.
What the fuck, bro? You don't even lie about shit. You just I don't even think that was Cat Williams. That was just
Fuck
a
it
black.
ain't, baby.
But that was a black fucking what do you call this shit?
Cat Williams. That's what you call it.
No, that's a black nutcracker.
That's a damn Cat Williams right there. You ain't telling
Bro, that's
me.
a black nutcracker. That's
You ain't telling me that ain't a fucking Cat Williams.
that's not Cat Williams.
Right, and
It's a black nutcracker.
I'm taking that bitch
There's somehow, some way, that's fucking racist. That's not Cat Williams.
That ain't racist, bro.
Black nutcracker, bro.
I'm supporting the culture. How many people got a fucking black Cat Williams in the house? This is
Cat Williams. It's obviously a nutcracker. It was about Christmas.
Zoom in on his face a little bit.
Don't zoom in on this.
Now that you say it, I kind of see it.
I'm just saying that is. If that ain't him, then they should have said. The man said it was him.
The man at Michael's.
I bought that bitch in
Oh,
Michael's
shit,
down in
Tovio.
Daphne, Alabama, baby. I got that bitch. 2 left, and shout out whoever got that last one.
Let us endeavor to keep pace with our guide.
And I'll sell it for 4,000. Yeah, baby.
Tell him what it is.
That thing's gone.
That's Cat
up.
Williams.
Because I remember I even tagged him in my story, and he shared it.
I swear.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Those I didn't know he had a Christmas live.
So
I already
yeah,
beat your ass.
he-
I'm mad as
I would
fuck. I
love
have to fight
see
you again.
Cat Williams.
Ah!
Stuff like that.
Yeah. Like just selling shit for Christmas.
Well, he's just one of a kind.
Yeah.
You know, there's
I feel like he doesn't sell any merch. Not that I can remember. He should have been
Bitch.
Shit.
Bitch. And you should have went down
Oh
in
yeah.
health when I hit you a couple times.
He would have made a shit.
I already hit you 4 bars, bro.
Yeah, he's a unique. He's a unique person. He seems like he likes to do things his own way.
When you hit the ground, I'm gonna bully the shit out of you.
I saw him one time. I saw him on a bicycle go by the front of the Comedy Store. It was one of those bicycles where the wheels are all lit up.
He wasn't even going in there. He was just going past.
Just driving past in the front with some buddies, and just like this. And I was like, "Is that Cat?" And everybody at the same time was like, "Holy shit, that's Cat fucking Williams." On a regular Wednesday night, just cruising by, standing up on the wheels.
That's true.
Cat Williams, bitch. Merry Christmas. That's who he was. Dude.
Just weird. I mean, that's all.
Oh yeah. I thought it was exceptional. You know. How you got 4 McNuggets, but you only ordered a number 1, Joe Rogan? Tell me that. We all know that's a McDouble.
Can you play that clip? I don't even know what you're talking about. Play that clip.
I don't think there is.
Where did you get that?
He just, everything he lays out is like.
You made that up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's just everything he lays out is like a it just has pizzazz. It's got like a pentameter to it. It's got like a beat. It's like his own rhythm that he makes.
Bro, you're really just
This
right.
episode is sponsored by Prize Picks.
I hate your
Do you
bitch
love
ass.
firing on
He really just
sports?
like, I'm drawing it.
Well, Prize Picks is the best daily fantasy sports app for you. You can fire on all your favorite sports like NBA, UFC, and even college basketball. That's what I'm talking about, baby. It's March Madness. Instead of choosing teams, you choose individual players. That's what I really love about Prize Picks. Then you're cheering for a certain player in a game. It's just, that's the vibe I really prefer. Each player has a set projection, and you choose either more or less than that set projection. For example, if you think Marjan Beauchamp is going to have more than 6 rebounds, you would choose that. While if you think Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is going to have less than 23.5 points, you would choose that. If you're smart with sports, like I am, and you know what players are going to perform on what nights, Prize Picks is the best app for you. Download the app and use code THEO. Prize Picks will match your deposit up to $100. Prize Picks. If you receive DoorDash often, and you're like me,
Come here, give me your shit.
Fluent recipient
All
of
that.
DoorDash. That's right, and if you want more from delivery overall, then you can get it with Dash Pass by DoorDash. Dash Pass is your door to $0 delivery fees and more on DoorDash. Dash Pass is the most affordable way to get anything in your area delivered to your door, helping you save money and time with every DoorDash order. With $0 delivery fees and lower service fees on eligible orders, Dash Pass makes it easy to save on restaurants, groceries, retail items, and all your local favorites that deliver on DoorDash. Dash Pass pays for itself in 2 orders on average, making delivery even more worth it. Get more from delivery for less. Sign up to Dash Pass today, only at DoorDash. Use code THEO24 and get 50% off up to a $10 value when you spend $12 or more after signing up for Dash Pass. Subject to change, terms apply. Life can be crazy sometimes, and one person's negligence can result in another's settlement. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. That's right. Whistling underwater is hard, but hiring Morgan & Morgan is easy. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. They have over 100 offices nationwide and more than 1,000 lawyers. With over $20 billion recovered for over 500,000 clients, Morgan & Morgan has a proven track record of fighting to get you full and fair compensation. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless they win.
Help me. I fucked up.
For
I
more
fucked up.
information, Go to forthepeople.com
I did it to myself.
/this past weekend or dial #law, #529 from your cell phone. That's forthepeople.com /this past weekend or dial #law, #529 from your cell. This is a paid advertisement. So what else is going on in the community, man? What's up with Diddy, bro? People coming at him.
Shit. You know. Who knows, man? Who knows? That's actually a crazy question to just throw at me.
Oh, I thought you was in
Yeah,
you know.
I know. I'm not the be all, know all. You know, I just, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know like that.
But yeah.
What have you heard that you know?
I mean, people always would say that he might be a little rambunctious. That's the kind of stuff I would hear.
Rambunctious is actually a great word to describe it.
Yeah.
That's actually a great assessment of that.
Yeah, that he a rambunctious kind of guy. But I think you also hear that about anybody that's got
a trickster
lot of
now.
money
Okay, shit.
and a lot of power. Yes. The second somebody's got a lot of power, they start saying they gay. Oh, that's one of them power gays, them money gays. You know?
I don't know anybody that has said that. Somebody has said that's one of those power gays. That's one of those.
In certainly in, I get it could just be white culture. You hear a lot of somebody gets a lot of money.
No, it's true though. I just never ever heard anybody say it's one of those power gays.
Oh yeah, them money gays, them power
they
gays.
say the money
you know?
gays, okay.
Because they've done everything. They start just being gay because they can afford it.
Yeah.
You know, because when you're poor,
That actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Because you've experienced everything. You're saying they got bored of it.
Yes.
They got bored of all the other shit.
Yeah,
So
women
they're
and
like, fuck it.
anything.
They're like, fuck it, we might as well do some new rich shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I can afford, because if you don't have any money and you're gay, then you can't
Come on,
afford to tell
come
people
on.
to be quiet about it. Because
You're a fucking piece of shit. Go fuck
run
yourself.
Across the street and start yelling.
I hate
"Leonard's
you.
gay,"
I hate you so much.
But if you got money,
I hate you so much.
Then you can be like, shh, don't tell them. And then they'll run across the street and they'll be like, I ain't telling you who's gay, but maybe Leonard. You know, it's different.
You never know, man.
But now they got the memes. But here's one thing I do notice in black culture, you guys can start ripping on people in podcasts about like people will start commenting, oh, he's gay, this is why I know. But in white culture, if we did that, bro, people would be like, you can't say that. He needs to be able to come out the closet.
That's why I say it's different in different cultures. You really can't assess like. Yeah, I'm just trying to find the right words to say to not get canceled.
Oh, sorry, man.
Assessment and an organization.
Yeah, but yeah, I think like, maybe I shouldn't say it.
Peace out, Dragon.
But they got all those memes now, you know. It's like that song or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
Like what? Like the new
not Dragon,
Sexy
Drake.
Red song?
I keep calling him a dragon when it's not a dragon, it's a Drake.
Oh, that one's insane.
Yeah. Let that coochie breathe. Shake that ass, bitch.
Yeah.
Hands on your knees. And the hands on the knees part, that's the real description of what you
Fucking me up. You're not doing anything. You're not doing anything.
Play some Sexy Red.
You type of hands on your knees.
Yeah, but for they got all those meme songs. It's like every step you take, you gay, all that shit. Every move you make,
shit.
yeah. Every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing your gay ass.
You have officially lost me, Theo.
Oh, I gotta show you some of this shit, man. And I don't care if the dude's gay or not. Who gives a shit?
I agree.
That's why I'm at it. Like, I don't give a damn if he's
agree.
gay, bipolar, whatever he is.
Yeah. You gotta go to the Sexy Red part.
Yeah, that ain't her. They think anybody's Sexy
Yeah,
Red.
they just assumed she was a black lady. Right, this the part. I'm putting you on game here.
All right, so where is it?
Hands on your knees. So yeah, you see how your hands is already on your knees. Natural. Yeah. It's a natural thing. Yeah, and shake that ass at me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It makes you naturally do it because it's like hands on your knees. And
It's
you
like
just
Simon
wanna,
Says.
It's like Simon Says.
Yeah.
It's the same shit. You just naturally. It's like a natural thing, man.
Simon Says, put your right hand on your right knee. Simon Says, let that coochie breathe. Bro, the school system gonna change.
I swear, they need to have that song in the school system. For real. Like the new Hooked on Phonics.
Bro, they can't be. She fucking misspelled sexy. They can't fucking be teaching these kids with this shit.
How do you spell sexy? That is crazy. I never noticed that. Yo.
But no, she's a queen, bruh. Yeah, what do you think about this? Sexy Red responded to Aiden Ross after he said they had sex together. Do you think that's just
I think it's bullshit.
I think it's bullshit.
I think it's bullshit. I'm not sure. And if she did, I can't believe it, man. I'm not gonna lie, because I felt like she just went along with it. She's a funny person on Twitter.
Yeah.
All her tweets are crazy. If you pull up any of Sexy Red's tweets, let's read some of her tweets.
She's hilarious.
All her tweets on Twitter are fucking insane.
Bad
bitch, dude.
I know, dude. I have a big crush on her.
I know you're not if there's any black girl, it'd probably be like,
ooh, baby, I've been working hard.
Stink right now.
My coochie stank, period. And then retweeted herself. This motherfucker stank right now. Thank the Lord.
Thank the Lord. That's like you. That's why I said she'd be perfect. Praise God.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wanted to take her to a UFC fight, but she got pregnant.
You think she would fuck with UFC though?
You think she got pregnant just to get out of the fight? No, huh?
What do you mean? To go in the UFC fight with you?
Or yeah, to like, no.
Did you ask her, or you're saying?
Yeah, I said I would like to take her, and she said she would go. And then she's like, I'm pregnant. But she
I don't.
really
I don't
wasn't.
think she would get pregnant to get out of a date. That's pretty.
Yeah.
That's 9 months.
Unless she really didn't want to go
Hang
on.
in there, Master. I'm coming to
I mean,
assist.
but still, I mean, that's pretty absurd. That's not really.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's cute, huh? Yeah, I like.
That's what I said. I
style.
feel like that would be your type if you dated that.
I'm willing to date a nice black girl.
Yeah.
You are
What is?
correct.
I mean,
A black girl that's nice.
okay. I mean, what is your description of nice?
Oh yeah, it could be anybody. I think somebody that I don't think they smoke cigarettes. So that's not it.
It's more of like vape shit now. I don't think.
Yeah, maybe I think it might be okay if she vapes, as long as she's not vaping at night or whatever. But yeah, I think so. I saw a girl at the airport the other day that was really
bad.
God damn, I wanted to fucking ride with that whole machine for her.
Yes, sir.
God damn, boy. I'll lay on my back and ride through that bitch for her. God damn, but I'll fucking do it. I'll swim upstream in that bitch, you know what I'm saying, for her.
With the bag.
She would be a problem. I'll be rolling over every Samsonite in that bitch to get back to my girl.
What does she look like? Like, describe.
Just tall, kind of, has some booty on her, bruh.
I knew that.
And some of the titty went into the booty. I was like, damn, this a whole.
I'm trying to imagine that.
It was just a. God
Like
damn.
Coke bottle shape.
Yo, I'm not scared of the Griffins no more. Now that I know it just takes a little bit, but I can whoop their
And
ass.
she was really pretty eyes, nice, soft spoken. Looked at me twice.
Yeah.
One time I hung around for a long time for the second look, but it still
It's getting
counts.
weird at that point.
It still counts, but yeah, it was a little
It's
weird.
getting weird, yeah.
And I waved and I walked off, bro. And the wave was what fucking fucked me up.
What type of fucking guy waves? See, that's gonna turn black women off.
I know.
You don't do that shit. You gotta be a little bit gangster. You gotta be straight up. They want straightforward, especially coming from you. You know what I'm saying? One of our white brothers in the community. I think more black women want you to be. You gotta be more assertive. Not too much, because you know how y'all get. But
Yeah, none of that.
Dude, y'all gotta meet her.
None of that turn back the clock shit. We ain't doing none of that. I'm a modern day soldier, brother.
You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. None of that going back to the 1800s. I'm saying, like, be assertive.
Yeah.
Like
2012 and up, bro.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
2012 and up assertive, right? Just being straight up before, like, let them know
Hey,
what
I
you
think
want.
you look lovely. I would like to see you.
Not lovely. See, lovely's too much.
Okay.
Damn, you fine as hell.
Damn, bro, you look fine as hell with all this luggage.
Nah, see, luggage. See, they don't want you to. See, at that point, they feel like you just want to fuck. Like, you fine as hell. I like the way you look. You are beautiful. But if you say it, maybe if you say it twice, I'm like, fuck too. So just say it.
Okay, you're fine as hell. You're beautiful. And I would like to see you soon.
That works. You gotta be. You gotta give them a little. they want to feel the umph. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm a colonel of this motherfucking tank. Y'all let the You get what I'm saying?
And then I'll play that on my phone.
Yeah, no, you don't play it. You just bring that energy. You know what I'm saying? Like they kind of want they want a white boy that's gonna
Lately,
stand for
I've had the strangest feeling.
They're gonna kill me. They jumped the fuck out of me.
Tevin Kellen.
And I'm not using
They
it.
like that though, cause see if you got rhythm, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not using that wake stone.
I'm gonna leave that in my bag. And
That
I'm gonna
works.
play it.
That works.
And it's going by.
What, one of those book bag speakers?
Yeah, I put it in my bag at the TSA. Last night
What you know
I
about
saw
that, man?
you standing, and I started
fucking annoying.
pretending that I knew you. And you know me too. Yeah, man.
Yeah, come on, man. You know some. Hey, you know some brother shit, man.
That's all I got.
Okay,
dude.
okay.
Hell yeah,
man. We got to exchange cultures, man. I like a lot of country, so.
You do?
Yeah. Morgan Wallen, big on him right now.
Yeah, he's great with Lil Durk. They made a couple songs. They made a new. Him and Drake made a video too.
Yeah.
That's
I was hoping
wild.
they would make music.
I know.
They probably did. Just not release some.
They might have. I haven't heard anything about it.
Luke Combs too.
Luke is great.
Luke is insane.
Beyonce's got a new country album.
That's
out.
really why I wore this shirt. It was influenced by Luke.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does wear
Luke
that.
Combs always wear. Yeah, I just thought I'd throw it on.
Luke is a classy dude, bro. He's one of a kind, man. Drew, you got a new show, man.
Yeah.
I've watched both episodes.
Yes.
Yep. And it is it's some, bro, it's a lot.
Could have been House.
It could have been House. This is a wild, bro.
Yeah, wild, man. We got some characters on that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We got some
Oh my god, bro. Get off my cock.
Yeah, baby.
Fuck the fuck off.
Oh, he looks like Sidney Poitier a little. That's a little rich.
Yeah, a little rich.
He a little baby.
Yeah,
Come here.
Yeah, he's just an infant. He's just an infant. Yeah.
Bro, he looked like he about 195
Yeah,
months.
all solid at the top though. It's just top. When you pick him up, it's like all it's all in one place, you know what I'm saying? All the weights in one area.
Bro, he'll change his own diaper too, bro. He that kind of baby, you know?
Oh yeah. He's
jacked,
swole
dude.
too.
Oh,
yeah,
he looked like 5 cents.
Ooh, man.
Damn, bro, he looks like he ready to get it done, bro.
And he's bow leg too, so he's quick. Yeah, he's quick. He's
Oh yeah, he got that fucking in and out, bro. He'll run a fucking curl right on anybody. Well, I saw him kind of.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. Right into another group of them.
Yeah, he got into a fight too. I gave him a whooping. The first night we didn't show that, but I gave him a spanking. Yeah, he had to get a spanking. And then he just needed some discipline. He's just an infant though, so that's why I'm not.
Yeah, he's still growing. Yeah. Damn, what grade is he in?
He's premature, so
Failed that score. Whatever. Go fuck
he's
yourself.
premature, man. He's a little ahead of his time, so I think he might be second grade. But that's why he's getting the facial.
Yeah, it comes in hot. Yeah,
look, you can fight. Ugliest rapper alive.
Oh. Bro, y'all couldn't think of a better name for.
We didn't come up with it. He
wanted
to be called Ugliest Rapper Alive. I didn't come up with his name. He came on the show and I was like, "What's your name?" He said, "They call me Ugly, but you can call me Ugliest Rapper Alive."
Oh wow.
I said, "Okay." See?
Wow, bro.
Yeah, man.
He got that Le'Veon Bell in his mouth. That thing's holding out for a contract.
Yeah. We thinking about getting him veneers.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah. We thinking about it.
Dude, look, I'll go half on him if you get him. It's important, man. Somebody having a smile.
Yeah, man.
If he wants it.
If he wants it. That's if he wants it. Because he told me he naturally enjoys everything about his life. Like he's having a great time. He's loving the fan love, you know, so.
It seemed like he took a sip off the hose and just never stopped. You know what I'm talking about? He caught a dose of water that that's still going down his throat, bro.
I think he swallowed the teeth, is what you're saying?
I don't know what happened to him. I bet he got them teeth in his pocket. He don't seem like a dude.
Dude, oh my god, this is so annoying.
But he one of a kind. He's one of a kind, dude.
Pull up another character. Yeah, this is my Asian artist right here, TMS.
TMS, and what the fuck? He showed up with a fucking.
Guys, come here.
Oh, too much swag.
Too much swag. Yeah.
And he brought his own DoorDash, bro. That's some motherfucking. That's the wildest shit you could do.
Yeah.
Damn,
He from Queens, New York, bro. From Queens, New York. He's really like all jokes aside, he really was in the streets though.
Really?
Yeah, he was embedded.
Wow. He probably got 30 wings, all flats in there. Yeah, some of the characters is fascinating to watch them.
Yeah, man.
There's my boy right there, bro.
He's from the trailer parks.
He's out of New Orleans
from
right
your
there.
side, yeah.
For sure,
He's from
bro.
your side,
Bro, he was on the episode when I did the call into your show, remember?
Really?
Yeah. Starzy Rax, baby, remember? When I called into your show on the Could Have Been Live.
Oh yeah, and he's the one. He be saying the N-word all the time.
Gang, bro.
Yeah, not gang. No.
Oh yeah, that's horrible.
Nah, that's horrible, man.
That's horrible, bro.
Nah, he's from y'all from the same area. Y'all like brothers, man.
Yeah, Starzy Rax, man. He's
Starzy
one of a
Rax.
kind, dude. I like. He looked definitely. He seemed like his platelets might be a little low. He looked like a palm reader at a Popeye's chicken.
I think he believes he's black though,
You know?
which is why he speaks how he speaks.
He
He says it all the time. We don't encourage him to, but he, you can't stop somebody that believes they're black.
Oh, and I don't think he should, man.
Yeah. Well, I think we should. But.
Really? Some people, it's like, but if that's all they ever known, though, because sometimes God puts you in the wrong suit, you know?
You're right. And you could be in the wrong predicament in the right body.
Yeah.
I get it.
I think sometimes, not all the time.
Not all the time.
I'm not saying that everybody
So not
should,
everybody can, like, that
like, be a culture
like
vulture.
that.
I'm not saying
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I don't think that, like, people should, Starzy Rax, he looked like he's in Houston Buyers Club, dog. He looked like he fucking... He's been through some wild
He been through
time,
some
bro.
shit.
Yeah. But he been through some shit.
Yeah.
Because I think that's the biggest connector piece sometimes. Is have
It's
somebody...
it's still not an exception to say the word, right?
Oh, no, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I mean an exception to...
Good guy, though.
Right. That's a connector piece, I think, sometimes between cultures, is if somebody's been through something.
Yeah. But he does believe he's black, which is like, it's cool. But,
He may be...
like albino.
Or just color side. He may be... What's that called when you can't see what color you are or whatever?
Colorblind.
Colorblind.
Yeah. Or either that or he's albino. I don't know.
He could be albino, dude.
Yeah.
Every now and then they got them.
Yeah, they can say the N-word. Clearly, they can say the word. You know what I'm saying? It might not look like they're albino.
Oh, they got
it might look. You should start telling people whenever you slip up, just start telling people, "Hey, dude, I'm albino, man."
Bro,
Look at him. That's what I'm saying. He's the
come on,
same
bro.
skin complexion as you. He's the same skin complexion as you, man. You could go for albino. You just got to go blonde.
Bro, that's Macklemore, dog. What y'all even talking about, man? I'm just...
Can they say it? Can they say it?
Look, bro, that dude, I think, can say whatever
the fuck he wants,
bro.
yeah.
That is damn. And who is this other guy?
Yeah, that's one of the big ones.
Oh, wow. That's Marvin Jones, bro. Yeah. Now,
He's black, though. These are black men.
And he's undercover, though. He's a narc. I mean, I don't want to say a narc or whatever, but that was kind of popping back then, though, you know?
To be like, what? Be albino?
Yeah, I think there was an albino time, you know?
Yeah. I do agree.
That's just a black dude that was in a freezer. You can't be fucking putting that shit in there. This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Let's talk about sex. Guys, remember the days when you were always ready to go? Now you can increase your performance and get that extra confidence in bed. I'm talking about BlueChew.com. BlueChew.com. Blue Chew is a unique online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but in chewable tablets and at a fraction of the cost. You can take them anytime, day or night. You can be at the mall and pop you half a Blue Chew. Get ready, get ramped up. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of their licensed medical providers. And once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within 90 days. Blue Chew wants to help you have better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Chew it and do it. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code Theo at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Theo, to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We've all experienced a time when an unexpected expense pops up on top of your usual rent and bills and food. You know, I recently had to get my rotors replaced or something, and I was just, I didn't want it, but I needed it, which is why you should get Paycheck Advance from Current. Current has been helping people with unexpected expenses for years, and their new Paycheck Advance is a game changer. Don't get stuck waiting for payday. Get Current. and get Paycheck Advance today. Go to current.com/Theo or download the app. That's current.com/THEO. Terms apply. Paycheck Advance is offered by Finco Advance LLC, a financial technology company, not a bank. Available amounts may vary and are subject to change at any time. For full terms and conditions, visit current.com or call 888-851-1172. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. If you are struggling, if you can't put it together, there's something new in your life. Recently, I was abroad. I was in another country, and I was falling apart. And I needed up my therapy. There was no way around it. BetterHelp can help you if you're struggling. That's right. Therapy can be a place to work through the challenges you face in all of your relationships, whether they're with friends, work, your significant other, or with yourself. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online. It's designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Become your own soulmate. You can do it, whether you're looking for one or not. Visit betterhelp.com/Theo today to get 10% off your first month. That's betterhelp.com/THEO. But they don't have a lot of they used to have more, I feel like, wiggers probably, you know.
Yeah, wait, what?
In the day. I feel like that's a
I don't even think, I think that's too close to the word to say it.
Okay.
Yeah.
They used to have more hymns in the day. Bring up
albinos. I've never seen like an albino funeral or like an albino wedding or nothing. I feel like when you really think about it, I have never fully seen anything like a celebration of an albino. Like I've never seen like a birthday or nothing.
Yeah.
Truthfully speaking, I've never seen it.
Yeah, me neither. And that should be a bigger thing because it's so rare. It's almost like, remember when the white tiger comes to the zoo or whatever?
Yeah.
And everybody's excited?
Yeah.
And they send out all the pamphlets?
It's like the same shit, yeah.
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 Yeah, it should be like Richie's fucking 11.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because you really are one of God's most majestic creatures. Yeah.
Not too many of them.
An albino is something you would probably see in Australia then.
Yeah.
Because they have a lot of very rare animals over there.
Yeah. But albino is classified as black, right?
That's a good question. Can we look that up?
I want to make sure because
a person or animal having a congenital absence of pigment in the skin and hair.
Which are white, and the eyes which are pink.
Anybody can be albino.
Anybody can be albino,
Wow.
so they probably can't say it.
They should be able to apply online
as black.
Or to at least say the word.
Or
Because imagine
other,
you're an albino,
Yeah.
you've been through the trenches, you can't even fucking...
You can't say it, yeah. No, I get it. Damn.
Yeah, but they have a lot of, they used to have more like white guys that wanted to be black, I feel like.
Yeah.
You know, like when I was growing
But see,
up.
around like the 2004, 2006.
Oh, yeah. I think, look that up, and we don't have to say the word, but look it up, early blanks. Oh, here we go.
What do you think you're doing in here?
Well, you got Beastie Boys, yeah.
Yeah, Beastie Boys was definitely that.
Rappaport.
Yeah.
101 Dalmatians. That counts, bro.
How does that count?
Hey, zoom out a
definitely
little.
the professor from M1.
Well, 101 Dalmatians, them bitches are fucking mixed, bro.
That's what they mean by albino, yeah.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Who else? Alex Trebek.
Yeah. I don't know who that is.
That's fair. Because sometimes he starts everything with like, what is...
There were Civil War
who is-
wiggers.
Huh?
Civil War wiggers?
I don't know who else. Oh, yeah, there you go. Abraham Lincoln for sure. Oh, Lester Holt. Deaf.
I didn't know he...
He's kind of a blonky kind of.
Yeah, he just might be tan.
And Lilo from Lilo and Stitch, definitely.
She was definitely Hawaiian. That was Hawaiian.
Bro, who knows, bro? I'm just saying.
It's just facts on Google, right? I don't know.
Well, look, Google does what it does, man. But Alex Trebek for sure, man. Because he'd always be like, what is, who is?
Yeah.
Where, where is?
On Jeopardy, you saying?
Yeah, he would always kind of start shit. Was like, you didn't really know what he was talking about, man.
I guess I never watched Jeopardy, so I don't know too much.
Jeopardy's fire, dude. If you with a lady,
yeah.
Sit down, boy, watch Jeopardy, and you get a couple right. You watch it earlier in the day too, and then you invite a girl over. Let's watch it. Get 3 right, boy. Get 3 right. Grill her up a little pork chop or something. A little couple candy yam.
Hey, but
couple candy yam.
Pull back up. Do y'all have another person from our show?
Alex Trebek. They thought he was black early on.
Holy shit. It's getting worse, man. This is getting worse. The dig of this is getting bad.
Did we bring in cultures together? Alex Trebek, baby.
That might just be white makeup, though.
Yeah, that's true, too. Who knows what they did to him. Yeah. But Lester Holt definitely. Oh, there you go right there.
Yeah, that's our gay Crip rapper.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And Crip Mac was on there.
Yeah, Crip Mac was on. He fought. The Crip Mac and the gay Crip rapper actually fought because in Crips, Crip Mac is an infant loc general.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know how that works. They got like the infant, then they got the what you call it? It's like Papa Bear loc. It's like an older loc than infant loc general.
Oh, okay.
But they fought because of Crip reasons. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't get too. Yeah, see.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't get too deeply involved in the Crip culture. But
yeah, they cripped up.
Yeah.
Wow. And so Crip Mac, but he went to jail.
I almost got it first try.
We filmed this right.
Imagine I was that good.
Oh man.
Yeah, he went to jail right.
And we got a free Crip, man.
Yeah.
There's no way he did it. What's he up for?
That's a good question. I have no clue.
I think it was felony gun charges.
Felony gun charges. Yeah. What? You don't think he?
I'll collect that. You need in trouble.
You saying there's no way he did that?
I think it's 50-50.
Yeah.
Maybe 64.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably did it.
Yeah, he definitely did it.
Damn, bro. That's wrong, bro. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Hey, we love you, bro.
It's my boy, man. We hope to free that guy, though.
Somebody got it.
With the budget that we got.
Amen. And what about the show? How does it evolve? What can we look forward to seeing on the show, man?
Oh man, it evolves.
Because I saw them battle rapping on the tennis courts.
Man.
I saw him getting they got his emergency bracelet off.
We brought real talent in to help these guys out too. We
Really?
had Chris Brown, Snoop Dogg. We had a vocal coach that came in and helped them.
Really?
Yeah. All this stuff. We really. This is
My fault.
about music. We want to keep it about.
Then they popped up as soon as I walked in.
And majority of it is about signing
No, you
up
gonna
to deals
smoke?
they can't get out of. So it's like a snooze you lose situation, right?
Yeah.
And you learn from your mistakes. So it's almost teaching them through hard learning. They're signed us for the rest of their life and not receiving anything from it. So it's kind of like they're gonna eventually learn that was a bad situation. You know?
Yeah.
But it's good teaching. Good teaching
look.
comes from like
That's how
hard.
you learn.
Yeah, it's
Welcome
like
to
hard.
Hollywood, man. That's how it is, baby. Welcome to fucking. Welcome to let me give you a better.
Yeah.
Welcome to big business, baby. That's how it is, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you got to learn the dirty ins and outs of Hollywood, baby. You got to make enough money to be gay, baby. If you want
we actually did, just to clear that up. We did not do anything to them in that.
Well, no, I'm not saying y'all did anything with them, but I'm saying because look, I could see what they're saying because I could see how some people get enough money where they're thinking I could be gay if I want.
No, actually, we didn't. He's just the gay Crip rapper. We didn't do anything gay. There's nothing gay.
There's
on
nothing
the show.
gay on the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, there's nothing gay. Nothing against him. I just we didn't indulge in anything gay.
Yeah.
On the show. Right?
Did being gay help him in any instances?
I do think being gay helped his career.
Yeah.
For sure, because it helped him be seen and be heard more.
That's a good point.
Yeah. It helped him be seen and heard more because there's a lot of Crip rappers. there's not too many openly gay Crip rappers, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I had to pick him up, man. He was hard to find.
Was he?
Yeah. We went through a whole bunch of shit trying to reach out.
The Crips hide a lot of them, probably. I wonder if they.
Yeah, they might have. I don't know. You wonder if they what?
Hide the gay community, or they push it out forward. You know.
That's a good question.
I think gangs are evolving more. I did read something about 8 months ago that gangs are
Level 48.
evolving
Holy
more to
shit.
invite more LGBTQ friendly.
Someone's putting in that work. Someone hasn't got off the game since it fucking dropped.
Was that out there?
You might be right.
Ridiculous.
Did you read that?
I did read that, I think.
You think?
I'm not sure. But I think I could have. Look it up. But I say this, bruh. Diddy might be gay, bro. That's the craziest thing.
Why do you keep revisiting this?
Because everybody keeps talking about it,
Yeah,
man.
nah, it is
It's
true.
a gay
Yeah,
witch
everybody's
hunt
talking
right
about
now
it,
going
yeah.
on. How you gonna say you never seen a wiener, but you know the shape of a man's balls, Joe Rogan? That's what I'm talking about, bro. Cat is the oracle. They need to rub on Cat's back and get 3 more prophetesses out of him, bro. Because he got the
You
magic.
need to bring Cat on here, for real.
I'd love to,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I would love to.
I think y'all might get into a battle rap on here.
Yeah, it could be interesting.
Yeah.
How does the show, can you give us any pointers about the show? Like, what does it look like down the line?
I can't give them too much because, I kind of want everybody to continue to tune in and not really know what to expect, if you feel what I'm saying. Like, it's honestly, every episode you couldn't guess what's going to happen next. And I think that's what is keeping the viewers so entertained because they don't know what the fuck is to come of none of that shit. And at any moment, like, I didn't know that Crip Mac was going to go on there trying to check everybody, right? But when he came, he was like, yeah, Envelope General. I'm here to crush shit. I'm here to figure shit out. Yeah. And I'm thinking I said, yeah, talk to the kids, man. Talk to them. He was trying to give them the beats and beat the shit out of them. So, neither here nor there, but we handled it. We handled it, though. We didn't let it get too out of hand.
Yeah, y'all were on top of it a lot, it seemed like.
We had security everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere, yeah.
Well, I noticed even, what's his name, snitched before the fight.
Oh, yeah. Ugliest rapper alive. Yeah.
You got to respect that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I respect a guy who snitches but also will still go fight.
Well, still, yeah. But snitch first.
Yeah.
And he told me, he said, I went and got them beforehand, before it went down, so they could stop it. Which is smart. When you think about it, it's a smart thing to do. Yeah.
This is like an 80...
We had to blur it.
Bro,
for
this
YouTube
is like Mike
purposes.
Tyson's Punch Out. What the fuck y'all playing over there? Bro,
it was like an 80s visual right there.
Every other scene in this bitch, y'all got to blur, bro. And when the 2 ladies went after, they was beefing, bro.
Yeah.
And this lady right here, Cruella DeVille out there, she's trying to breastfeed that little guy, that little Mac Nugget over there. What's his name?
Little Rich.
Little Rich, yeah.
Little Mac Nugget.
Yeah,
the
I'm just
Mac
saying, bro.
Nugget is crazy.
Little Milk Dud Carter, she over there trying to breastfeed him, bro.
Yeah. Look at him, man.
Oh no, look, dude, it's some real shit. Now she came in with some bars. I liked her shit.
Yeah. She's very talented. She actually was really good. This is my boy right here. He was the mole on the show. That's actually one of my real homies from back home.
Is it really?
Yeah, he's a brother. He's from Gwinnett County.
Oh, gang, maybe we can see it's still alive.
Yeah, he's one of the homies. But we brought him on the show to do.
Is that Martin Lawrence right there?
No, that's one of the studs.
No, right here.
Oh no, that's Nav Green.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a comedian. He's a big comedian out in Atlanta.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah.
He's
with 85 South Show.
He is?
Yeah.
Oh, NAVV.
Yeah,
I know you're talking about
NAVV.
now.
Yeah. Nav Green. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now these 2 people was going at it, bro.
Yeah. She could fight.
Really?
Yeah. That's why we gave it. See.
Everybody got a little gram on her.
Yeah. And then that's the other one.
And were they allowed to use drugs on premises?
That's a good question. I think it might have got through our TSA system. It might have. They weren't supposed to. We did a shakedown. If you watch the first episode, we did a shakedown with nobody was supposed to, but I do think some paraphernalia got snuck in.
Yeah, I did see you guys.
And we didn't encourage it at all. We didn't want nothing to happen, but I think your boy from Louisiana.
Oh, Starzy Rags?
Starzy Rags, the white boy.
Yeah.
That said the N-word. He found some people.
And he shouldn't have done it. And look,
yeah.
don't do it, man. I know you want to do it. But yeah, I've said it before. Write it down. Put it in a bottle.
Yeah.
A lot of people will do that, I noticed.
They put it in a bottle?
Write it down, put it in like a bottle, throw it out in the water.
What does that do for you, though?
It's just like message in a bottle. It just gets it out of your system.
Yeah, just get the N-word out. But you wanted to get out to the world, but without it being known or seen. It's just
Well,
out
just
there.
let the Lord do what he wants with it then. If you throw it out into the water, that's on you. Look at that. Imagine you roll up on one of them on the beach.
Let the Lord do as he pleases with it, right?
Yeah.
If it gets to one of the sharks or a whale out there, it is what it is.
But imagine it gets to China and some dude opens it up and he's like, yeah.
And he starts saying, You're going to hell, man.
That shit
You're going
messed
to
up.
hell.
Well, that's all
Why?
I'm
Oh,
saying.
yeah, you're going to bring my fucking artist up now.
Bro, we got to fucking...
Y'all should bring, matter of fact, you should bring the list of contestants in here and do just quick interview, even if it's like fucking quick 5 minute, just questionnaires. Just have
With
like,
each one?
Yeah, with each one. It'd be like a 5 minute thing. We just bring them all in there and just do chop, 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 and just bring them all in.
Long time swag. I would do it.
Yeah.
Dude, I would do it. I could do that next week.
No, too much swag.
Too much swag.
Yeah.
Too
Just
much
bring them
swag.
all in and just ask them like how they feel about like
5 minutes. What's going on?
Yeah. Man, why not? You know, I think they deserve to have a voice, right?
Oh, 100%. I agree, man.
Even if they didn't win the competition, you know.
Yeah, people. Yeah, I want to know what's going on. I would love to do it, man.
Yeah.
We could even do that next week.
Yeah. Seriously.
What else do we want to talk about? Oh, I did see an article. Pornhub got canceled. Where was it?
Yeah, I tried to go on there yesterday.
You did?
I tried to go on there yesterday night. And yeah, I couldn't, man. And I'm like,
were you kind of happy you couldn't?
In a way, because I had to use imagination at that point. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's like going back to when you were in middle school. You know what I'm saying? Takes you back. It took me back. But Pornhub is down, man. Yeah. Suspend site in Texas due to state
age verification on legal experts say a Fifth Circuit decision to uphold part of a Texas law
Dang.
regulating adult
Drake.
websites.
Well, I learned the name.
Supreme Court precedent regarding minors.
Do you
access
ever
vaccine
use imagination?
Yeah, I use it a lot more these days, and I'm glad. I think that they should do more of this, bro. Because these kids, there needs to be. You shouldn't be able to sit in a class if you're 13 or 10
and watch it.
I just don't think it's good, bro. Yeah. I think you should be able to
use
imagination, or bike across town and have to get a little magazine from your boy or whatever. We used to have to go get on the edge of the roof and move that direct TV thing and try to get a signal to
a porn channel.
Catching some titties off of Mars or something. We was catching some shit you had.
What the fuck?
What? We were catching some fucking shit from Romania, bro. If you station that thing, right? You get.
So what would y'all do? Like, so the magazines. I do remember the magazines. My mom used to get these. That was my first time whacking off. Was the Jet magazines. It was like the ebony, like for like black woman likes to get Jet, but in the middle of the magazine, there's like a swimsuit.
Yeah.
Pictionary.
So it was men in it?
No, there's no men.
Okay.
Nah, it's it was like all like black ebony.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, black ebony, like busty models. Yeah. I'm sure you know. You what's your like porn search?
My porn search is
like go to all time, like majority of the time. You know, like you just know.
I'll look up usually something just like enjoyable, something like that, or something general. I'll do like
That's general. That's so general.
Yeah.
That's just like anything could be enjoyable pussy.
Yeah. Right, but I think
so. It gives you an option.
Right.
It could be any race, any.
Right. So then I'm not stuck into one K. You know, it's like. But yeah, I've definitely But I think if you can't have that in now,
Wow, there's way
then
more
I think
female
what happens is
beasts than
now
I
you
thought there
might
was.
start thinking instead of just jerking off, you're gonna look at your brain will start being like, oh, I'm attracted to a girl. Because a lot of times you might be attracted, you just jerk off, and then next thing you forget to talk to her, and now you don't have a Valentine. You know.
Yeah.
So I think
the move back in the day was just using the yearbook too.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, the yearbook days. Oh man.
Oh, bro, it'd be like one little picture. It looked like somebody had some.
Found her.
It might even, it could be a flare in the photo. You'd be like, God damn, Tiffany, goddamn. Tiffany, goddamn fudge rounds, baby.
But see, there was no options back in the day, so it was like, man, you had to.
But yeah, to be sitting in class, you can look at. I think it's so. I like it.
Is that so? That's why they took it away.
Yep. Well,
It
I
was
think
for
they
the
don't
younger
want people
generation.
having it. They don't want children to be able to access
To be
it
able
if
to
they're under
access it.
18.
Yeah. Because you know they just put the button where you be like, "Are you over 18?" You just click that shit every time.
Oh, that's all you got to do?
Yeah, you just click.
I think you had to send an ID in or something.
No. You just click OK. Yes, I'm over 18.
Pornhub, one of the most visited websites in the world, sued Attorney
Good
General
God
Ken
almighty.
Paxton last year to block enforcement of a 2023 state law that requires websites that host pornography to institute age verification measures and display health warnings on its pages. I can't believe people would fight against this. What sick motherfucker is saying, you know what, this 11-year-old needs to be able to look at this.
Crazy, bro.
We got to get back to having some. I think it's better for people, bro.
Yeah.
And it's better if you a father, you know, your kid, you know, I think it's like you can only do so much as a parent.
Yeah.
So, you got any children on the way, bro?
Nah, man, I hope not. Shit.
Any
I
love
wrap it
going
up,
on?
man. Yeah, nah. You know, there's always potentials, man. You know, there's always like, you know, the one you feel like you're fine with. It feels like it's always something that directs you the other direction. You're like, fuck, man. I wish she wouldn't have done that. Like, it's just that one thing, you know? And it fucks me up, man, because it's hard to find love when you're out here black and successful and, you know, rich and, you know, popular, famous.
Really? It's tough, huh?
Yeah, it's tough for a brother, man.
Still?
It might be easy for y'all, yeah. Not. I'm saying tough for love, not
Tough for love.
anybody can get some pussy.
Yeah.
It's just love, man. It's a hard one to find. You know, there's one right now that I was like,
all right.
Yeah. There's one. where it's
Can
like,
we talk
for a minute?
Yeah.
Girl, I want to know your name.
Yeah, let's go.
You feel me? Yeah. I actually brought Roll Tide Willie here.
You brought Roll Tide Willie
I
here?
brought Roll Tide Willie here.
From the
And
internet?
we had, yes.
Dude, my
but
buddy's
also,
dad was in the military with him.
Swear.
Yeah, my buddy's dad was in the military with him.
With Roll Tide Willie?
Yeah. Yeah, Roll Tide.
Yeah, Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Wait.
That
Hold on.
beer's good. Yeah.
Oh, no jokes aside.
My
All right,
friend's dad was in the military with him.
How the fuck do you know this? He lives in Alabama.
Yeah, my friend's dad is from Alabama.
Oh, shit.
And they were in the military together. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to bring him in here.
Let's
if
bring
we
him in,
can.
man. Yeah.
let's do it.
RT Dub at the gang, bro. What's up, man? Theo.
Chad Horn.
Chad, it's a pleasure, man. Nice to see you guys. Hey, Willie, Theo, nice to see you, man.
Yes, sir.
Can I get you anything?
You good? Good cold beer.
Yeah.
We know it's your birthday, man. Everybody say happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Say it, Willie. Happy birthday, dear Willie. Happy birthday to you. Oh, it's supposed to be for Theo?
Yes, it's still.
It's your birthday?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, my bad, man. It's
I didn't know it was the deal.
Roll Tide! Hey!
Wow, we rolling today?
Roll Tide, man. Roll Tide.
It seems that we must seek out this Ambrosius.
Brought the legend, man, you know.
There he is,
You
Willie.
flew in. How was that flight, bro?
Oh, that flight was all right, but it was a long one. I didn't think I was going to ever get it.
Yep.
Dang, man said, be about 30 minutes. It seemed like we rode for another hour and a half.
Have you flown before, Willie?
I flew in a little small jet before, not no big one.
What the hell are you doing on a small jet?
I worked with a man, and he had a little small jet.
Now, you were in the military. Willie, I think you were in the military with my friend's dad.
Yeah, he said
What?
You went to the military with his dad.
Were you in the
I
military?
got to translate to him. It's a certain, but he don't really
Yeah, he was in the, I believe he was in the military with my friend's dad.
So he's saying, you know how you were down there with Roll Tide.
Yeah.
And, you know, out in Tuscaloosa.
Right.
You were Bama boy, and in the past, you went and you did stuff in the Army.
Right.
Yeah, he got a buddy that did stuff in the Army with
Right.
What branch was he in?
What branch of the army?
He was in the.
Oh, you remember him?
Yeah, 34th Division.
34th. You guys were.
34th Division. Yeah, no, he get.
You guys were in the 34th Air Force.
Yeah.
Who are you?
And
You know the guy he's talking about. Just be real. Do you know this guy he's talking about?
I know some of them now. I think I know him.
But you were in the military.
Do you know how many people are in the military though? That's kind of
There's a lot of people was in the military.
You remember
Yeah.
his buddy's dad?
Yeah.
I shall see it done.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of if we can bring him up.
Well, it's the guy right here in the.
Yeah.
You remember him?
Yes, I remember seeing him. Yeah.
Okay.
We hung out a little bit.
What'd y'all do in the army?
Don't whatever the hell they told
That
us to do.
strategy never would have occurred to me.
That's what you supposed to do.
So that's him right there. Oh, he got ripped since
Well,
y'all
he
got
was
out
jacked.
there.
Yeah.
No, that's current.
Oh, it is?
They're the same age, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That joker is a horse.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable, man. And what were you guys in the army?
Yeah, I told you, like the Air
34.
Force.
34 platoon.
Wow.
Yeah.
And are you a Sagittarius? What are you?
I'm whatever. Yeah, Sagittarius. That's
He
me
don't give a
somewhere.
piss about nothing.
But the tide. I don't give a piss about nothing but the tide.
You gotta care about the zodiac.
Nah, he don't
No,
care about
I don't
shit.
care about
He don't
nothing
care about
but nothing but the tide.
fucking tide.
I said I'm a
I
tide man.
can tell Willie somebody died just now, and he don't give a piss about
Nothing but the tide.
Bro, it's a zodiac, bro. We wouldn't even be here if it weren't for it.
Yeah, but see,
Oh, okay. Look, they brought you what you needed.
but the Tide is the greatest football team there is in the world.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Now, I'm going to name off a couple other teams. You tell me if they're good or not. All right?
All right.
Oregon Ducks.
Suck.
Okay. TCU Horned Frogs.
They suck.
UGA Bulldogs.
Oh, the Bulldogs.
Okay. What about this?
The Toronto Maple Leafs.
I've never heard of it.
They suck. Then.
Yeah, they suck.
They suck too.
Yeah.
And then one more. Let me think. Oh, I know about this. What about
it's
the
already dead.
Tulane Green Wave?
Oh, they so suck.
I just realized he's already dead.
And the Buzzards
Then
so
who
nuts.
one-shot him?
That's what we call the Auburn Buzzards.
Oh, the Auburn?
Where's
The
Ambrosio?
Buzzards?
Yeah, the Tigers.
Now, what about them Ole Miss Rebels, Willie?
Ole Miss Rebel. I ain't got no use for them neither.
Praise God. And them South Carolina Cox. What about
I ain't got no use for them neither.
All right.
My second favorite team after the Tide is the Georgia Bulldogs.
I'm gonna have one of those with you. Can you grab me one?
Yeah.
We might as
Yeah.
well all, yeah.
Have one, man. I would
You haven't
have
had one in 2 years.
Hey, I
You
ain't
might
drank
as
none
well.
of that. No.
This is Roll Tide Willie, man.
Hey, but,
This- you can smell
Bruce,
it.
Let me smell it.
go ahead and get that. I ain't took that drink.
Oh no, I think I'll get a new one.
I ain't
I'll
took
take it. I'll get a new one.
And do you remember?
Well, I don't blame you on that.
And now,
Because you'll never know what happened.
Willie, let me tell you. I want to find out a little bit about when you were a child. Did you ever have Halloween? Did you guys dress up for Halloween?
Yeah, we wore Halloween masks and stuff like that. Sometimes we put a brown paper bag over our head and paint it up and cut eyes and all that in it.
Why did you guys do that? Though? What is the reason?
Because we were so poor and couldn't afford nothing else.
Yeah. And would y'all go trick or treating or what?
Trick or treating and, get us a little candy and all that.
Were black people trick or treating around that time?
Yeah.
They was.
We had, when I lived down there in Charlotte, we had a lot of black friends.
Oh, yeah.
Best
How
friends.
was that for you?
Best friends I had.
Why?
Because they was always there for me. And I was
I
there
told
for
you,
them.
Dale, I said a brother always ain't never gonna expire.
Hey, I used to get
Black don't crack.
I used to get in a fight and go over here and be wanting to fight. He was black, but he'll come over there, he'll tell the other black boy, you ain't messing with him now.
Yeah.
He said, if you go
See that-
find
see the
him,
way
I'm
they-
going to whoop you.
Yeah, you see the way they talk. They say the black boy, that black boy. But see that's from back in the day.
Yeah, it's old
I-
stuff.
I-
That's just what he knows, though. That's
Yeah,
all he
yeah.
knows.
Hold it against
Yeah.
him. What's the blackest somebody can be?
Yeah.
What's the blackest somebody can be? Drewski and
Oh, in my terms.
who's the? Is there the blackest guy? Do you guys know
Well,
him?
my homies.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? That's probably the blackest guy he knows right there.
Right.
He's got dreads. Anybody with dreads around?
Right,
Uzi
right.
Vert?
See that?
That's Uzi Vert,
That
huh?
is my man right there.
Yep.
Who is that?
That is Hollywood, Ryan Williams.
Amen.
Yeah.
We call him Hollywood.
Gang, you nice guy.
Oh, man, he's number one wide receiver for Alabama.
Let's go, yeah.
About nothing but the time.
Blitz, Bama, Blitz, baby. And now, what about your first girlfriend ever, Willie? Who was it?
I don't think we remember.
I don't remember no first girlfriend.
What about the most recent one currently? Like, what was your last wife, girlfriend that you
I ain't had no wife. I ain't had a girlfriend in 20 years.
Oh,
Damn.
but wouldn't you want some love? I'd like to be married. I'm not
Oh,
married.
yeah, I love to have some love, but ain't none around where I live.
Oh,
Yeah. What is the women like around there?
They all either married or
You don't like no drugs.
I don't like no drugs.
I don't do drugs. You ever been off?
Fat? Ever fentanyl?
But no,
You don't mess with no
I
fat.
ain't never fooled with no drugs. This is my only drug, Miller Lite.
Amen. And I think you're not a Sagittarius. It doesn't matter. You said.
Well, I was born in December, so I reckon I'm a Sagittarius. I reckon that's
Yeah, you are. Damn, brother. They got a lot of Sagittarius.
Good dude. I thought I'd surprise you for your birthday. I thought it was his birthday. I didn't know.
Well, I didn't know
I
that.
knew he told me.
Bro, he think we all got the same birthday.
Yeah. I assumed it was yours, Willie. It's a country.
Now, Willie, what would it take to get you to cheer for another team? That is a question I would like to know.
Never.
What amount of money would it take?
Couldn't take no money. I'm a die-hard Tide
Well, what
fan.
amount of would it take?
No pussy, nothing. I'm a die-hard Tide fan.
Now, what if a woman came, and I'm talking a lady came over from Texas A&M. I'm talking a lady rides up in a Corvette, Willie,
What the tits look like?
with some of that fucking, that real. She got some titties, look like two angry dogs trying to chew on your cock.
All the Tide
And tell me
women-
this, she got that cooter on her, that aggie.
Yeah, but I seen some of them at the airport.
Yeah, baby. And what do you now?
Oh man, did some of them have one? God almighty.
Praise God, baby.
Had one down there to choke a mule.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
Now
That's-
would I have took some of that? Not no, but hell yeah.
He folded.
So it don't matter.
It don't take too much to get you to switch teams.
Damn, bro. So that quick.
It had nothing to do with money. It was just the Texas, the blonde Texas A&M.
Get you a little sip of that beer. How's that beer, Willie?
That beer's good, but ain't nothing gonna make me leave the Tide. though.
Really nothing.
Nothing.
I respect that, man. He's a man with good.
Bruce will tell you, I'm a true Tide man.
Yeah.
Now, how do you feel
He'll
about?
die, man.
And how do you feel about Coach Saban leaving?
Oh man, I cried when he
Did you really?
announced. Yeah,
Yeah, my step cousin cried.
I cried, and I still even choke up about it, even time I think about it.
Have you talked to him since he quit?
No, I ain't talked to him. I'm hoping to get to meet him and get to talk to him.
You gonna convince him to go back, huh?
Hell yeah. Hell, I need my coach.
Amen.
But I think we in good hands with the other coach.
Yeah, you got to say that though.
Yeah, well, I got to support him. He's our coach.
Of course.
And I'm going to support him 100%. And we got to get him, man. He's been a winner everywhere he's been. And we got to get,
Roll
support.
Tide.
Roll Tide. We don't give a
Tide,
piss
roll.
about nothing but the Tide.
Hey, look, if you don't respect Nick Saban, everybody respects Nick Saban. Everybody respects the program. You have to respect it. That's the thing. There's not a part of me that ever has been unrespectful of the program, man. But let me think about this. Do you, would you ever go back into the military if there were a war?
No, I'm too old.
You're never too old.
If they'll let me go,
Well, you
I'll
probably
go.
could be a cook in the army.
Shit, I don't want to be no cook. I want to go out there with the action is.
Hell yeah, baby. I want you on the front line, baby.
Yeah. Would you trust Willie on the front line?
Hell yeah, baby.
Hell yeah, I'll be out there. Bless you, baby, bless you.
Yeah.
I think you got some. Willie,
Dude, I'd hire Willie before I get a damn ring camera, dude. Are you kidding?
Fuck.
God damn.
I might need to switch seats, man.
Nah, you gonna be fine, baby. He's just pulling up.
That's that Jesus spirit right there jumping
That's
out his
it,
body.
man.
Yeah.
Now, Willie, what religion were you guys raised, brother? Yep.
Okay. Nah, that's what's up. You know, I'm Catholic.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, nigga. That's good.
Yeah.
He'll do it.
We are to retreat then.
People, yeah.
That's a part of
Let us
Christianity.
defer to
You're right. And, you know, as long as you believe in the right thing,
Yeah.
that's all that counts.
Look,
What'd you grow up?
Me?
Yeah.
We was Seventh Baptist, I
Seventh
think.
Baptist. Okay. What is the difference? I thought it was Baptist.
No, there's different layers of it, I think.
Well, you know, you got different layers. You got the, what do they call them?
Somalians? Yeah.
No, I think that's
Muslims.
Yeah.
Yeah, Muslims.
Oh,
Slims, we call them.
he got some new teeth too.
Did you?
Yeah.
God dang. Really, boy.
Yeah.
Bro, you got rid of that nickel defense you was carrying, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, boy.
Look at him right there. He actually didn't have anything. He was, yeah. There was
They
nothing.
have nothing right there.
Help me.
Straight gums there.
Straight guns there.
And you feel different now, or how do you feel?
Oh, I feel great.
Oh, he's
Do
great.
you?
Yeah, I can knock through a cement brick now. Eat everything I want to eat.
Let's go, baby.
Even some coochie.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can gnaw the hair off.
Willie giving a fade to some
He ain't
of
scared.
that. Everything's possible. Wow, the world is your oyster.
It's changing.
Willie, what do you think? What do you think the future is for the Tide this year with the new coach? What do you predict?
I figure we're going to be in the playoffs.
Amen.
I know we're going to lose some games, but we will make it in the playoffs. And probably going to have a shot at the top.
Very fair.
Got me again.
Yeah, baby.
That
That's
holy
free.
water.
That's free,
Yeah,
baby.
that's free. It keep coming. It's another blessing.
You know, I ain't
Another
gonna put my Tide down. We gonna be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, y'all been there every time,
I'm gonna
man.
be blind before I get out of here.
Y'all been there every time, Willie. Wow. And when?
All right, bud.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah, he's doing good. And what about
just
children,
fix this
Willie?
way.
Any children in the future for you?
If I can find a woman. Give me one.
Yeah.
One of them woman I find over there
Yeah.
down the Texas on that airplane.
That Texas A&M.
I'll take one of them.
Pull up another one of the. What school would you say out there? Was it Texas A&M girls?
No, these girls was on the airplane from Texas.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought it was. Yeah.
I got some beautiful women from there.
Yeah, Texas.
We got to find you a good woman out there, Willie.
Oh, you need to find me. Oh, look at that. Would I take that?
You said, but you don't like LSU though.
Well,
You say you
hell,
don't.
I don't like LSU, but I like the girl.
Yeah. Oh God,
Hey, she
boy.
pulled for LSU, and when I'm going with her, I'll say.
Pull up some sisters for him. Pull up some sisters for him. Some
Yeah,
black
let's get him a
sisters, some
sister,
ebony.
baby.
Type in ebony. Ebony hot chicks.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh man, we got. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now that's a sister.
I know it's a sister, and she can be my wife.
Hell yeah, that Cadbury, huh?
Yeah.
You trying to get you a little bit of that Cadbury, ain't you?
He wants some yams.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we got some pretty ones around there where we live.
Oh yeah,
They
that's what I'm
are
talking about.
fast.
Get you some side items, baby. God damn, boy, look
Look
at
at
that.
that. God, nobody. Oh Lord, help me, Jesus.
My God,
Oh, that E is
boy,
coming.
I'm about to remodel my pants.
You know who
bro.
that is? That's Nicki Minaj.
Is it
Yeah,
really?
but she could be right over here. Live with me tonight.
Okay, I didn't know you like sisters, man.
Yeah,
You didn't know that?
I didn't know you like sisters.
You
Ooh,
know that
woo.
God
Ooh, look
damn.
at
Yeah.
her.
My God, boy.
God almighty.
I might need to hire another tongue, baby.
Fried chicken.
Shoot, man.
My Lord.
I need
They
about.
can cook too.
Yeah, I need about 4 tongues.
Yeah, I'm saying, what? I'm gonna get me some.
Yeah, they can cook now. Can't nobody cook like they can.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Well, they is crazy, but
Well, it's true though.
It's just I'm just saying. If I'm gonna be the guy to say it,
We need you.
Like
What about some
they
Asian
can.
women? You like your Asian women or nah, Willie?
you into Asian one?
I go for all of it.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. It never ends, Willie.
You don't. Hey, you don't cull them till you try 'em.
That's it. That's it. We're having open casting, baby. Willie, anybody could try out, man. You running a combine.
What's your favorite of all races with women?
It don't matter.
He just hit copy paste delete just now. He just fucking deleted everything.
No, it don't
He
matter.
don't
to
care,
me.
baby. He don't care.
I don't care.
Fuck.
Willie, what else, man? What else is new in your life right now? You got a new grill. You're flying across the country. You doing big things, man.
That's all that's going on.
Yeah. And what about
They
locally?
got him. Hold on. They got him a new house out there in Bama.
Yeah.
They had a fort. What type of? They had like a house on wheels.
Oh, really?
That they moved. It was in backyard.
Yeah.
Trailer.
Yeah, it was like a. No, it wasn't really a trailer. It was a.
Like a trailer.
Yeah, like a tool shed.
Yeah, and we built it, turned it into.
Oh, nice. Congratulations, man.
You staying in there already? Or?
No, we ain't got through with it yet, cause we've been so busy.
A lot of new things going on for you, huh?
Yeah, cause we constantly rolling, going here and there and here and there.
Rolling like the tide, baby.
Rolling like the tide.
Wow. Well, it's a blessing, man. You ever seen Forrest Gump? He played for the Tide.
No, I didn't see Forrest Gump.
You gotta see.
You gotta see.
I mean, I seen the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Forrest Gump. Yeah, I've seen it like 5 times.
Oh, hell yeah. I knew you definitely. Yeah.
Run, Forrest, run!
And he did. I say that, man. They can't stop for it, bro.
And they can't stop him spitting, man. I'm moving out to sea. Can we switch seats? Can we switch seats?
They can't stop for it, bro. That's them new TV. Just get breaking them in, bro. Chill, bro.
Run, Forrest, run! And he runs so fast, he broke them ankle, the braces he had on it.
Yeah. He ran right out of polio, man. Different times. Willie, God, I'd love to see you in Drewski's new house.
Yeah. I think Roll Tide, we're going to have you in Could Have Been House season 2. Yeah. You do any music ever? Sing a song that you may know. I feel like that's like inspired by Bama, like back where you're at. I feel like because you were gonna sing it when we were shooting the skit, we didn't get a chance to.
Oh, that's Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, let's hear Sweet Home Alabama because you know he got to be able to compete.
We could bring the words up if you want.
Yeah, you have to do that. You know, that's better that way.
Yeah, right there.
Sweet Home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you.
Yeah.
Is anyone able to aid our comrades?
And well, I
Where
know
the skies
that.
are so
blue. Yeah, and then he go, roll, tide, roll.
That's it, baby.
All right, yeah.
Got you?
Yep, we going in this.
All right, we might have to shut it down. Willie, we love you, man.
I love you, man.
Love you too.
Yes, sir.
I thank y'all for having me.
Yes,
You're
sir.
welcome. You're always welcome here, and I hope to see you in Nashville sometime. I want to come down to a U of A game and have you and go over there with you.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
do the rest
yeah,
of it.
hey, we'll love that.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
sir,
love
Will.
that.
All right.
Yep. All right, man. We'll be
Tide.
good, baby.
Roll
Praise
Tide.
God.
Blitz, Bama, blitz.
Roll Tide! Roll
Tide! Roll Tide! Don't give a piss about this, but it's high!
Yeah, we coming out. Man, that's so awesome, dude. Thank you, bro. Dude, that's so
Great guy,
cool,
man.
Oh, a legend, man.
Roll
A
Tide
legend.
Willie.
Nobody like him.
You can't really find too many people.
One of a kind, bro. He's kind of like the white Flavor Flav.
Yeah. That's a great description.
You know?
Yeah, he really is. You're not gonna ever see anybody like that ever again.
They don't make more than one of them, man. I appreciate you bringing them in. And Drew, thanks for coming through, man. And
You know I love coming on here.
Yeah, we got to find something cool to shoot, man.
Hey, soon.
Game show, a movie,
soon.
Cops and Robbers or something.
Yeah. You know the fans want it. anytime we ever linked up, I love it.
You're so funny, dude. I just feel, I really feel lucky to get to be in your world sometimes and all your boys.
Bitch, don't fucking hit me.
We all do that. You're so
Fucking
fast on
pussy.
your feet. We don't know how to fuck. Your brain is like unlike anybody else, man.
Well, thanks, bro. Thanks for coming through, dude. Oh, you won? Yeah, cheers, baby. Nothing but the tide.
Love you, brother. Roll Tide!
Ain't nothing but the tide.
Now I'm just floating on the breeze, and I feel I'm falling like these leaves. I must be cornerstone. Oh, but when I reach that ground, I'll share this peace of mind I found. I can feel it in my bones, but it's gonna take.
Fucking flesh wound. I will protect you. I did my best to match your skill, Master. I wager there's ought to be found here.
We ought to take a closer look.
Never have I encountered such a spectacle. Not what I expected. Tis weak to fire.
Have we any means of setting it ablaze?
This material can be used to enhance equipment, and is a rarity besides. Long and hard about what to do with it. You must blend yourself with that oil, potaste.
To charge ahead may be to rush headlong into danger. Let us take care to move us on.
Remain alert, and naught shall catch us by surprise.
fly off as soon as you can.
Hang in there, Master. I am coming to assist.
I don't know what I have next for watch-alongs.
The Vim to tackle the day ahead.
Come. We've much to be getting on with.
Feeling rested, I trust?
Oh yeah, the new Creepcast.
Welcome back to another enthralling episode of Creepcast. I need to get like a nice Tales from the Crypt or like a nice Dracula laugh. We need like a nice evil laugh.
We do. We need to pay some absurd actor too much money. We need to get like I know he's dead, but like the Vincent Price laugh, you know? Exactly. Yeah. I bet we could get Christopher Walken. I bet he's got a good laugh. We could commission that. That's a good use of income.
That's my magic Christopher Walken. Yeah, I'd love to just be like, welcome back to Creepcast. But today we are stepping out of this is the first time, this is virgin territory we're going into on this show. It is the first time we are stepping out of no sleep, our comfort zone, and we are going into Twitter ARGs, which if you want to explain what Twitter ARGs to people so they kind of know what's going on.
Absolutely. So basically a Twitter ARG is normally when someone creates a Twitter account or at least a story within Twitter where they imply themselves to be the individual going through the stuff they're going through. Some popular examples of that is things like Dear David. That's an example where the creator, just a normal Twitter user who's like, so this strange thing's been happening to me, and they start to catalog supernatural events. That's one example. Another example is when you have an entire Twitter account dedicated to a story, like The Sun Vanished. That's a very popular one. And the one we're going to be covering today is another example of a completely dedicated account, and that is the Gregory88 account. So, are you familiar at all with the Gregory88 plotline?
No, I don't know any of these. I'm going in fresh. I mean, I had a couple questions for you because it seems like you have experienced some of these before. Like, whenever people make these accounts, right? Do they how long does it take for people to realize like, oh, this is becoming
got it,
like this is what this is, or did some of these start before people even knew what this archetype of storytelling was?
A lot of them started before like the concept became popular. Like for example, the Dear David guy, Adam Ellis, that's his name. The Dear David guy, Adam Ellis, he was just a normal Twitter user for years. I believe he worked at BuzzFeed, or at least the movie got picked up by BuzzFeed eventually. But he does like comics, like he does comedic comics and stuff like that. So he was like a popular Twitter user who all of a sudden was like, strange things are happening around my apartment. So that takes a really long time for people to be like, is this real? Is this, you know, a story, or is this something strange actually happening to this guy? And some of the best Twitter ARGs kind of keep it in a gray zone, right? Maybe this is someone who individually, like for you, Hunter, if for example, tomorrow you're like, there's this weird thing I keep seeing around the property, and you start to catalog it, that could be an example of people not knowing if it's real or not. But typically, like if someone starts like a burner account to be like, there's something in the woods. Like, people catch on pretty quick. But what's interesting about the format is where something like No Sleep makes the writer find creative ways to convey their piece of work or what have you to the audience. Like, for example, they'll get to the end of the story.
Why does it have a
like, if
dead
anyone's
end?
reading
I don't
this,
get
blah,
it.
blah, blah, it's posted here. Whereas on the Twitter ARGs, normally they are constantly keeping up with replies, tweets, things people are saying. It's like a live interaction with people who are reading, which is pretty cool. You can do some neat stuff with it.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of similar to my girlfriend, my dead girlfriend's messaging me on Facebook story as well. Kind of interacting in that way. That kind of like interaction with these horror stories is such a fascinating way to tell it. And do we know exactly who Greg is?
Not that I know of. It may be known later on, because the Gregory... So I'm actually familiar with this story specifically. I don't remember how it ends, which is useful for what we're doing today. But I remember reading, like, whenever this ARG first started up, I saw some tweets about it and was, like, keeping up with it. I don't think I kept up with it till the ending. But I remember as it was coming out, there were a lot of people, like, oh, cool, what's happening? Oh, and like interacting with him and stuff, but I don't remember him ever revealing himself as a creator of the author.
So it looks like the first tweet here was in July 22nd, 2018. Pretty simple, straightforward. Guess I'm gonna try Twitter again. with a nice little what do you do emoji.
Yeah, just like it's a new social media account. There's some early tweets in it where it's just kind of like, hey, I'm back to Twitter. Oh, I'm watching this TV show. This food was really good at the club last night. Just kind of making it feel lived in. Then our story begins on August the 27th of 2018. So the account existed for like a month before Gregory88 got into the story of it, basically.
Yeah, I mean, there's just some simple posts of like he's showing cocktails, he's showing like food, kind of giving like a really, really normal approach to stuff. I mean, it looks like it's just, I mean, like, you know, August 5th, maybe this year I will finally watch Lost. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, just like basic tweets. Yeah.
Right. And then you said it was, yeah, August 27th, 2018. Greg he says, just found out my grandpa died. Never really knew him, but still. Kind of an interesting little segue there. And then he has one follow-up, says, my mom never wanted to talk about me, and I've never really asked. Sad face. That is a sad face emoji.
What's fun about it too is if you go to the replies on that tweet, it's a bunch of people tagging their friends, being like, "It starts here. This is the first tweet. You start here." So
just hey, right here,
right
Please start here.
Yeah. You may begin. Yeah, that's fun.
Guy's grandpa died. It's right here. That is funny. all the tags. Interesting. So this is just the nice little jumping off point. So does that mean too that whenever this first came out, because it's 1,000 likes, it's not like some viral thing. I was almost expecting some of these tweets to have like, I don't know, 40,000 likes. You know, just to show like, oh, hey, look at the engagement on these. But it's relatively, I mean, little. Like it's still like with the amount of likes there's on it, it still feels very real. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It feels like it could still be like a hidden little story you came across, which is like the really fun part about these ARGs, because imagine if you just came across this, like you didn't see it in a YouTube video or someone didn't say it was scary, it just popped up in your feed one day. That's pretty cool.
That is cool. October 29th, we have him, he says, made a new friend, and it's a picture of a slug. a nice little snail. So there you go. And then it looks like it picks back up.
The stamina in this game just fucking irritates the shit out of me.
Click on that tweet and then go to the top of the thread, and this is our first dive into the story.
All right, yeah, and I want to preface, or as we want to preface this as well, is that a lot of these are going to be like, let us find these tweets. It's like kind of, it's a weird. It's going to be a weird juggling act just to make sure that we're properly doing this.
Missing anything. Yeah.
Exactly. The narrative is being directed correctly. So like he said, October 29th, 2018, it looks like at the beginning of this thread, it says, something weird is happening in the woods outside my house, and I don't know what to do. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Sounds like now we're starting to get to something.
Cool. So now we truly get into the story on October the 29th, 2018. It reads, something weird is happening in the woods outside my house, and I don't know what to do. I guess I should start at the beginning. This isn't really my house. It was my grandpa's, but I guess it's mine now. He died a couple months ago, and because of some tricky
Here's a
paperwork,
surprise.
I'm apparently responsible for it now. He lived pretty far away, up in the mountains by the lake.
Our collection grows.
There are a couple other houses down the road, but they seemed like they're empty from the season. I assume they're summer houses. I've been here for a few days, and it's really pretty, but it's super quiet, chilling. And then he attaches some images of what nearby, you know, what the property looks like.
Yeah, basically a picture of a lake, essentially. Just it's a very wooded area, very isolated.
Yeah, if you've seen, for audio listeners, if you've seen woods and water before, just picture that.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a lake before?
Yeah. You ever seen like water,
No
but it's
few
in one
times has an
place and
overconfident
outside? That's
step
what it
soaked
is.
my
Yeah.
boots.
I know. It's a weird concept. I know.
He continues on from that and says, "My mom never talked about my grandpa, and I only met him once, when I was really young. I think they had a bad relationship, but the few times I asked about it, she got annoyed and changed the subject. So basically, I don't really know what I'm doing here. This guy from my grandpa's estate basically told me the house is mine now, so I came up here to sell it as fast as I can and go home. I guess it's not that easy to just sell a house, especially one in the middle of nowhere. At any rate, I think I'm alone up here. Or at least I was. I figured I'd be up here for a couple weeks to get all this handled, and then I'd go home and be done with it. I'm on a break from grad school, so I don't have any other responsibilities at the moment. But now,
I think I'm just gonna walk in
weird things are starting
to the
happen.
left.
It started on my third day here. There's a little town about 25 minutes away, and I'd gone to get some food and supplies since I don't know how long I'm staying. When I got back
Oh,
that
come
day,
on, man.
there was something strange on my door. It was this...
Get off my cock.
I don't know what to call it. It was obviously handmade. It was made of sticks and twine and had some small bones tied into it.
It's basically like thin sticks making a triangle, and in the center of the triangle are two bones.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
I would say very much just kind of
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, fuckface. I like it. Oh, you're the fucking butt buddy, huh?
Yeah, basically comes home and does a weird thing that looks like, probably like small animal bones, although I guess you could say those maybe finger bones. But
Can I go on a limb here? Sorry to
And of course, bro.
the first time
Why are you everywhere I go, bro? You are everywhere I fucking need to go.
Grandpa just dropped off, gave me a new house, and the area's kind of pretty.
And there's a
to be avoided.
pagan artifact just
Where
on
you
my
do not fall
door?
prey to the enemy's
Hello?
attack and
No.
harass.
I'm already. It was this artifact question mark? I don't know, man. It's this part of the movie where I'm like, why would you not just run away immediately?
Yeah, I think you're pussy. I ran right by you. What
the
up?
neighbors, they seem so friendly around here.
It was probably just an inquisitive fox.
I bet this was the work of a friend and nothing else. Well, see now I want what he does next. I want your opinion on that. So after that tweet he says, I didn't think too much of it at the time. I figured it was probably a kid from one of the other houses trying to mess with me.
Ogre up
So I
top.
took it off the door and tossed it in the fireplace.
Oh God, why? Oh God. First off, you're contradicting yourself because he's like, yeah, everyone's pretty much gone because of the season, and now he's saying that there's children.
It's probably one of the random evil children across the lake. Well, I don't want their gifts, so I'm going to burn.
Don't burn the artifact, dude. Rule 1. I think we can establish that with all the stuff that we've read and everything so far. If you ever find something like this, I would say you don't have to touch it.
Not necessarily.
Right?
Well, look, here, all I'm saying is every force that I know, every self-respecting force has a pagan child, right? That runs through the forest and stuff. And I suppose burning their gifts is an appropriate response. I always just kept it. Just like put them up in the house. I don't know.
And that's because, you know what, even if you do that, I think that the pagan baby children respect that more. If they find out that you burnt it, it is going to be hell in the bag.
Yeah, I think.
I would say also it should.
Well, what would you do if you were in this scenario? Would you not burn? Would you just leave?
I that I don't even know. Like, oh, just reading my book doesn't. Hey, doesn't
Oh,
matter.
good.
Everything's normal here. I would act like I don't even see it. This is just okay. My door handle looks more decorative today. I wouldn't even acknowledge it. Honestly, that's what I would do. I would be so scared. Or honest, I would probably leave there would be no way that I could justify that somebody made something with bones, twigs and twine. First off, it's like, where did you find the twigs and twine? Yes, you can find the branches places, but to even go to the store and purchase twine, I don't know that person, and I would have to be completely disconnected with it. We got to keep continuing.
Let's put it this way. Right? Let's take a step back and kind of observe the story. This person's a grad student. We'll call him Greg. Greg is a grad student, right? So he's going through school. Probably doesn't have that much money. Maybe not really a strained relationship with his mom, but not enough that his mom is willing to talk about her father, right? So he's probably not that well off, and then he's suddenly gifted a house that he could probably sell for like $2 million, right? Countryside, nice house, stuff like that.
Oh, dude.
So
nice,
he can't just walk away from that, right? He has to do something.
Absolutely can. I want to go on a limb and say here's something too, and we're getting too far off the story, but I want to say this: if a family member, a grandpa of mine that I've never met and has no relationship to whatsoever, gave me property and it's free money, and I'm like, hey,
Hang in there, master.
where do I sign to sell
assist.
this? Is what I would say immediately. I have no personal ties to this, right? And also to assume that you're a grad student and you want to live in the middle of nowhere on a lake? Are you kidding me? Yeah, right, dude. That's all I gotta say.
I'll pick that up.
Well, I'm going to be sympathetic for at least. He hasn't lost me at this moment. At this moment,
all right,
he's
all right.
lost you. To you, he's chum. He's shark bait. Who cares? But
He's shark bait. When again? Because here's the thing, Isaiah. Is on you're like, hey, it's really beautiful out here, and then you come back. Let's just say it's the third day you've been there, and there is a Blair Witch Project artifact on your door. It's not like, hey, I've lived here for a year. Right? That's a different story. That's a totally different story. Greg is so new to this. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And then he burns it. He's a dunce. He's a goon. I don't respect Greg already. We gotta get that. That's like I have nothing.
okay, well now out of necessity, I have to be a Greg defender because if we both hate him, this is just gonna be me. So I've got to come to his aid.
You have to wear that cross.
I have to bear that cross. Yeah. Okay. So the guy who rightfully so burned the pagan artifact says.
Right.
By the next morning, I'd pretty much forgotten about it. Okay, he's lost me. After that sentence, he's lost me. What do you mean you forgot about it?
Well, by the next morning, I didn't think about the children making demonic triangles and putting them on my foot.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I have to stay on this train. I'm Greg defender.
All right.
Okay. I would forget about it too, I guess. All right. By the next morning, I'd pretty much forgotten about it. And honestly, I had too much on my plate at the moment to worry about some kids praying. So I got up that morning, made some breakfast, and went out on the deck with some coffee. I was sitting there drinking my coffee when I noticed something hanging in a tree just over the railing. It was another one of those artifacts. It was just like the last one, but it had a rock tied to it instead of a bone.
They're consciously different. And now it's just another it's the same kind of triangle. It's in the middle of the bottom.
Hold faster, Risen. I will be with you in better moments.
But it's the exact same size.
Right. And then almost immediately I saw another one in a tree further down by the ground. I went down the deck steps to retrieve it, and then I started seeing even more of them. I found about 8 in total, hanging in trees all around the house. We have various images of these little stick effigies with rocks tied into them.
Then I shall remain by your side.
He's insane. Even if it's one guy.
I'm not gonna just fight all these fucking harpies. It's gonna give me fucking agita.
It's blowing my mind.
Yeah.
What is this? Is it silver?
Someone's a bit strange.
And a bit of an artist.
murky.
They all had different objects, like bones, feathers, that sort of thing. It was definitely weird, but I was more annoyed than it, thinking that someone was in my yard decorating the trees and picked off Christmas ornaments. Also, if someone was trying to scare me, it's gonna take more than some bullshit art crafts project to do the trick. I gathered all the artifacts together and burned them like the first one. I'm sure that's a good decision. I'm sure. After I disposed of all the stick things, I took a shower, got dressed, and went back outside to do some basic tidying and whatnot. The deck and the yard are sort of overgrown, and leaves are starting to fall and cover everything. Being a new homeowner is a lot of work, it turns out. That was when I found something that actually did make me nervous. I was raking a corner of the yard when I saw something dark on the ground, off in the trees. I couldn't tell what it was from afar, so I went to investigate. At first I thought it was a blanket, but when I got closer, it looked like a big sweatshirt or a hoodie or something. I didn't want to touch it, but it was obviously clothing of some kind.
Common reward. Oh God.
Nope. Nope.
What? You're afraid of a little navy sweatshirt lying on the ground?
Well, there's all these demonic.
Well, hold on.
Pagan god artifacts. It's gonna take a lot
Let's
more to
fucking
scare me
go.
here. And it's just like, oh, a random child sweatshirt on the ground in my yard. That's kind of weird.
There's a lot of questions I have. I do like this build-up though so far.
I will say
No,
it
headphones
is a
now.
bit strange to me that if he is operating under the assumption that kids are playing a prank on him, which is reasonable, right? I remember my grandfather, his house that he used to live in, our family still owned, and it was like completely run down, like the ceiling falling through and stuff. So we went to go check it out, and it turns out a bunch of kids were using it for like a hangout spot. Like there was, beer cans on the floor and stuff like that, because it was like, it was a pretty big, old, like opulent looking house that's now just abandoned on some back road. And while we were walking around in there, a bunch of people had like drawn like 666 on the wall and like scary faces and stuff like that. So I get, to some degree, you inherit an abandoned house and now there's these little creepy twigs hanging up around the place. But if you are operating under that assumption, why then does a shirt freak you out? Because you would assume the people who are leaving this stuff up wear clothes, right? So maybe someone left a jacket on the ground. Like,
well, there's a question I have too here as well is he saying that the first time he's been at this place, he's like, oh, I'm finding these weird artifacts around, or I thought that he was like, oh, I live here, and I woke up one day and there was a weird artifact in the door around my house. Or are we to assume that the first day he's showing up, he's like, oh, it's a nice property, but when I inspected the house, these things are here.
I think that's what well, he says he went out to town, and he comes back, and the stick thing's there. Yeah, so it implies that it was between the time of him first getting there and him coming back the next morning, he finds the stick thing there. Now, hold on. This could also imply maybe he just didn't notice it the first day, the one on the door, and the others were hung up in the trees around. Or if this is a place kids are still making pranks on, like if the house still looks overgrown, maybe they don't know someone's moved in yet. My point is, I can almost rationalize, because I'm trying to be a Greg defender, I can almost rationalize getting over the stick things, but I don't know then why the sweatshirt would freak you out, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. I think, it's interesting. I don't know, also just clothes being abandoned, like someone just like took something off or left something is always just kind of odd, but let's just, I guess keep rolling.
Yeah, we'll continue. After that, he says, I looked around and realized it was a whole encampment. Oh, okay, well that kind of explains why he'd be freaked out by a sweatshirt. Okay, I walk it back. This would be freaky. There were a couple of old socks, a pair of what I think was underwear, gross, a few old napkins scattered around, a plastic spoon, creepiest of all, a beat-up notebook, to which we have pictures of all of those things lying in the dirt. I flipped open the notebook, but nothing was written inside. A whole bunch of pages had been ripped out of it, so I know someone had been using it. Plus, you could sort of see the shadow of pin marks on the most recent page. I couldn't make out what had been written, though. Anyway, that definitely freaked me out. It was clear someone was camping out on my property and possibly trying to scare me out of the house. I wasn't really sure what to do about it, though. What could I do? Definitely didn't sleep well that night. That was the day before yesterday. Next morning, I sort of expected more weird artifacts to be outside, but I didn't see anything. and the encampment was gone. So I figured it was probably a homeless person passing through or something. And with that, we have the end of the first thread.
Yeah, the end of October 29th thread, which is pretty alarming. First day. So basically, just to go back, he found artifacts, closed kind of encampment, a journal that looked like somebody had been writing in it, but the pages have been torn out. And he's thinking that people are.
You guys really want me to hurt you? Come on.
Yes. Yeah. Or like it's a homeless guy who's just like hanging out near an old abandoned house, which again makes sense. Like I said, that house that my grandfather's house when we checked out, we saw signs that looked like some guy was living in there for a while, like, you know, food and like a cot made in the corner. Right. Like, I mean, so, like, you know, people need a place to stay. They go somewhere that's got an old abandoned. But it would be enough to make me freaked out. I wouldn't immediately jump to supernatural.
The next thread starts on October 31st.
The next main thread does, but if you scroll up a bit in between, there's some quick replies he gives to the schedule.
So it looks like there's a responsive thread on October 29th that says, the driveway ends a ways up from the house, and then you have to trek down a path which bends around the side of the house to get in. I was walking around the house when I saw some movement across the yard.
Yep,
I
keep
froze
going
down
down.
in my tracks.
Someone was standing under a tree staring at my house. They didn't see me.
Ooh, I want that.
Since
so
I
bad,
was
but I don't
also
want that
partly
chest.
behind some trees and a good distance away.
I don't know.
Whoever it was, they were wearing the same dark hoodie I'd seen in the grass the day before. As quietly as I could, I set down my shopping bags next to me and slipped my phone out of my pocket. I managed to take a couple photos.
Bro.
The person turned and disappeared into the woods. Here in the image, you zoom in, you
God,
can see
I gotta
who that
love
person
when you
is.
can't fucking
Looks
just
like a
traverse
lovely
the
little
goddamn
fellow.
map.
I don't care for this man. I don't care for this.
You're gonna let me go,
It's
or
Voldemort.
Yeah, so for audio listeners, it's basically like they kind of have like clean features, like no facial hair or anything, kind of feminine looking in the face almost, but it's hard to tell because they're wearing like an oversized hoodie with the hood down. They're just standing in the trees.
And then it has a
that was fly. That was fly. I ain't gonna cap.
Greg, and then Greg's like, oh, and then
you're down to the video.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong one. Sorry.
We're not there yet.
It's the same one that I have on.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Him standing like a dark wizard in, especially
It has to be over there.
mind you.
Yeah.
Is crazy.
It's great.
So I didn't see it right though.
Oh God! Imagine. Wait. Okay. So I will say the sweatshirt the guy is wearing is not the same
So
as the one
straight through here.
You don't think so?
I will say that. I don't think so because the one on the ground looked like it was blue. This is definitely like a black.
Yeah, it could kind of be dark in the trees, I guess. But yeah, maybe.
Oh, so you think it is his?
I think it could be the same one.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
just the shadowing and stuff. Because it makes sense if that was the person standing outside, they picked up a hoodie that they left on the ground, and now they're wearing it standing out.
Sure. I mean, I just didn't know. I didn't know.
Oh, that's a good point. Could be. Very well could be. I don't know. I honestly do not remember enough details about the story to know if that's correct. So you could be right.
As always,
well, don't worry. I'll make it worse in just a moment. So, with the next tweet, it says, I stood there for a couple minutes in case the person came back. But they didn't, so I picked up my bags and hurried inside. I picked up the phone to call the cops, but put it back down because I didn't even know what I'd tell them. Someone was looking at my house. Like any police officer would take me seriously. And like an idiot, I destroyed all the weird artifacts from before, so there wouldn't even be any evidence.
Why would your first thing be like,
Help me. Come to me.
Burning's a bit extreme. I can see throwing away, perhaps setting inside.
Throwing away, or even just throwing on the ground, being like, okay, like if they're
the burning seems a bit minor. Yeah.
Just saying, like, I'm going to
I absolutely hate these. So yeah. So after that,
I don't know
I was
what.
mad at myself and feeling scared all alone in the house. so I locked all the doors.
It's such a shitty position to be in.
I went down to the lake because I didn't know where else to go. In the house. I walked a ways down to the lake. Then sat for a while looking out at the water. Thought about getting in my car and going. Felt like that would get me in
Pussy.
trouble.
Fuck you, pussy.
Tax stuff I don't understand. I felt trapped. Okay, you can leave. you can leave the house and still pay property taxes if that's your issue.
Yeah, right. Are you? You know what though? If anything, it's like a.
Come here now.
Predominantly young, right? Like a college grad. So you could be like, I don't know what's going on. Property tax, am I allowed to? That feels outlandishly stupid. That feels. I felt that would be give me a troll. Also the property tax stuff. I don't understand. I felt trapped. Okay, great.
Sure, Greg.
Right.
Whatever you say. It is getting across the idea that Greg's kind of dumb.
Yeah. Well, he's burnt pagan artifacts, and now he feels he can't leave his house because he owns property.
Okay, a lot of dumb, not kind of dumb. Yeah. I'm okay with the himbo protagonist from time to time. just a fool in a dangerous situation.
Oh God.
All right, so after that, he says, also, I couldn't decide if I was actually in any danger. When my grandpa died, it took me a couple months to actually get up to the house. Maybe someone was squatting in the house. Now that I'm here, they might just leave on their own accord. I was starting to get dark, so I reluctantly headed back to the house. I walked up the stairs leading to the back of my house. Right before going inside,
One second.
I got this weird chill. I made up my mind that I absolutely did not want to stay in that house overnight. I decided to go get my car, drive into town to find a motel for the night. This is the first smart decision he's made, by the way.
Yeah, I was calling my accountant, and I made the decision to go to the motel because the property tax issue was not an issue after all.
Yeah. Turns out I won't get arrested for not being in a house for a night.
Yeah, he pulls up the driveway. There's like cops waiting for him. Where are you going?
You think you can just leave at a property you pay taxes for?
Sorry, I'll go back.
Tell it to the judge. Get in the car.
Tell it to the judge.
The house was all locked up, and I already had my keys, so I went back around the house and toward the path that led to the driveway. And that's when I saw her. The figure from before, standing right in the middle of my front lawn, staring straight at my house. I froze in place, completely in shock. I was practically right next to her, but it was almost as if she didn't see me. Then it hit me. She couldn't see me because she had no eyes. She has no eyes. Just shiny skin over where her eyes should be, and she had almost no hair at all. I wanted to run, but I felt like if I moved even a little, she'd hear me. As quietly as I could, I went for my phone. I needed some sort of evidence to show the cops. It all felt like it was happening in slow motion. I feel sick to my stomach as I'm writing this, but I was able to get it on video. My heart is racing just thinking about this. I haven't been able to watch it since I recorded it, but here it is. Then we have the video, which is very, if I may say, very well done for what this story's doing so far, right? Like, for those who aren't able to watch, we have this figure from before with the hood down, like appears to be a woman, but there's skin grown over where the eyes should be, and it's facing straight ahead, and then suddenly turns towards Greg, and then Greg flips out, like moves the camera and runs away.
It's just uncanny enough too to be realistic, like something where it's later at night. I also want to say that the idea of a horror element or horror story of, hey, I inherited this house that's been kind of abandoned, and now you are feuding with a squatter, like a homeless squatter, is terrifying.
Yeah.
Like that within it's like somebody who's like, no, this is mine, like some kind of weird territorial issue with somebody who's probably mentally unwell, like homeless, whatever. That within itself drives you up the wall, but then to add this little bit of uncanny element of like the eyes that are kind of sheened over, which also you could debate, which the video, even in the video, it's hard to see, it's kind of night. but it's the description they give of no eyes, light hair, and it's just staring at the house. And now all I'm wondering is, what is inside the house that this person is so fixated by?
And also like, for just like a Twitter ARG, the effect of the skin over the eyes is very well done. Like, again, it's complemented by the darkness, the night, and everything, of course, but it does give the impression of, it's like burn marks over their eyes. It's really good.
I was gonna say that too, almost like a burn victim of some kind. I was gonna say, and I will say that I'm usually not a fan of whenever it's like, oh, they don't have eyes. Like, you see that so much in horror stories, and like even like cryptid stuff of like they don't have eyes, when they do this. I think this is a really effective way of doing that. Like, I'm bought in right now.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. So after that video, Greg continues and says, I ran back around the house and got inside. I scrambled upstairs and looked out my bedroom window in the front yard. She had vanished. Remembering it now, it feels like it didn't really happen, like it was a nightmare or something. I called the cops and explained what had happened. I'm sure I sounded crazy, but they said they'd send someone by in the morning and to keep my doors locked. So that's where I am now, alone in the woods, freaking out. I know I won't be able to sleep tonight. I feel lightheaded and nauseous. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm scared shitless. And with good reason.
Interesting. This later half is written really well, very believable. Like, it's cool. Of someone just being like, I'm horrified. I don't know what's. And they're kind of. It's almost like they're dumping all of their thoughts and the encounters they had into just social media. As if also, it's believable that you would put this on social media, so people would be like, dude, you're freaking out. Like, it's fine. You know, and you can like get reassurance from people.
Yeah.
But man, with that video and like some of this other stuff happening, I feel like it would be the worst idea as well. Because I feel like people would be like, you need to run. You need to like, you're in danger, call, go, ask for help, do whatever you can. Because it's insane.
Yep, it absolutely is.
And that's all October 29th. That's all that document of that day, correct?
Yes, that's all from the first series of reports. Yeah, it started with something weird's happening in the woods in my house.
Hey everyone, we wanted to take a quick break to thank today's sponsor, which is HelloFresh. Whether you're trying to save money, eat better, live a stress-free life, HelloFresh is here to help. America's #1 meal kit is ready to bring you your most delicious year. With over 45 meals to choose from, you can ditch the meal planning blues and get right to the best part, eating. Packed with fresh ingredients, everything arrives pre-portioned and right to your doorstep. That's chef-crafted meals for a fraction of the price and no guesswork. Lately, I've been wanting to cook more in my house, all the DoorDash bullshit, I hate it. And their quick and easy meals make it easy to do. In 20 minutes, I can have a full meal prepared without worrying about running to the store or measuring out ingredients. It's been so nice, I love it. I'm a simple man, okay? HelloFresh helps keep your life moving, and right now, when you sign up, you get a free dessert for life. So give HelloFresh a try. Click the link in the description or use our code and get 16 free meals plus free dessert for life while your subscription is active. Thank you so much, HelloFresh, for sponsoring the channel. And hey, let's get back to the story.
And then the next thread begins. I think I found the easier way to read these is just go up to like the first tweet that shows show more replies. Yes, yeah. And start there.
So on October 31st,
2 days later,
6:26
we get the next thread.
It's the past couple days, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now we're on Halloween Day. It's been 2 days now, and this is his first update since then.
Yep. So next we have, again on Halloween, he says, the past couple days have been really strange. Also have shitty reception up here, so I'm sorry for not updating. They sent a police officer up yesterday morning, but I feel like it didn't accomplish anything. I explained everything to the cop and even took him out to the clearing where I found the stuff, but it was all gone except for the notebook. And since the notebook is empty, it was basically useless. I feel like the cop didn't believe me. I showed him the photos I took of the statements, and he said at worst it counted as vandalism. But without physical evidence of trespassing, they couldn't do anything. Even when I showed him the video, he still acted really skeptical. Hey officer, here's the no-eyed lady. In my yard.
Well, yeah.
Can you go arrest her?
What's weird? Well, I mean, I would be probably doing the same thing. But imagine showing somebody like, dude, check. This was outside my house, and the guy's like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I listen to Creepcast. I know what this is. It's one of those ARGs. Isn't it?
Okay. Good luck, sir.
He kept asking if I knew the person in the video. I think he thought I was pranking him or something. I ended up just getting booked in. The cop said to call the station if something happened.
Literally in the middle of the combo.
Maybe there's a way to figure out what to do on the last one. Anyway, the cop drove away and I was alone. It's so damn quiet. All I want to do is leave, but I feel like I can't. I'm so far away from home that I can't even invite a friend up here to keep me company. And even if someone did come, it would take them a couple days. I haven't seen the woman from before, but I feel like she's still out there. And other weird things are happening too. I took a walk around the lake yesterday because I wanted to get a look at the house, to get a look at the other houses in the area, maybe see if someone else has noticed something. But they're all open. Every house is totally dark. There are no cars in the driveway. I haven't seen a single person at all, except once. Well, sort of. After I came back from my walk, I was out on the deck and saw a boat in the water, way off in the distance. They weren't moving. They stayed there all afternoon. I feel like they were watching me.
Oh,
We have
visual too.
Yeah.
For our audio listeners, I love this. I love this. The photo is so good. It's like a big wide open lake, and it's just like it's like you can't identify. Even if you zoom in, it's pixelated.
Yeah.
But it's very unsettling. Also, the idea too that he walks around, like Greg's been walking around. He's like, yeah, all of these houses are totally empty.
Yeah.
No one is here. No one at all is horrifying.
Now I've got
Which also, I don't know about you, I'm being a little presumptuous too, but with how disregarding the officer was, I don't know, man. I think there's some kind of, I feel like they're in on it as well. Like, especially after the Baraska incident, I can't trust the cops in these stories. But especially if there's nobody else around, and then you're like, hey, someone is here, and I have video proof. Yeah, it's weird how you call us. That's a
Yeah, it's a bit strange, admittedly.
Are you fucking kidding?
I'll also make a note that it's funny you're still traumatized by Baraska. That makes me happy.
Everybody is, dude.
Yeah.
Anytime every time someone like reacts to something, they're just like,
well, at least it's no Baraska.
I saw a bunch of tweets that were like, if I ever think my friends are bad, I'll just remember they didn't traumatize me like I say it did to Hunter.
I know, dude. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
Never forgive you for that, dude.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't change anything though. I'm glad it happened, but that's fair. So after the picture of the boat, Greg says, they actually stayed out there in the same place until it got too dark to see them anymore. Normally, I'd think they were just fishing, if it weren't for what happened the day before. And the fact that all these houses seem empty, where did they come from? The boat was gone this morning, so who knows? I microwaved some oatmeal for breakfast and took it down to the dock near the water. It's weird, but I sort of feel safer down there. The water makes me feel less stressed, I guess. I kind of feel like time goes
You're
by
annoying,
faster,
man.
by the way. It's like meditative or whatever. Anyway, I was actually starting to feel a little better about everything this morning, if it wasn't for what happened next. I'd finished my oatmeal and I was starting back towards the house when I noticed something in the water. It was in this little inlet by the shore. It was small and white, and at first I thought it was a brightly colored rock, but I wasn't sure. It seemed too round. So again, there's an image. We see a small little white dot in what looks like, an inlet of a lake.
Yeah, it's just a picture as if someone's like sitting by water, they're pointing their phone down, and it almost looks like a white marble pearl, or even like maybe like a fishing bob, kind of tucked away in the rocks, maybe.
Yep. And then he continues. It says, probably against my better judgment, I took off my shoes and went into the water. It was an eyeball. An eyeball.
Oh God.
And then we have an image of him holding a human eye in his hand.
Human eyeball in your hand, but it hasn't been cataract. But it's definitely or it could have been because it's in the water, but bro literally just picked up an eyeball and posed with it to take a picture in his hand. I don't, Greg, you are your character.
I will say, as a slight nitpick, as someone who's seen a lot of pictures of dead bodies, which I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but that's not how eyes look when they're decomposing, they just get kind of white and like jelly looking. And also, that eyeball is like red, so whoever had this had like red or pink eyes, like albino eyes.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of blood in it and stuff. I mean, to be completely transparent, it kind of looks like a pink eyeball.
Yeah, like a toy eyeball. I'm being a jerk because it's a very cool step for the story. I'm just being
we're nitpicking, but it's just it's all about immersive right now. The immersion right now, especially with how good the woman standing there and then quickly.
Yeah, that more than makes up for it. It's very well done, very creepy. Yeah.
Yeah. So just a little note. Show it on the screen for a little toy.
This has to be from an animal, right? Please tell me this is from a big fish or something. I threw it back in the water and hustled back up to the house. I washed my...
Why? Stop.
Yeah, if he's trying to keep evidence...
Find an eyeball,
yeah.
You find an eyeball in the water and you're like, okay, well, I'll just throw it back. Call the cop!
I mean, like, if it was like, he thought... Like, if he was like, oh, this is definitely like an animal's eye, like a deer or fish or whatever, then sure. But, I mean, like, he doesn't think it is, I don't think, and yeah.
I
keep the eyeball.
A perfectly preserved one single eyeball right there. Well, wait, sure. Let's say he thinks it's an animal, right? I mean, he says that it has to be an animal, right? Whatever, from big fish. So he's like, whatever, throws it back. Sure.
Continues, says, I washed my hands in the sink and then sat on the couch for a long time. I don't know what's going on. I can't believe I picked that up out of the water. I feel gross. And to make matters worse, that boat's back out there. It showed up again this afternoon and it's just sitting there in the same place as yesterday. Are they watching me from the boat?
And that's the end of the initial thread from October 31st here, it looks like. And what's interesting is now we have two accounts of people staring and looking at the house. We don't know if it's directly at him, but I have a feeling that we are going to find out that something in the house is obviously grabbing these people to want to, I'm assuming, they're fixated on something. I don't know. Like, I think we haven't heard the end of Greg's grandpa. I'm still wondering where that ties in for this as well.
Yep. I assure you it gets worse. I know that much.
I have a feeling it does.
It gets more terrified as it goes on. So the next thread begins with, I keep hearing things at night.
No!
Beginning with the November 6th thread, Greg says, I keep hearing things at night. I stand out on the deck and I feel like I can hear things moving through the trees. It's probably just deer or something, but I can't help imagining it's something else. I'm sure I'm making it out to be worse than it is. Are deer nocturnal? I see them out on the road sometimes when I'm driving into town. I try not to think about it. But last night it was worse. I heard screams. That sounds so stupid to say, but I don't know what else to call it. I was brushing my teeth and heard something out the bathroom window. I'm sure it was an animal, but my toothbrush was buzzing, so I can't be sure. And then this morning, I found the bloody remains of something right in the middle of my yard. It was literal intestines. They were fresh. I feel like I can't even post something like that to Twitter. Like, is it gonna get flagged if I post it? I don't know what to do. Maybe I can upload it separately and share the link or something. Fair warning, this is pretty gross, so don't look at it if you're squeamish. I'm sure it's an animal, but what did this? And why was it left right in the front of my house? And then there's an attached link for... the image is gone now. Dang, that sucks. Okay, maybe I could search and find it later, but it looks like for the moment it's lost media. That is tragic.
Yeah, I wonder, do you think it was ever there, or do you think that he uploaded it and it's like a missing piece of media? Like even there it got...
Oh, that's a good point. Like maybe there never was an image. Maybe it was always just like redacted. Yeah, it could be. Very well could be. If we don't put anything else, up, assume we were right. So.
Yeah.
All right. So on to the next one. Yeah. Sorry, it's disgusting. Anyway, I scooped it up with the shovel and flung them into the woods away from the house. I don't know if bears are up here, but I couldn't leave it. And besides, animal guts are the least of my worries right now. I have other things on my mind. I've been trying to figure out what's written in this notebook from the woods. I've had it for a couple days, and I can see faint letters, but I can't make them out. A bunch of people replied and told me to do a pencil or charcoal rubbing, but I didn't have anything like that. Found a bunch of pins, but no pencils, so I had to go back into town. It was actually really hard to find charcoal. I finally had some luck at this little hardware store. The box didn't even have a price tag on it, so I feel like it had been sitting on the shelf for years. It seems like people in town are starting to recognize me. I don't like it. I didn't plan to be here that long, but it looks like I might not have a choice. People are nice enough, but it seems like the kind of town where everyone knows everyone, and I definitely don't belong. When I was in the hardware store, these little kids were following me around, giggling and making fun of me. I think they were twins. I couldn't really hear what they were saying, but I'm sure they were making fun of me because little kids are turds. For one, if you're being haunted by like creepy twins in a small town, you should probably leave.
That or if you've been, if you're sitting there and you've had all these things happen in any capacity, there's little twins that are following you around, poking and prodding you in a store, not a good sign. Never a good sign.
Get out. Absolutely not.
Twins are already an anomaly, so it's just another negative on top of a negative.
Yep, absolutely not. On the way out of town, I stopped at the grocery store, but they were out of some of the things I wanted. It seems like they're always out of stuff. They've been out of eggs for a couple days, so I just got some Pop-Tarts and stuff and left. Anyway, the notebook. I've actually been putting it off for most of the afternoon because I wasn't sure I wanted to find out what the woman was writing in it. Can't ignore it forever. I'm going to eat dinner, and then I guess I'll try the charcoal. Be back in a bit. God. So, I did a charcoal rubbing over the most recent page of the book, like people were telling me to. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. I'm sort of freaking out. And then, would you like to read what the notebook says?
Yeah, the image here is trying to make out what the image is. I'm trying to see. It says, let me see here. It looks like it's just saying, they took my eyes. Basically, it looks like she is just repeating over and over again, they took my eyes, correct?
Yep.
Over and over and over and over again on the paper. If you zoom in, it says, they took my eyes, they took my eyes, they took my eyes, they took my eyes. It's very horrific, you know? I don't know any other way to say it. I am upset because I had to read like this. The page, the way too with the charcoal is just fairly dirty. Like it's a very cool way to reveal this message because it just looks like I don't know, kind of like ash or something. Like the page is kind of burnt, so it's like this cryptic burnt message just like coming out of this paper. And the woman was as like very hard, especially to get those imprints on the next page. The person has to write kind of heavy, so it's this person that just kind of write. They took my eyes, they took my eyes over and over again.
Yep, definitely a pleasant thought.
And Greg just ends the thread here and just says, "What even is this? What the fuck? I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I need to go sit down. What the hell is going on?" Well, Greg, let me tell you what's going on. You're in shit water. You're in deep, buddy. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Sorry to be the inquisitive little man here, but let me tell you, Greg, this is not a typical and normal thing going on. Always a pleasure. What the heck is happening? Well, Greg, you're being fucking haunted. I don't know what this is about. All right, you're up shit creek for sure right now. I feel bad for Greg. I feel bad for Greg, but at the same time, I don't, like, you should have left the first day, dude. The first little sign. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as soon as, realistically, as soon as that effigy was on his doorknob, he should have been like, well, I'm staying at a Motel 8 tonight. Yeah, and that would have solved all of this.
As soon as a pagan artifact is found, and Greg's like, well, what the heck exactly is all this stuff?
Now, how did this get here? Yeah.
All right, well, I guess I'll make a fire and burn all of it. That's normal.
Should probably burn this thing I don't understand.
Well, I don't understand it, so I'm gonna burn it. That makes the most sense to me.
And that's the end of that thread on November 6th, I believe. We don't pick back up until November 9th, so it's been 3 days.
Yep.
So it seems like the standard for these updates has been basically every couple days he kind of seems to update some stuff.
Yeah. The next one begins with I called my mom yesterday.
Yeah.
So, on November the 9th, he says, I called my mom yesterday. I wanted to see if she knew anything about this place. She said I've actually been here before when I was really young. I don't remember any of that. I tried to ask her again why she never got along with my grandfather, but she's so cagey about it. She grew up in a town nearby, and my grandfather didn't move into this house until after my mom left for school. I guess she never really came back.
I want to say, too, that that's a really interesting little plug-in. I just want to say just that I love the line of, she said I'd actually been here before when I was really young. I don't remember any of that. And then kind of follow that up immediately with like she was really cagey about talking about her dad.
Yeah.
Seems like some kind of weird, like, hey, Grandpa might be a Satanist. Grandpa might be.
Yeah, you know what it actually? I don't. This isn't where the story's going, but it reminds me almost of like an abuse scenario. You know, a little bit.
Sure.
Of like,
yeah. Like.
oh, you've
yeah,
been there before, but I don't.
Yeah.
You don't need to talk about
completely-
Grandpa. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. You some kind of crazy dark thing happened, and your mind just tries to bury it.
How wild would it be to be in a house and then you're like, oh, you've been here before, and you have zero
I hate
memory
that.
of it?
Oh,
Oh,
I
that's
hate that.
oh.
I
It's
hate that in my
creepy.
own real life. I remember I visited. I remember I visited one of my grandparents one time, and my grandpa, my dad was like, "Yeah, you came here when you were 3," and it's like, "Oh, what?" I don't remember. It's already kind of like it's disturbing in its own right. Not that it's like
Yeah.
anything tragic, but it's just one of those things where it's like, "Oh, really?" I've been to this. I don't know. It's like a weird.
It feels
detachment.
weird that your brain isn't doing its job, right? That it's not putting
Exactly,
together the
yeah.
pieces. The
Your
weird,
own mind betrayed you.
the weirdest one I ever had that when I was like 5 years old. So like, we lived right down the street from like my grandparents, my dad's mom and dad. So I would like as a baby, a toddler and stuff like that, they would like watch over me while my parents were at work. I spent like the first years of my life with them. And then one day, for seemingly no reason at all, I was like 4 or 5. My parents take me over there. It had been maybe a week since I seen my grandparents, and I looked at them and didn't know who they were and got scared and ran away.
That is.
Like I had seen them a week ago, but for some reason my brain had just started collecting data of what people look like and who people were. So when my dad's like, "You're gonna be staying with Mamo for a couple hours," I bolted. I ran away. I was like, I've never met these people before. And then like it was sad because I go back to my grandparents and my grandpa's like, "You don't remember me?" It's like,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if I was your grandparent, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be really pissed. I'd be like, okay, dude, fuck this kid.
My grand
doesn't remember me. Come on.
Yeah, my grandpa was like, "Oh, you don't remember me?" And then he like turned on Dragon Tales or something. He gave me a root beer, and I was like, "Okay."
All right, yo.
Come to think of it,
Old man's pretty chill.
Yeah, you're cool. You're cool. Why he chill like that? Yeah, yeah. I take it back. But yeah, it's weird. It's like all of a sudden my brain's like, "Oh, I should start remembering what faces look like," and it weirds me out to think about. But yeah, strange encounter.
Yeah.
So I guess she never came back. We talked for a little bit, but my reception here is spotty. She asked me if there's still wine in the cellar, and I told her there wasn't a cellar, but she said there is. Down in the basement, off to a corner. After she hung up, I went downstairs to look. She was right. There's a bunch of old antique stuff in the basement, and behind some filing cabinets, there's a dusty little wine cellar. I can't believe I missed it at first. It's full of wine, and some of it is really old. Then we have various pictures of an old dusty wine cellar.
Dusty
we
wine
have
cellar.
a
The
barrel of
creepiest
something.
Crest. Yeah, there's like a crest on the wall.
Yeah, there's a crest, like a
brick.
bird. What is that? A bird and a rabbit, it looks like, or something.
Yeah, creepy old. And then the next thread, he shows like some old wine toppers, basically, that look more haunting than anything I've seen in my whole life. Weird little baby man with a top hat and all kind, like a weird dying beagle or something.
It's got like carved faces and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. These are the kind of things my wife would collect and put around the house. Yeah.
And then the next thread here, the next picture he's showing is basically a dead rat, and he's like, looks like no one's been down here in a while. It's like, yeah, Greg. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a mummified mouse, basically.
Yeah, it's a dead rat. That's a pretty dead rat. The thing's been down there a while, yeah. I mean, he's right. It has been down there a while. After that, he says, and look at some of these bottles. I don't know anything about wine. I wonder if they're good. Anyway, at least I have a surplus of alcohol down here to take my mind off how weird things have been lately. There is a bottle that's labeled 1864.
1864, the other one's 1934. I mean, like, obviously, I don't know anything about. I just know that that's probably extremely rare and extremely old. So it's aging the basement even more. I guess is what it's trying to do. Or the collection, or these people.
This place has been here a while.
Yeah, sure.
This house keeps surprising me. I keep finding weird shit around the property. Like, there's a collapsed shed in the backyard. A little ways through the trees. It's not that strange, I guess, but I can't help overthinking everything I see. We see, like, again, a a collapsed shed, like what looks like old rusted barrels, a window pane, what looks like the pieces of an old lawnmower, I think. It's like been out of the weather for 30 years.
Right. And then an old street sign that says Bermuda.
Yeah.
Is what I'm seeing here.
Yep. So, and then after that he says, a little ways away from the shed, I found this in the middle of the clearing. What is this? We have a little Easter bunny looking thing. That's like, I mean, at one point it was an Easter bunny. Now it's like vines grown over it. It looks decayed and like paint chipped and stuff like that. But at one point it was like a little cute bunny decoration.
Yeah, like almost like a yard
Oh!
looking thing.
Oh! My wife opened the door. Oh! Oh! You want to come say hi to everyone after that heart attack? This is going to be in the episode. Oh, it's just Hunter I'm talking to now. Oh my gosh. Oh, say hi, Hunter.
Hello, that was very, very funny.
Alright, sorry about that. Anyway. Gosh, it sent me because I didn't hear anything, then she throws the door open like it's time.
Hello?
Gosh. Yeah, Easter Bunny. And then it says, none of it makes sense. And there's something else I found that I can't stop thinking about. There's so much junk around the house, and I'm trying to clean it up. Partly because it'll help this place sell faster, but also to keep my mind off things. I was sorting through some debris and found these old rusty letters in a pile on the ground, partly under the foundation. I could see some nail holes on the side of the house, so I think they were on the house at one point. I know sometimes people give lake houses names. Can't figure out what they might have said though. I brought them inside and laid them all out on the kitchen floor to see if I can make sense of them. No luck so far. Maybe someone else can figure it out? Then we have
super interesting because the last photo here is, it's just a series of letters. Just to quickly go through them, it's ALEWDPH, ATECERPE, and they're all very rusty on basically kitchen tile flooring kind of thing. It's just a little snapshot of it. And I just want to say, based off of what I have had happen so far, is that this, first, naming the lake house, I don't know what kind of illusion you're into. Have you heard of that before?
Yeah,
I've heard people naming boats.
People do that around here. They'll call it like the Crane's Landing, or they'll say like the Honey Hole or the Hideaway or something like that. But normally that's like I haven't heard of like nailing letters to the side of the house, especially around Gatlinburg. That's super popular. All the cabins will be named like the Three Bears Nook or the Hideaway or something like that. So it's not totally unheard of, but
so if it's okay, so then it's in the realm of it's in a realm that is like a reality. It's in reality.
It's normally with like places you rent, like Airbnbs and stuff like that type thing.
Like that, I could see where it's like, oh, a cozy thing. We went there and it was called like the Bear's Cavern or something.
Yeah.
Like,
stuff
okay,
like
whatever.
that.
This though, with how rusty it is and everything else, I feel like it's gonna spell something that's like not even like Latin or something.
Yeah.
What exactly is this? And then he's gonna look at it and it's gonna mean like the devil's horn. Oh god! Oh god!
It spells out like if don't go in the house, you'll die.
Yeah, exactly. If you stay in the house, you will be killed. And he's like, look.
Oh jeez.
It looks like here too that's the end of November 9th. And then the next entry isn't until November 21st.
Yep.
So this is a bigger jump here.
Yes. Yeah. So it's which he addresses because on November 21st, 2018, the first note he has says, "Sorry for not updating in a while. The reception up here is terrible, and I haven't been able to get Twitter to load all that often. At least there's lots of wine in the cellar, so I haven't been too bored." That's the first thing he says as far as that goes. So he's just getting hammered.
Yeah, he's slowly becoming an alcoholic out there on the lake.
Yeah, I mean,
hairless, eyeless women and dudes on boats watch him.
Yeah, like a true American.
I found someone's entire spine and nervous system in my bush. Oh well, I don't know. At least I have wine.
So after that he says, I've mostly been trying to keep busy getting the house in shape to sell. A realtor is supposed to come up here next week to help me formally list it, which is good because I'd like to get out of here. But there's something weird about the town down the road that I can't figure out. I've I've been getting cabin fever pretty bad, so the other day I drove into town to have breakfast, wander around a little bit to get my mind off things. But then he breaks this up weird, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right here. There's and then there's only one restaurant.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, the next thread he says, there's only one restaurant in the whole town from what I can tell. I went in there to eat, and the whole experience was sort of bizarre. I'm not really sure how to explain it. Anyway, I ordered the eggs Benedict off the menu. The waitress had a pretty chilly attitude, but nothing out of the ordinary. But then she brought out my food. They totally forgotten the eggs on my eggs Benedict. It was just ham and Holland eggs. I called the waitress back and told her she forgotten my eggs, and all she said was, "We don't have that." I asked how a downer could be out of eggs, especially early in the day. She just said sorry and walked away. It was so weird. I was confused, so I took a second look at the menu. I realized the description doesn't actually list eggs in the Benedict, and then I realized eggs aren't listed anywhere on the menu, even in the size.
That is weird, yeah. And he has pictures of some menus here, and it's all it's like a standard, basically, diner menu, except there are no eggs at all. Like, in any of the dishes. Like, there's like a classic, like, lumberjack platter name thing. It says 2 pancakes, 2 bacon strips, and 2 sausages served with potatoes and toast. Comes with butter and syrup. But usually, you know, as always, it'd be like eggs, whatever. So it's a bit odd.
I'm getting hungry.
I am too, dude. We're getting to dinner time. I'm like, ooh.
I love eggs.
I love eggs.
I love eggs so much.
I need eggs.
I will say, like, for this Twitter ARG, pretty cool of him to, like, make a menu, right? That looks like an actual
dude,
menu.
yeah. How fun is that?
Yeah,
I love it. Yeah. Come on. Great stuff.
And also, remember earlier when he goes out to town, he said that the place he got groceries from was out of eggs. So.
Yeah.
Stacking up.
Interesting. It's a chicken cult. Chicken cult.
Chicken cult called it. What kind of diner doesn't have eggs at all? That might make sense in a vegan restaurant or something, but they have meat all over the menu. I can't figure it out. Also, on my way out, there was this family in a booth sort of watching me leave. They were all being really quiet in a
Unless
sort of
I'm
obvious way.
mistaken,
They had 2 twin girls.
not
I
far
am definitely not coming back here.
Perhaps we ought to go
there's
there
our
first.
second mention of
What
twins.
say you, Arisen?
Mm-hmm. How weird, man.
I was thinking about it the whole way home. There are too many things that don't make sense, and I don't feel any closer to figuring it out. But one thing seems clear: I'm not one. When I got
Can I just interrupt real quick?
Of
The
course.
twins thing.
Yes.
So it has the mom and the grandpa. How do you know that the mom isn't the twin of the bald, eyeless woman?
It's very possible.
I just want to throw that out there as a hypothesis. There's also, and also just to say, when the fishermen were out there, it was 2 guys. Or
That's
2 people.
also true. It was 2 people. You're right.
I'm just saying.
It's an interesting perspective. All right.
Thank you.
So, and to be honest, I don't know if that's right or wrong, because I don't think I ever finished this story, because I don't remember how it ends. So,
even if you did know, dude, you better not tell me.
I would lie and say that whatever you said is interesting and cool, and I'm proud of you. So.
I like that that's your go-to lie with me.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, after Baraska, I have to compensate somehow. So.
Yeah. You have to just pat me on the head and Labrador me.
When I got home, I found something folded up and wedged in my front door near the handle. Someone clearly wants me gone.
It's a little folded note, and it just says leave. Oh, God. Good Lord.
It was written.
All right, let's push for the cave.
No, I saw that it was written on some sort of tag. He's getting ready to say it.
Yeah, it was written on the back of a tag of some sort. I suspect it was the eyeless woman from before. I haven't seen her, but I think
Then I
she's
shall
still out.
remain by your
And then the tag.
If it's on the back of the tag of the shirt that was in the yard that he collected,
Probably is, because
I'm gonna lose my mind.
It looks like it's just a do not. Wait, actually no.
Hey.
Clean and dry repair area thoroughly. Cut patch larger than repair area.
Narrow passages.
Remove
narrow ways.
paper backing.
Be
Place
on your
patch
guard.
over hole. Press down firmly. Do not inflate for 30 minutes. This is like a tire repair kit or something.
Oh, it says here, someone in the comments here, which Greg ends this thread by saying, I think something bad is coming. I'm going to pop another bottle of wine. I don't know what else to do right now. Maybe don't get yourself in.
Yeah, maybe don't get hammered. You need to be on your A game
get
right
in
now.
your car and leave. Go anywhere. God.
They said leave. You should leave.
A person says, Nico Doom on Twitter says, it's instructions for a patch kit for floaties and boats.
Yeah.
So maybe something down by the water. Maybe it could be the people in the boat.
Oh, I already got it.
The way they say that, it makes me think that it's probably the people in the boat that maybe came ashore, wrote the note, like ripped it off their maybe their life vest or something.
Yeah, that would be most likely, I think.
I don't know. I mean, the next one looks like November 29th.
Yeah. So we'll keep up with this one. Now I'm thinking about. Now I'm trying to remember specifics, but yeah. All right, so November.
I saw something out in the woods today.
Is that the next? Yes, it is the next part of the frame. Okay.
Yeah, November 29th, 2018 at 7:16 p.m.
It says, I saw something out in the woods.
I shan't allow any further.
Yeah, it's a good start. Because you know that people are like actively keeping up with what you're doing. So they see that. They're like, oh yeah, here we go. Oh, Greg. Back in the fire. I've been trying to not spend all my time in the house. So it's being used up all the time. Even though it might not be super safe to be out alone, it still feels better than being home. Anyway, take it along. These woods would be so pretty if you feel like I'll never be warm myself.
I didn't know y'all pulled the whole goddamn dungeon over here.
Kind of dirty, but I would say it's not a standard chair.
This also gives me like stairs and woods flashbacks. Outside. Obviously not as extreme as stairs, but same time.
Sure. Just something where obviously something here. Specifically something.
Yeah. It didn't seem that creepy at first, but I got this funny feeling, so I took out my phone and pulled up my maps app. Sure enough, the chair was pointed in the
We
exact
mustn't
direction.
allow ourselves to become complacent.
I was probably
Take
a mile
each
away
trial
from the
as
house
it
at that
comes.
point, but it was still. That's fun. That even though they can't see the house from that chair, it's pointed towards it. That's the exactly right. It made me feel queasy, and I didn't want to stick around. So I hustled out of there. I barely walked 30 feet and found something else. Something way worse. Don't even know how to describe it. What the hell
Level
is
36, baby.
it is a rock that has a carving into it in the shape of the stick effigies we've seen before. This time at the center, we have some kind of animal skull with a vertebrae placed on top of it and seashells stacked around it.
And there's a video below, and there's just like cockroaches crawling over it, or some kind of bug.
Yeah, it looks like a wood bug. Capture board says, I took a video of it too. It freaked me out, but I was mesmerized by it.
Just transfixed by these things. I mean, if this is the sign that it's rituals happening, it seems like it's almost like he's being some kind of ritual.
After that, he says, like every day, something. Finally pulled myself away and practically stumbled away from the rock. I felt dizzy walking away. I just wanted to go back. I started back. And that's when I saw. That wasn't what it was. She was standing up on a hill, seemingly staring at me. I darted behind a nearby tree. Luckily, I don't think she saw me. I hadn't seen her face, but I took a video from behind the tree. I don't even know why. It's not like it'll do any good, but at least I have proof that it wasn't an accident.
And now the woman some kind of like force that she uses. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say it's magic or some kind of power, but it does seem like she has that ability.
Yeah, I think so. Eventually, she left the hill and disappeared into the woods. Once I was sure she was gone, I left the tree and practically ran back home. The whole way back, I kept expecting
This is
her
my
to appear
first time
again and
clapping eyes
attack
with
me.
such an item.
I
I
don't
expect my
understand
own
what she's
master has
doing.
yet to be discovered.
Is she a witch? That sounds so stupid, but I don't know how to explain any of this. Those weird stick artifacts and now this thing on the rock feels like witchcraft or something. And who's on that boat I keep seeing out there on the lake? Why is everyone in town so weird? At this point, I just want answers, and I feel like I'm getting close to getting them. I'm just scared of what they might be.
Might you consider
I was gonna
lightening
say,
your
I
pack,
know that he says
master?
witch here and stuff. Do you
Perhaps
think
it is
that
time to
do
return
you
to
think
our
it's
base
applicable at all to?
Man, 'cause I got me some paper.
Where it's obviously 2018. It's been by this point almost 20 years since Blair Witch has been out. Do you think it's helpful at all, or like realistic that somebody might be like, this reminds me of this thing, since it's such a big cultural thing? Or do you think it's good that it's been kind of like out of, you know? Because to me, I'm like, in the story so far, if the only reference you've ever had to something that might be witch or cult like is a movie that you might have heard of or seen, I almost wonder
I
if
shall
he's like,
heal you at once.
I feel like I've seen this as something I've seen in a movie, or like Blair Witch or something. You don't even have to be that specific, but I'm just wondering if, like, realistically, do you think that someone in the Twitter ARG for something for social media would want to point to something as obvious as that?
It depends. I mean, it's kind of like the whole zombie movie thing, right? Like, characters in zombie films never know they're in a zombie film, right? Even though in real life, if dead people started walking around a movie, we'd be like, oh, that's a zombie. They're always surprised by it, right? So there's kind of this unspoken rule that characters within a supernatural setting aren't aware that setting will take place. But I feel like on Twitter, you don't really get that line of dialogue because it is so social media oriented. So
that's fair. No, I mean, I always associate this. I guess as a rebuttal to the zombie, I always associate that in the zombie movies, zombies have never existed.
Correct. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So off of the back of that, a lot of horror stories like this kind of pretend like those things don't exist.
Okay, that's good to know. I'm curious if other people felt the same too. Because if that's the case, then that's totally cool. Of like, oh, in this universe, these other things have never really happened. So it's like totally.
I would think so. Maybe if they're being more interactive with the audience and like it's a lot more conversational, then yeah, you can't really use that excuse. But for what Greg's doing here is like a totally committed Twitter account just for the ARG. I think it makes sense.
Totally, yeah. And I think in anyways too, I think it's totally fair to also be like, not to be like, this is something but I think that you can be like, well, in a way, I think you could be like, oh, I've seen this in horror movies, but it's almost like this would never happen. Like in a haunting, right? In like a ghost movie, you're like, you hear about maybe other people being haunted, but you never expect yourself to be a person that's affected by something paranormal. Yeah. So you're like reaching for things where you're like, oh, well, because you could also say like that's why the character's in such a level of disbelief, is because every other piece of evidence that he's seen towards this has been a work of fiction, so it could like lend itself there of like, hey, I know they're trying to scare me, I've seen this stuff before, this is stupid, blah blah blah, until it becomes more and more real. I didn't know if you could play into it that way, but no, I think it's fun too to just be like, this thing has maybe never happened before.
I shall return.
Yeah.
Or at least like those kind of movies that you're gonna reference.
I think so.
And it looks like the next entry, because that was the end of that thread. The next entry is December 11th, 2018 at 4:54 p.m. So once again, it's been a couple days. He's got some service again. Tell us some more.
And with our first message in that thread, I found out what those letters spell. Which is a great little kickoff. I'd basically forgotten about it after finding them outside the house. I put them in the back of the closet and pretty much stopped thinking about them. Yesterday, I found something else. There's this little alcove upstairs with built-in shelves and a bunch of old books. Sort of a mini library. I was flipping through some of them looking for something to read when I came across this little book about one. Tucked inside were a couple of old Polaroid photos. They're pretty faded, so it was hard to make out what they were. We had attached pictures of Polaroid photos as well as books. The first one
looks like the book is here for the reader. It's like a red book, or the audio listeners here. It looks like it's a red book. He's showing the spine of it, and it says Notes on the Cellar Book by George Saintsbury. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so there's that, and then there's just like some Polaroids tucked in there, which from what we see here, there's just like fake pictures.
Yep. One says, the first one he says, the first one was pretty unremarkable. It looks like it's just photos of trees, which doesn't seem to be anything suspicious in that photo.
I will say it's kind of creepy though.
So what? Now I need to level fighters. What you're telling me?
Like it looks aged in a way, and it's just kind of, I don't know, a bit haunting, like almost ethereal. There's like weird faded. Like,
Don't make a dragon come crashing through here. Whatever you do.
Yeah.
Stop it.
The second one.
I knew
was
it.
even blurry. For a minute, I didn't know what I was looking at. Then I realized it was of the house. Letters I found on the ground a couple weeks ago. The photo was super fuzzy, so it took me a second. I was able to make it out. Deep Water Chapel.
Oh, dude, I knew it was gonna be this
Ah.
stuff. God!
Oh. My heart.
You're old. The house you're in is an old Oh, dude, I knew it was gonna be something like this.
Oh, that's like, it's like
Damn it.
music. It's music to me. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's
God.
so good.
Weird.
Okay, so it's not like a.
Weird pagan religion type stuff, dude. Oh,
I love it. I love it. It's so good. Deep
I love it too,
Water
but I'm
Chapel.
like,
Right in the fields. Oh, it's
Yeah,
so good.
oh.
I love it. It's like crack. It's just like, oh, I'm in an abandoned church, the Deep Water Chapel. Like you can
Yeah,
imagine.
so
love.
I was reading that deal, like you said, it's like crack, and it was you said crack right after, like, oh, I love it. It's exactly what I love. You're like, it's like crack. It's like, okay, Isaiah, I learned a little something new about your.
Yeah. How do you think I keep all these podcasts and shows going, man? You gotta. What, you haven't tapped into the crack meta yet? You haven't got.
Crack meta. You haven't gotten into the crack DLC yet? Oh,
Yeah.
dude, you gotta get in.
You get like the best most productive 2 years of your life, and then you're dead
Of
after
course.
5. But for those 2, man, you can churn out some bangers. Yeah. Whew. Deep Water Chapel. Oh, that's so good. Okay. All right. This is so weird. I've never heard that name before. Is my house a church or something? I spent the afternoon going through all the other books in the library, but didn't find any other pictures. I don't know what to make of this. I'll let you know if I find anything else, but yeah. I don't know. Oh, so good.
The Deepwater Chapel thing is such a good reveal. Did we say where exactly in the country he's at? Because now I'm thinking that he is in the south or in a southern part of maybe like the southern coast of it.
I don't think he ever said. We see the pictures which show a lot of pines, so I'm thinking more east, south.
Yeah, like oh, you're thinking east south. I was thinking like Washington.
There has to be something in there, right?
I mean, he could, but there's also
Are
a
they
lot
really
of like,
just gonna have like the floor?
pine type trees around like North Carolina.
And I can't use it again.
You know, South Carolina, so that kind of area. That would fit the vibe. But yeah, oh man, Deepwater Chapel, that it's right where I like it to be.
That's fantastic, especially with all this stuff. And it looks like he updates again a couple days later, December 13th, almost exactly at midnight, which is kind of crazy.
And the message he says to begin this is, "She was here. That woman was in my house."
Oh, okay. Man, what I wouldn't give to be following this Twitter account
when it was happening
while this guy is posting this, and like you're scrolling through your phone, you're like, what?
My show's on. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's fun about these. You can get moments like that. Yeah, it's dope. Anyway, continuing with where he says, "Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I can barely type. Sorry, I'll try to explain. I like how hurried that is too. Like the panic. You feel it. Yeah. All right, so I was in the woods out back yesterday when it started pouring. It happened really suddenly, and even though I wasn't far from the house, I got soaked anyway. It rained most of the evening. I left my clothes by the fireplace to dry and ended up going to bed, or I guess it was today. Sorry, I'm still not really awake yet.
You annoy me, bro.
I had this awful dream.
What does it do?
Sorry if I'm rambling a bit. I'm still trying to collect my thoughts. Sorry, my hands are shaking.
Okay, Greg, we get it. You're fucking sorry.
In the
Good God. Sorry, I'm like, Greg, just stop
Do
typing.
you
Sorry,
want?
just tell me what you need to
Do you want the writer to be a guy who has an eyeless woman in his house or not?
I do, but at the same time, I wish that if it was this thing where it's like, sorry, my hands are shaking, I'd rather things just be like misspelled as if he's typing it quickly and be like, oh, I get it. He's rushed.
All right, that's
He's
fair.
collecting
That's
his
fair.
Sorry. I need to let you know. Sorry.
Okay, I think you're a hater.
Okay, I'm scared.
I think you're just a hater.
Okay. All right, fine. I'm a hater.
No,
Whatever.
unironically, you are correct. There were different ways to convey that. But anyway, in the dream, I was on the deck outside with a bunch of friends from back home. We were all sitting in a circle. My friend Eric was there, talking about how creepy the woods were. He was saying how the trees were just big black silhouettes, and anything could be out there watching you. And you never know.
That's
He was
tough.
sort of freaking me out, but I was trying not to show it. I'm all, I know what you're doing, and it's not going to work. You're not going to scare me. And Eric narrowed his eyes at me and says, how about you? Yeah, there you go. Something about the way he said it made me uneasy, and I was like,
All right. Very funny. You can stop now.
Eric wasn't smiling anymore. He was just staring back at me. The whole mood seemed to shift at that point. Nobody in the circle was talking anymore. It suddenly got really quiet. No sound except the wind and the lake below.
Damn, only way to go is out.
After a long
I'm gonna have to find her again. And I just realized now that my echo has been active. I hope y'all haven't been able to hear me the whole time. I'm sorry.
All of a sudden, I was too scared to break Eric's gaze. After afraid I'd see something I didn't want to. For a long time, we just stared at each other. Nobody said anything. Then, very softly, Eric said, That's when I bolted awake. It was the middle of the night. I was alone in my room, but I had this weird feeling that someone had just been there in the room with me. I laid there in bed for a minute, too terrified to move, too scared to breathe even. And then I heard something downstairs. At least I thought I did. This house is always making sounds, so I couldn't be sure. I hesitated for a second, crept out of bed, and went down the hall, trying to be as quiet as possible. From the second floor landing, I could see the living room and part of the kitchen. Everything seemed normal. I could hear the wind blowing pretty loudly outside, so I figured maybe I hadn't heard anything after all. I tried to calm myself down. I was wide awake at that point and too shaken to go back to bed, so I went downstairs to get a snack or some coffee or something, walked into the kitchen, and stopped dead in my tracks. There's a door in the kitchen that leads outside, and it was wide open.
I lack information pertinent to this task.
In the picture here, there's a picture that's accompanied with that, and it's a picture of his kitchen, and it's just leading out to some steps that lead into absolute darkness, to the outside world.
This is good. This is really great. This is like the pacing, the direction, all that. That dream is so good. Someone in your dream saying, "Is there someone?"
Oh, see, now I got the trickster one too.
Well, yeah, because it seems totally affected that the person that is in the house
Magic sensing thread.
through your sleep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Greg's friend in that dream being like talking in that way makes me think like, oh really? Like he is talking directly to the person that is like plaguing him.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's so good. I know I locked it. I lock all the doors every night, and even if I forgot to lock it, I know I wouldn't leave the door open like this. The whole kitchen floor is wet with rain. I'm calling the locksmith first thing in the morning to come change the locks. Shit. I want to leave, but I don't even know where I'd go. I'm alone out here. Should I find a motel? And I just realized my wet clothes are gone. She stole my clothes. I'm not spending the night here.
I'm guessing he means that he had clothes out on some kind of wire to dry, I'm guessing?
Yeah, so, no, like, he mentioned that it was pouring the rain, and he comes inside and, like, throws his wet clothes in a pile and then goes to bed. So,
so
she took the clothes that were in his house.
Okay, all right.
Also, something funny about that, if you click on the last tweet, I realized my clothes are gone. And you scroll down a bit, maybe it doesn't happen to everyone, but I got a clothes ad for like jeans. Like never get wet in your new quick dry pants.
Thank you, X. Thank you.
Very cool.
Now
Thank you for
here,
that.
just as another thought experiment here with the great photo of the kitchen door being open that leads outside. Do you wish that there was like footsteps or like some kind of footprint on the tile floor leading outside or even inside kind of thing to show like somebody's? Or do you like the fact that that's clear?
I like the ambiguousness of it. I think because it's like what rooms were they in, where'd they go? You know,
it does make it feel more paranormal
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I think it's a good touch.
Yeah, I mean, I think either way, I think it's cool. It's definitely a stylistic choice here that's happening with having that. You know what I mean? Like, someone is inexplicably coming in and doing that. Which also, he did respond on the 13th as well to one of the people.
Yes. So
he responded to one of the quotes or one of the responses.
Yeah, so someone replied to that last tweet and said, if she was able to navigate in the house and she has no eyes, that means she's familiar with the house and the house layout. She's been in there before and knows it well enough to walk around without bumping into anything and making a lot of noise. So then Greg quote tweets that and says, I didn't even think of this. I left, but I'm still freaking out a bit. I'm trying to find a hotel or something. Which is a fun little interaction.
It is, yeah. And he doesn't respond. He doesn't update us until 10 days later on December 23rd, which this looks to be a bit long. December 23rd here.
I'm sorry I haven't said anything in a while. That's where it begins?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So, 10 days later, he says, I'm sorry I haven't said anything in a while. I've been staying in a motel about an hour outside of town.
There you go, Greg.
That's the spirit.
There you go.
When I left the house that night, I just kept driving until I felt like I was far enough away to feel safe. I called the locksmith, but they weren't able to come out right away, and there was no way I was going back to the house without new locks. So I've been waiting out here until I can go back. Basically doing nothing. Jumping at every little sound and feeling crazy.
And I want to say here, that's another little thing to me that indicates that the entire town is a part of this chapel or a part of this maybe paganistic, even a satanic religion thing. Because now the locksmith's like, I don't know, I doubt it. There's no one else that's living out on that lake. Yeah, there's people in town, but dude, you're telling me that you couldn't come out on a like there's no one else.
Yeah,
really
what
living on the
business
lake.
are you
Really?
getting to? You
That's what
have
I'm
so
saying.
many customers beating down your door. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Finally, a couple days ago, the locksmith called back and said he'd come out. So I checked out of the motel and got in my car to drive home. It was a pretty long drive back. The closer I got to the woods, the worse I felt. In my head, I knew going back was wrong, but I can't just leave the go. I don't know. I can't explain it. I can't leave. I don't expect anyone to understand. I don't even understand.
I think it's because he's getting indoctrinated.
I think he's getting indoctrinated spiritually, and I also think there's a part of him that needs to know what all this means. What does Deepwater Chapel mean? What does the town mean? What does his grandfather? What is his connection to all of it? He's been here before. What was that like?
Too many loose ties, and he's being influenced negatively by something that is like coercing him to stay.
Yeah. Anyway, I drove past town and reached the woods, where the roads get worse and harder to drive on. They get twisty as you drive up to the house, and you have to be careful not to hit deer. I almost always see a dozen or so deer on my drive, but today there were none. Not a single deer in sight. In fact, the woods seemed a lot quieter than usual. I could have been imagining it, but something definitely seemed off. I was almost ready to turn around when something darted across the road. It was so fast that I wasn't sure I saw it at all. I panicked and swerved off the road and into a deep groove above the roadside. By the time I realized what had happened, the thing was gone. I had no idea what it was. It was just a blur.
Regrettably,
But it wasn't a deer.
equipped with the knowledge to guide
red.
you on that quest.
Red like blood.
You'll have to hire a pawn who is.
Worse, my car was stuck. It's my mom's old car, this weak little two-wheel drive, and I couldn't manage to get it out of the groove. I sat there for a long time trying to figure out what to do. I knew it wasn't a good idea to walk the rest of the way, but if I didn't, I'd miss the locksmith and I'd have to either spend the night in the house with old locks or go back to the motel, which I couldn't afford. I wasn't too far from the house, so I made the most sense to walk the rest of the way and call a tow truck. I needed to meet the locksmith, so I got out and started.
Oh, there you go.
Once I was outside, I realized I'd been right about the woods, seeming quieter than usual. I couldn't even hear any birds. It was dead silent. My footsteps so loud
Right over it.
Every twig subtracted behind you for seconds. I was periodically checking my phone. I had just checked my route and was about to put my phone away when I saw something that made my heart sink. It was another of those artifacts, like the ones I'd seen on my first day here, but it had one of my gloves tied to it from the rainstorm. When I left my clothes by the fire to dry, there was a pair of gloves with them. So now we have one of those effigies, but it's the gloves that were stolen from his room, now hung up in the middle of the ship.
I think that we can confirm then that the person making it is the woman with the hood, since we have to assume that she was the one
Who
was
stole
out
the
there
clothes,
following
yeah.
them. Who stole the clothes, correct. Yep.
Yeah. I knew that woman had taken my clothes that night, and this just confirmed it. I also knew I'd find the rest of my clothes before I even saw them. And sure enough, I found more of those artifacts not far from the first. I found my other glove, my socks, bandana, everything from that night except for a sweatshirt I'd been wearing.
There's just the same kind of photos of other various clothes inside of the artifacts, basically just like strung up through twine in the middle of these artifacts, hanging on various trees in the woods. Which also, just to as a thought as well, there being no animals makes me think that also they're ushering something there. Like maybe they're, I almost feel like something sacrificial is coming. Some kind of evil is coming towards Greg in this house or this chapel. And now even like, because you know that's usually an indicator too, like birds, animals can kind of sense these things as well. So I'm wondering.
Yeah, when they go quiet, something's happened, typically, yeah. I left them alone this time. I didn't want to touch them. All I wanted to do was get back to the house, get the locks changed, call a tow truck. I started jogging a bit, wanting nothing more than to get away from those stick things. But after a while, I started to think that I should have been home already. I slowed my pace and took out my phone, but it wouldn't calibrate this time. I couldn't seem to locate me in the GPS. Still, I could hear the lake off to my left, which meant if I kept walking alongside it, I should get to my house eventually. So I kept moving and tried not thinking about getting lost. I must have gotten turned around because I was walking for what seemed like ages. Gosh, someone turned on a vacuum cleaner in the house and scared me to death. Oh my
Dude,
gosh.
You need to figure out your house
Yeah,
situation.
I do. I
Before
need
we do these raids,
I need to
dude.
get my
You're
house
getting-
in order. Well, someone got right outside my door and turned it on, so all I heard was like. Gosh, I'm gonna buy a shed and I'm gonna set out there and no one can bother me.
There you go.
That'll make me feel better. I couldn't hear I kept moving and tried not to think about getting lost. I must have gotten turned around because I was walking for what seemed like ages. Found myself in a part of the woods that seemed unfamiliar. I had no idea where I was, and then suddenly I saw something off in the distance. Something bright white, almost seeming to glow against the dark trees.
Oh, weird. Yeah, I mean, it's like to describe the image to audio listeners right now, I would say it's a fairly standard photo of trees, but there's just like white, almost like looking like eggs, kind of.
Well,
like large.
If we get to the next few tweets, I couldn't figure out what it was from a distance, so I went closer, trying to be as quiet as I could. When I actually got close enough to see what it was, my mouth literally fell open. It was eggs. Huge eggs, all in a cluster, like a nest.
What are we getting at? What is happening now? I'm so lost in this story. Is this gonna be about a giant fucking chicken, dude? What are we doing here? If this turns into a giant rooster, I am gonna be so pissed. Because even the giant a speedy chicken cross the road. Oh my god! How did the chicken cross the road? Is this seriously where we're going, dude? That's what happened.
Why don't you find out?
We're gonna find.
We've been traveling together for some time now, haven't we? It's well to have comrades one can trust.
They were enormous. It's hard to explain their size, but you can sort of see them in relation to my boot here. So.
What do you mean it's hard to explain? I see them. They're giant. In the previous photo, there's a tree and they dwarf the tree.
It's literally these eggs are like what?
They're bigger than a basketball.
Yeah, they're like basketball size. Just these big,
Yeah.
giant white eggs in the middle of the forest. Yeah. I felt like I was dreaming. Before I even knew what I was doing, I touched one. I couldn't help myself. It was warm. I just.
Okay, dude. I couldn't help myself. I had to touch the egg.
Down there. Is it
I
safe
had
to
a
say?
sudden urge to smash it, see what was inside,
I'd
and then just
wager
as
that
quickly
ought to be
decided
found
against it.
That's odd. I would have expected, with how quickly he burned the artifacts earlier, I would have expected him just like
I lack
heel
information.
stomp one
Smash,
of these
smash,
eggs open.
smash. Let's see what happens.
Exactly.
Consider
Let's
hiring
hope
a
mom
porn
Takes it to the
better
diner.
advised of such
I
matters.
want a proper eggs benedict.
Well, you guys don't have eggs? Serve me one of these, huh, idiot?
You know there's giant eggs on wood.
I felt sick, like I was going to throw up if I didn't leave right away. I left the clearing and tried to listen for the lake, then headed in that direction. I got to the lake shore and felt a little better. Since I was out of the trees, I had a better view of my surroundings, and I was able to pinpoint my house a ways down the shore. I never thought I'd be so happy to see it. The rest of the way back, I felt like I had vertigo. I couldn't make sense of everything that had just happened. I still can't. I reached the house and somehow felt a little better once I was inside. The locksmith arrived a little bit later and changed out the locks. I watched him work in a daze. I also had him install deadbolts. I called the tow truck and they got my car out of the ditch. But now I'm alone again and I can't stop thinking about what I saw. I can't figure any of this out. I don't know what's happening. I know I should leave, but I just can't. I can't. At least nobody can get inside tonight. At least I'm safe inside. That's the end of that
Interesting.
thread.
Well, which also, that's the end of that thread there, and it's interesting too that he says that what was it? He's like even the guy worked in a daze.
Yeah,
basically.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's just something kind of interesting about that particular thing that I think is just kind of interesting. I don't know why. It makes it just seem like he's like not.
Hang in there, master. I'm coming to assist.
Like almost like, you know how like whenever you see culty stuff, you're kind of brainwashed, or you're kind of just like going with the flow.
That's trash.
I don't know if you felt the same way, but I felt like there was some kind of correlation there, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Feels like so. The next one here is December.
There should be a
28th,
right.
And
Right?
the first one I see here, I think, is I heard something. Something was outside.
Yep. So continuing there, he says, I was in the kitchen washing a glass and I heard something outside on the deck, a scratching sound. Then it stopped. I thought I imagined it, but then I heard something. And for some reason, I just ran outside. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't even know if I'm scared.
That's such bullshit. That's so fucking unfair. Go kill yourself.
I saw someone
That's so fucking unfair.
I'm sure it was her.
No, I'm not using a fucking wake stone. Suck my
Thought
dick.
about chasing her in the woods, but decided against it. I don't want to get lost out there at night. I turned
You do
around and went
know.
back inside. That's when I saw what she'd been doing on my deck in the first place. I shouldn't be surprised by these artifacts. But this one was huge, taller than me, and it had my sweatshirt from the storm tied in the middle. And then here we have a much larger effigy this time, with his shirt tied in the middle of it, and the
I lack
words written next to it that
information
read,
pertinent to this task.
"Fear the new moon."
Consider hiring a pawn better apprised of such matters.
There's something down there.
How you doing?
Is it safe to descend?
Just it's just a horrifying thing. It's so large too.
Yeah.
The scale of. I'm also. It's kind of funny. I'm picturing this like eyeless, hairless woman like trudging through the forest with this giant triangle thing. She's like, God, it's like getting caught on the beads. Pulling it through. Have to like probably the twine. Being able to hold the sweatshirt probably be a huge pain in the ass. So I don't know. Just kind of funny to think, but it is horrifying.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, fear the new moon is very interesting. Fear the new moon.
So after that, he says, honestly, I was just going to leave it there. I'm sick of this. I was about to go back inside when I noticed there was something written on the
By
wall.
its fury shan't be of aid
I
against
hadn't
this
even seen
person.
it. Just the fear of the moon.
I cannot assist you.
What does that mean? I don't know where that woman got a mark. I don't know how familiar she feels around my house. Or I don't like how familiar she feels around
Suck
my
a
house.
dick, you stupid fucking
I hate
prick.
that I consider this my house now. That this feels normal now. I I'm losing it. I
Battle is
want this
best
to hit.
avoided.
Whatever this new moon shit is, I feel like something's coming.
The
Screw
fallen
this.
must be revived.
Yeah, what was your first indicator that something was coming?
Oh yeah, it's like, dude, no shit. Something, I don't know. And then he also puts on December 28th here. He says, I guess the next new moon is January 5th. And he gives like a little indicator, which is kind of interesting. That's
So-
fun. And also we have the next post, which is January 4th.
The night before the new moon. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. It says there's going to be a storm tomorrow, and then the new moon is tomorrow too. I should be fine. I'll just stay inside. Just very simple little updates here. That would have been so cool to be a part of that initial run. And then we get
And then I
a
believe
thread in January 5th.
the biggest thread of the whole thing is the January 5th thread. I think this is the main one.
Okay, yeah, because I was going to say, after this, the last one is January 16th. So we're coming up on Saturday. Looks like the January 5th.
You might pass the spell.
Yes, January 5th is the main one.
I have this, which I'm creatively just speculating along. I just feel like the woman, the hairless, eyeless woman, somehow
Well done. Come, follow my
way.
example.
The twin aspect is just, it's so much more depth into that where I don't know, it just happens then it's like something kind of crazy. Because also we have not had a lot of insight into the spotty kind of stuff. Sure, have that, but it just feels like, what exactly is this relation, this retaliation? Also, out of all the family members, you're saying that Grandpa just gave it to Greg randomly. What is that we haven't had yet? That also didn't go into his parents' thing. There's just a lot of things where I don't think Greg even really knows the kind of danger. Obviously, he doesn't know the kind of danger. I think to fail since he's or something like that.
So, January 5th, the night of the new moon, we have this tweet.
Oh wait, okay, yeah, New Year. Sorry, January.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah.
It's been a whole year. Yeah, it's been a week. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been storming all day and into the night. Thunder and everything. I stayed inside all day. Nothing has happened yet. Maybe nothing will happen. Still, I'm nervous.
I suppose
I've been
we
freaked
might
out all
as well
day.
gather what
Maybe
we
I shouldn't
can.
have stayed. I don't know what's wrong with me. I should leave tomorrow. I'm not even really sure what I'm saying. I just need to occupy myself with something. Writing this makes me feel less alone. It's like I'm talking to someone. I can't do this anymore. I'm leaving tomorrow. First thing in the morning. I don't care about selling this house anymore. I just want to go home. I just need to make it through the night. I'll be fine if I stay inside.
My talents lie in
The locks
combining
are new
materials,
and nobody can
and
get
I'll
in.
use those in my
Fine.
possession to craft
I'm going
things
to
for
go
you
get
in my
some
spare
wine
time.
and stay in the upstairs bedroom tonight. It'll be okay. And then he replies a few hours later by saying, she's here. She was in the cellar. I practically ran right into her. She didn't even hear me because of the thunder outside. Her back was to me and she was standing dead still in the middle of the room, just staring at the wall. So I actually really like this picture.
A well-organized pack is my specialty.
It's great. It's great. So for the audio listeners, standing down in the cellar from earlier, staring at the crest on the wall, it is her with her back facing the camera, and she's got like ratty
fine
mangled
journey
hair.
we
It will be an
and
honor to serve
her. She's wearing the hoodie from before, but the hood's down. And she's just
I can't
staring.
imagine we're in need of a campsite, Jessica. It is enough to make
Very,
camp
very
only
creepy.
when the need arises.
Very good vignette too. Just like this old brick wooden cellar kind of thing, and just staring deeply at the crest. I knew that crest was creepy too.
Yeah,
Earlier I was
yeah.
like, what the hell is going on with that crest?
I couldn't move. I was petrified. At first I was afraid. I was petrified.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All I could do was stand there like a fool and stare at the back of her head. And then she turned around and she
It seems I've collected
Spoke
a
to
few too many things.
She
Perhaps
said she
I
won't
ought to
hurt
be
me.
more selective in future.
She said she'd explain everything. I'm sorry, this is all happening so fast. She's sitting in my living room now. I can't believe this is happening.
What? So the eyeless bald woman is just like
Hey, let me tell you what's up.
And now they're casually talking in the living room?
Just wait for it.
Okay, all right.
So, sorry, I'm just trying to make sense of this. She said she'll tell me everything. I'll be back. So then time passes and he continues with the thread.
For now,
Okay?
let us follow.
Which here, wait, let me see. So he said, I'll be back at 8:45, and then he comes back 2 hours later, or almost 3 hours, 10:57, a couple hours later.
And he says, okay, so I'll try to relay everything she said, but there was so much. I can barely keep track of it all. First, she says she made the stick things for my protection. She says it's dangerous. She was trying to protect me. When I asked what she was trying to protect me from, she was quiet for a moment. When she finally replied, I didn't have any rational explanation for the thing. Listen. A long time ago. No, perfect. You go right ahead.
Yeah, sorry. A long time ago. They protected it from the outside world. They devoted their lives to it.
I had so many questions, but didn't know which ones to ask. So I just sat there in silence and took it all in. The woman continued.
In the beginning, there was just the one. It spent most of the time taking the lake.
Freshly rested as we are, this battle ought to be in our favor. We must not let down our guard.
Oh, sorry.
What has stricken?
Instinctively, I asked about
God, you're so fucking annoying, bro. You give me ball sack disease. Should not be making me concussed, that's for sure. Come on, guys.
Dude, we're gonna get into giant alien chickens.
How do you feel about that, giant alien chickens?
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
I also am getting a feeling that this is Greg Roman. I want to say that. I'm put that on.
At this point, I was starting to put tears. I thought about all the choices. She was persistent and what she's supposed to do.
Climb on, I'll send you soaring. Have any hope of victory, you must employ every tool and tactic at our disposal.
What?
Well done.
It's his mom! It's the twin! It's his mom's twin! I'm telling you!
I asked her how she knew all this. I already knew. I waited until she was ready. It was a long time. She told me how she was led to one of the eggs after she watched her. She doesn't know if she made it or if someone helped her. She got away. Ran into the woods. She ran until she was free. I felt completely bewildered. None of this made any sense to me, but at the same time, it did. Somehow. I had so many questions I wanted to ask, but I couldn't sort my thoughts. I couldn't figure out what to say. Finally, I asked, why are you telling me this now? After all this time. Limited, long, labor time. She jerked me. Even without eyes, it felt like she was staring down. My stomach began to sink. Realization about what was happening was that very moment. You have to do something. Oh. I appreciate the enthusiasm. You have to do something to stop it. I blurted out. I started getting out of my chair, but she shook her head. She said,
And no heal, and I'm fucking dead. So I'm just gonna wake stone now.
I wasn't listening.
And get off the game, because this shit's fucking annoying.
At some point, the rain had stopped. It was dark and I couldn't see it.
Don't touch him. Just drop him.
I could see lights and fire, flash. More than once.
Better help me.
What do you think of what do you think of the photo? The first two photos.
So you get some of the weeds in front of him, but he's like a dark forest, but there is a red. It kind of looks like a skinless person, but in the second photo, when the eyes, it's like the person is looking at them. And then from what I see here, I can't tell if it's a brush or not, but it looks like it's supposed to be on the person's face.
Strike fast and true, and our quarry shall fall.
And then below that, it says, this is the clear shot you get. They all move so fast. It's a blurred photo. It looks like a skinless thing. It looks like you can kind of see the bone. Once again, pinkish.
I would consider that a skull. I think it looks more like a skull.
Sure. I think, like I said, it looks like it's like bloody, like blood skin draped over a skull, whatever. But it doesn't look like a regular nose. It's arced in a way that looks pinkish. You have to be honest with yourself and say it.
You're not losing the chicken narrative, are you?
I am refusing until it proves otherwise. We are in giant egg chicken territory. I don't know.
Okay. Alright, so giant chickens are out there. I like this one of like the blurred photo of like the bloody skull thing.
Oh, it's fun. It's
I think that's
super fun.
I ran for what seemed like an eternity. Ran in circles. I had no idea where. And then somehow, I was back in that same clearing with eggs and egg. They were gone.
Use me as your foothold to soar to greater heights. Well done.
Yeah, so we get the same kind of area that we're at earlier.
It's already happened. I stood alone in the clearing. The lights in the distance. It was getting quiet. Just like that, I was running again. Running toward the light. I don't even know why. I could have chosen. Branches scraped my face as I ran blindly.
How am I ever gonna be able to take down a fucking dragon? I can't even take down a fucking piece of shit, fucking douchebag.
January 5th thread, and he doesn't
Golem
thread, and he doesn't
type dickhead.
That's the end of the January 5th thread. And he doesn't come back in our this is the last.
Wait,
thread
hold
he
on.
does here.
No, okay, this is very stupid. There is a bit more after it.
Oh, okay.
So if you go
where do I
click
need to go?
on the tweet that says I couldn't do anything, branches scraped my
Careful
face.
now.
Wait, no, not even that one. Why did he format it this way? It's driving me
I don't know
insane.
what to say right now. I'm going to leave in the morning.
No, so if you go to the tweet, wait. Yeah, go to that one that's closed.
Yeah, I'm back in the house.
Okay, yeah, so after that, after he says running branches.
Is there really no way to leave this way? Are you fucking shitting me? Come on, just let me fucking leave.
I saw some faint ripples out in the black water, but besides
One of our
that,
number is unconscious.
it was over. I was too late. Back at the house now.
Come this way.
It's gone.
I mean, if you don't come this way, I swear to God.
I don't know what to say right now. I'm gonna leave you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But there we have the
Yo, I hate your bitch ass so fucking much. I hate you so fucking much. I hate the harpies. They're such an unnecessary fucking shitty part of this game.
At the moment, at least. It's a good pickup any day.
Fucking on my cock all the time. Sucking my fucking cock dry. Fuck off.
I'm alive. I left the house after.
Yep, can't even fucking go through
decided
here.
not to sell.
Why have the map say I can go fucking through here if I can't go through here?
I'm home now.
Oh wait, I gotta go through the fucking cavern, let me guess.
The morning after, it was so quiet and peaceful.
This game is so shitty sometimes, man. Just let me go.
It sort of feels like
Fuck.
it happened to someone else. You're like,
Utter retreat then? Let us defer to the
sorry
Just
it
kill
took
him,
me so
just-
long to update. I wasn't sure what to say. I still have something. I might have never
Shit, fuck.
but something happened out there. I can't explain it. Whatever it was, I can't let it happen on myself. That woman made this happen. Maybe there's something I can do. So I guess that's
Kill that fucking stupid bitch, bro. Fuck you. Kill her. Kill her bitch ass. Cut her up. Oh my god. See how annoying it is to kill one of them fucks? Stupid as fucking shit. Fuck this game, bro.
The Gregory 88 story ends there.
Holy
You know
fuck.
what's interesting about this one is the realism of following the story.
Stop
So
touching stuff that's
detailed
not
where
yours.
It's like Greg just found out everything. Greg found you get little glimpses of stuff, and you have this woman who's obviously, in my opinion, is definitely the twin of his mom, who's trying to protect him, which is also maybe why when he does these things, and he burns these protective things at first, maybe that's why he gets some of the things that are messing with him. But it seems like he was protected in this instant from whatever kind of creature that's been existing in this lake for however long. And now these town folks have been living here forever, which is why they're so like, oh, this is somebody new. Like they're probably super old. You know what I mean?
So fucking annoying.
And they're having these twins, and they have to offer them up to the chicken aliens. I'm still believing that they're chicken aliens. But I will say the story reminds me a lot of like Dagon. It reminds me of like the Innsmouth story, where it's like a town is plagued by a creature or a deity. In this case, it was like some eldritch god in the case of H.P. Lovecraft, and it makes them live longer and it makes them rich, but it distorts them into fish people.
Put the headphones on if you're gonna use it.
People aren't being like transformed in that way. They just have to kind of sacrifice one of their offspring, which is kind of interesting. But I don't know. This was a fun one. I think it's cool. I mean, how do you feel about it? How do you feel about the ending?
Alright, so I remember now why I didn't remember how it ended. And it's because I forgot that it ended that way. It ended like what felt like in Virtue, like in the middle of the action. Okay. I love the premise a lot.
Yep.
I think it's the idea, like I've had my grandfather's old house, there's a squatter there, it becomes this like old conspiracy. To me, the story peaks with the Deepwater Chapel reveal, because it has so many questions about why was this a church? What did my grandfather have to do with it? Was he the pastor? Did he come to own it? Why was it changed? Why is everyone in the town around it? Is this why there's cult happenings around it? Because it was a church. It puts you right in the seat. I think that's the pinnacle of the story, and then from there, I think it nosedives a bit. What it feels like from a writing perspective is that he had a lot of threads. I say he because the name's Greg. Whoever wrote this. I feel like whoever wrote this had a lot of threads that they were actively working on that for some reason they wrapped up really quickly. We did not get an explanation as to what the eyeless was. Like, we get that she's eyeless because the thing's in her face. Sure. but we don't get an explanation as to how she connects to the chapel, why she has a loyalty to the grandson of maybe the preacher, the person who owns it. We do not know what the I mean, sure, we are given enough inference. We can assume that when this thing came to Earth, that maybe the Deepwater Chapel was its first congregant, right? Maybe the pastor, maybe, you know, his grandfather was the person who spoke and like convinced townspeople that they need to give in to, that they need to give in to these new alien invaders. And you could even imagine a really cool scenario where you have a pastor in this old-timey church who is convincing his congregants that this is Jesus, right? And that this is the second coming, and that people need to give themselves to it. They need to offer up their children like Abraham offered up Isaac to God. There's so many cool visuals you can pull off with that, but everything I just said is inference. Because we're like, if you found like an altar underground in the cellar, right? Then maybe that would have some more explanation as to why the mom doesn't even want to mention the grandpa. But if that's the case, then the mom should dissuade her son from going back there at all, if it was to that level of extreme.
Yeah,
So
there's too many things left. I mean, like the biggest thing being the grandpa. I mean, especially if the whole thing is like pretty much they're saying that the prosper is basically a new deity that follows consumption to for consumption is immortality.
yeah, give us your long, and we'll give you long. Which honestly, I think this is the reason that the story frustrates me so much. Is that it's
Help
such
me, you
a
fucks!
cool premise, because it is a church that deals with like a lot of American Gothic aesthetic, Deepwater Chapel. Right? How cool is that? But then, what the church is theoretically doing in our head is they're doing what a lot of the pagan religions of the Old Testament would do. They would serve up their children to Baal and to the false gods, so that they were given strength and magic and long life and what have you. That they're reverting to this Old Testament evil. It's such a cool idea, but everything we just said is like, maybe this is what happened. And sometimes that's cool in horror, like leaving it up to the audience's imagination, but not entire plot threads, not entire,
No,
characters.
I mean, there's too much left. There's too many things given at the beginning that I don't think fully come around. Because I think, like you're saying, there's ways where you can leave it to where it's like, well, dude, is he supposed to find out everything? And the answer is probably no, realistically, the majority of the time. But I think that you can at least unveil enough to where, you know, that at least you can let your mind run with it a bit more with some of the information that's given to you. I mean, dude, you're given giant eggs in the woods.
Yes,
and
correct.
it's like, and it's one of these things where it's like you're giving all of these kind of big subject matter or themes in the story. They never really come back around. Like, I'm almost wondering if instead of a kid who isn't even graduated college yet, a college student who's given a house, right? Instead, if it was something where it's like, hey, the grandpa's alive, and he's been alive way too long, and he's still alive, and he lives there, and you're taking care of this grandpa character or whatever, and now you have the eyeless, bald woman who
that would
survived this
also
mutilation.
That would give him more reason to not leave, right? Beyond just
Exactly.
I feel
It would give
for
you
some
more
reason I
to be
need
like,
to stick around. Yeah.
You need to stick with them. You could also have the mom who survived that was chosen to be the one where he's like, I choose you to live, and I'm going to sacrifice your sister, your twin sister. She could feel some kind of like loyalty to this religion, where she's like, you need to take after your grandpa, blah blah blah, all this stuff. Which is also why you could have the woman who survived this attack is basically resentful towards this father and has been like trying to kill him or do something along this. You can just set up that stuff, right? Yeah. And then you have the town of people who is essentially a cult who is like worshiping this kind of god or this religion. And you can have more themes in that, but it just really doesn't explore any of the things that I wish it would have. Like
hey, Jersey, woo!
Cool things.
That's the only reason that I care, because it is cool. It is cool ideas that are being put out there. It's just not really going anywhere. Like, for example, the egg thing. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was just saying, as my first Twitter ARG, I have nothing else to compare it to. So, the approach to this is still new to me, but it still feels like, you know, even if it is kind of a new way of telling a story, I still think that you need some of those
Pussy ass
pieces
bitch.
of
Fuck you
information,
running
some
up
of
on
those
hoe.
plot threads or something to put in there.
Like, okay, for example, the egg thing, right? If there was given more explanation, like, say, for example, we find out maybe there's, what would be cool is if, let's say, his grandfather is the pastor of this place, but explain how he owns the building. And obviously it quit being a church at some point because it was renovated into a house. Or maybe it'd be even creepier if it was a church and then the townspeople renovated it into a house because they needed his grandson to be there for some reason. See, all the stuff I'm doing is like conjecture. It's not stuff that's in the story. But for example, the egg thing, right? Maybe he finds his grandfather's book of sermons or writings or something like that. And maybe it is a kind of idolatry for them to disrupt the image of the womb, the image of the egg. Maybe that's why there's no eggs in the town, because it's a disgrace to their new god. That is a feasible explanation, but as it stands in the story, it's just really goofy. Like they can't eat eggs
What's what I mean is
because they worship the big egg. What?
There's nothing that comes full circle. It's like, yeah, it's like they worship the big egg or whatever.
Yeah.
There's nothing that really makes sense to why that's not in the town, or there's just too much.
And sure, it'd be a bit cheesy, but if he could find like a writing from his grandfather in his shelf of books, which is where I thought that was going to go in the story, have some detail where it's like, we should not put forward the idolatry of our God to blah blah blah, whatever. Make it old, Bible thumping horror, whatever. That's fun. But they don't do that, so it's just like, oh, you can't eat eggs. You have the Benedict on the menu.
The diner.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to the diner and don't be like, I got an eggs Benedict without the eggs. It's like that doesn't feel satisfying. It doesn't come back around. I will say too, I just wanted to say this while it's on my mind, is also I think you themed this thing as well to make it like harder to leave. Him continuously being like, all right, I'm leaving. This is crazy. I can't leave this new property. Sure, whatever. I think if it was in the dead of winter and you're snowed in's
a good
and it's
one.
like a much colder environment, it's gonna be a lot harder to leave a town when it's like I physically cannot drive out of the town.
Snowed in.
And then you could have town members being like, I really wouldn't drive up there.
Yeah.
You have all these elements too of him being like windy roads. It's like it'd be unrealistic. There's no way.
What happens? And this is a lesson to anyone out there who wants to write. Not that I'm a professional writer, but I know. Like, what happens when you make an answer two-dimensional? Like, why do you want to stay at the house? Because I want to stay at the house. When you do something like that, you tie your hands for the rest of the story, right? Because then you have to have scenarios like, okay, well, Greg needs to come back to the house later in the story, so I want to stay. I'm going to go stay at a motel. I actually want to stay, so I'm going to drive back now. Oh, look, my car's stuck.
Who is here?
If you, like what Hunter suggested, you could he's snowed in and, like, his car gets stuck in the ice, so he has to begrudgingly return home.
There needs to be elements.
What I would do if I was writing this story, I would have his grandfather be, like, the house is willed to him, but his grandfather's, like, bedside, like he's comatose in the house. And now the son's there, and so he can't leave because his grandfather's there. But the grandfather can't speak unless later in the story it becomes convenient for him to. Then you have the whole cavalcade of you have your book of information delivered right there at the bedside. Then you could keep the eyeless woman as more of a mysterious figure later into the plot, and have his suddenly lucid grandfather talking about the new moon. You can have you give yourself options. When you don't just make it, well, I feel like I need to stay because I feel like I need to stay. Yeah.
Creepy grandpa on his deathbed is like, or he's like dying and he's just like, maybe he's resentful or he feels guilt about the things that he did or something like that. He's walking around aimlessly. Greg could wake up and be like, yeah, my grandpa is just standing in my room.
Yep. And then you could have scenes where, like, the eyeless woman, you could have grandpa be like, I talked to her today, or something like that, right?
She's
like,
not supposed to be here.
Yeah, stuff like that. Like, it's and then you don't have to do stuff like, it was fine in the story, like, it was a creepy moment, the whole, is someone watching you sleep right now? But then you don't have to use dream conversations to lure back in to get, you could just have, like, the old man be kind of the delivery for that stuff. You could do a lot of really cool stuff
here?
with it. What?
This is the first time we get Isaiah hater mode, dude.
No, I'm not.
Mark it
Okay,
down
hold
in
on. No,
your-
no, 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 no,
mark
no,
it down
no,
in
no,
your
no, no.
calendars,
Don't
dude.
wish that on me. Don't wish that. I'm not hating. It's because this is so good of a setup that I'm jealous. For one, I'm jealous I didn't come up with it. For one, but two, I'm upset that it's like you were right there. You were rounding second base and you tripped, right? Like
the entire setup is amazing. The early videos and the photos of like the woman standing there, she looks at him all creepy. Done extremely effectively. It takes a cornballish look on the eyeball thing, which obviously pays out with like, oh, they're eating the eyeballs, but
they're
it's
eating
like,
the eyes. Yeah. Yeah, why was
and
the
it's
eye
like,
there
oh.
uneaten? What did that have to do?
What do I mean is like, so
And it
it's just
wasn't
like,
the new
I
moon.
got the-
What?
I ripped the eye out, but I'm just gonna leave it.
Yeah.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
apparently
I have to
these
get back to the water.
eye-eating chicken things don't actually need to eat them that bad if they're willing to just throw them out. And also, like, okay, most stories like this would keep it to a purely paranormal angle. They would, or supernatural, I should say. They would have it that the cult worshipped the devil, or they worshipped a ghost, an entity in the lake,
Whatever.
like the Lady of the Lake or whatever, right? You could have something
Sure.
like that. I'm not saying it has to be that. As a matter of fact, I think it's kind of cool if it's a physical monster or like a race of monsters. I think that's a neat touch, right? If played differently, you could have the town worship like the things in the lake, like these lizard people things
I
or
love
whatever.
that.
That could be a lot of fun. But when your execution of it is giant eggs, like just don't show the eggs. Just say there's
brutal.
say dude, okay, look, here's your change for that. When they hatch, they crawl out of the water to get food. They kill and then they go back to the water. So then you can play with footsteps around the shores of the lake. You could have
does it make sense that creatures from a lake that live underwater lay their eggs on land for them to
I
crawl
killed
back?
myself.
Does that make sense?
It's
that
like
they
it's
crawl
like
back?
the,
Yippee! I'm so good at the game. Look at me. Fucking kill myself
Let me
again.
say this too. If you introduce
Giant sea turtles.
giant eggs into your story and you have photos of it, you better have a good explanation for it. Is all I gotta say. That is a ballsy.
It's
ballsy
ballsy.
thing to put in
It
a
is
story,
a thing to throw out there to be like, yeah, I got eggs.
Crisp porcelain white eggs.
And you know what? If he executed well on it, I would have been like insane.
Oh my God! I would have been like, how do you make eggs come full circle in this way? And if it was satisfying, it would have been amazing.
And
But it doesn't really-
I've
it
given
doesn't get
some
there.
theories to how you could, like maybe you take away some of the supernatural aspect and it's more animalistic. It's more like giant dinosaurs or whatever. And the only reason there's this cult development around them is because his grandfather pushed a cult mindset onto the people. And maybe that's why they still serve him. Maybe you don't need to do a ritual at all. Maybe the dinosaurs don't give people supernatural abilities. Maybe it's just this broken conviction members of this town have. Maybe you could do something like that, and then you could, like I said, tie in like eggs, like eating eggs or whatever, as goofy as it is, was seen as like a form of hypocrisy or heresy or what have you. Like, you could do fun stuff with it, but as it stands, it's like, yeah, so anyway, this giant super smart ghost thing, it lays eggs, and then the eggs eat twins' eyes.
Also, you can't
What
eat
do
eggs
you mean they start with the eyes? They eat people. Why do you need to start with eyes? You can just...
What's I say? There's so many vision, like where it's like, so they just mindlessly eat eyes and then they go in the water, like.
And if the whole thing with them, okay, maybe I am getting Isaiah hater mode now. If the whole thing with them is that the only reason this whole transaction goes through of like townspeople get old and live a long life because they feed their children to it, how does things like the eyeless woman getting away happen? What, they don't go grab her and bring her back? Because her getting away endangers their whole cult practice by sacrificing children to it. And they just let her live in the woods now. She spent like the past 20 years as a blind child in the woods with no supernatural abilities. It's just a blind woman.
I have to reiterate this, dude, because I know I got some hate last time when we were talking about Russian.
Well, don't
Signet
worry, I'll
experiment.
get the hate this time. Yeah.
We're getting the hate. We're gonna get some hate this time, but I'm just saying that it's just because it kind of feels that the story here was that it seems like Greg was just like, I'm getting bored of writing this. I'm just gonna end it. Is how
I think what happened.
You have so much fun set up. It sets up so fun. I was like so hooked, dude. I got so hooked in.
Deepwater
And then-
Chapel had me by the neck.
And then
Yeah.
Dude, exactly. And then you introduce the eggs, and I'm like, that's when I was like, you better have something.
It's a
because we're
yeah,
getting in.
and it didn't deliver.
Because
it
you
didn't
can't
deliver.
have the eggs, dude. You have the eggs,
can't
and then
have
you
the
have
eggs.
a red.
You cannot have
You
the
have
eggs.
the red blur cross the road. After that, to where you have the literal chicken cross the road message. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you don't have a follow-up. How does that happen?
You know what? Okay, there's two options here. Option one is Greg is probably someone who writes elsewhere. We keep saying Greg, that's probably not their real name. But whoever
I cannot find the name of the person. So I apologize.
Whoever the author is probably writes elsewhere. So the Gregory 88 was like, oh, let me do a fun little Twitter ARG. So it was something they were kind of doing off the dome, you know? And then I think they wrote themselves into a corner, right? Like they get near the end and they're like, they were asking themselves a lot of the questions we were. Like, well, what does the thing look like? What does it do? What?
Isaiah.
What?
Dude, Greg's follows on Twitter is the fucking writing cast for Big Mouth.
So many thanks.
Look at it! What is happening, dude? He follows Big Crow, Bullshit, and John Mulaney. What is going on? Oh my god. Was this Twitter ARG written by a big mouth writer? Oh my god! Oh god!
This is John Mulaney.
Oh god! Oh my god! I'm done. I'm done with this.
Did we just get trolled super hard?
This is, I can't tell if I just got trolled or what's going on, but this, I'm gonna let the listeners and the listeners and the viewers figure this one out on their own, but I am mentally tapped. I don't even know what else to
okay,
say.
hold on. Let me propose one more theory about the author.
Sure.
If it's not a big mouth writer, or someone who wrote somewhere else, they were just passively writing, making it, and then I think they wrote themselves into a corner of like, okay, well, he wants to stay because I didn't really give him a reason to, and the eyeless lady's there, but I didn't really give a reason for that. So they're like, okay, I'm ending it. One series of tweets, we're done, right? Or here's my other theory that I thought about while we're reading this. Do you know what this whole thing sounds like to me?
What?
This sounds like a college writing project.
Oh, it could be like an assignment.
Yes, I hear a ton because it takes place over the course of a winter break, right? Well, not quite. It starts a bit earlier. Could have told them to start earlier, but it pretty much takes place over over the course of winter break, right? So, like from 2018 to 2019, I hear a bunch of college assignments. People will tag me in them sometimes and be like, "Hey, I made this Twitter thread for university. I'm taking a writing class, and we had to do a story using Twitter, or we had to do a story using like Instagram or whatever, right? Like they'll incorporate social media into assignments.
Yeah.
And the setup of, oh, I'm a grad student. My grandfather has a house. It sounds like they came up with the basic premise. They did some stuff, and then, oh, the assignment's almost done. I better wrap it up now. That's what it kind of feels like.
I could see that. I mean, I could see that. The thing, too, is I don't know if I agree with writing in a corner because you set up so many angles. It's like you're
well,
saying,
I mean, they wrote themselves into a corner right before the last post, like when they added the all the different stuff. Yeah. Early on, there's.
I'm saying that your theory of it being an assignment makes a lot more sense. Where it's like, oh, it's a deadline, so it's just got to be done.
Yes.
Because everything else is they set up a lot of great things in it. You know.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think that like they had all the actions and all the avenues, and it seemed like they had enough traction and people were excited about it to where you could write this thing in so many different doses of like, oh, I do updates.
I'm just gonna go with my fucking mage. Holy shit.
Because here's the thing too, is you can't leave it on like, all right, I'll be back. I'm gonna come back and I will see if I can defeat the giant chicken or puberty monster that's plaguing
the puberty monster.
and then never touch it again. It's like you would have to end it in a way where it's just like, oh, kind of like
for a special. Have you found
kind of
any
like
of the
what story did we read where it was kind of like I'm going back. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna see what I can do. I think that was stairs, right? Where it was like, hey, this is my post. I'm gonna go see what I can do.
Did stairs end that way? Because there's more parts to stairs.
I'm trying to remember what story we read that. I'm trying to remember which one we read.
There's more sections to stairs besides what we read that was like made later.
True.
And stuff. So
yeah, that's true. So
it may have ended that way.
Ending in a way where it's like, hey, I tried doing something. I'll let you know what happens, and then you don't post. Where it's like, oh, Ted the Caver. That's what I was thinking of. Ted the Caver. It's like, hey.
Oh yeah.
I'm going back in. I'll let you know
really,
what
if you
happens.
think
And
about
it's
it,
kinda
Ted the Caver was the first Creepcast episode before it was Creepcast, so that's fun. But yeah.
So I think like that is how I see like that's maybe a way you can end it, but you can't like just have the story where it's like, by the way, I had it on Zillow, I took it off Zillow. I'm not gonna sell it. And it's just that kind of thing. I don't.
You know what?
I'm curious to hear what people have to say.
I'll
about
go.
it.
You know what? I'll be this pretentious. I'll be this awful about it. I think January the 5th, 2019. They were about to go to school the next day, or the next couple days. It was that weekend. He makes the thread, turns in the assignment, then he gets on the account and makes the 8 tweets that are like, I may update this later. Like, that's my call. I think it was an assignment of some kind. That's why I did it so quick. That's why it hasn't been picked up since then. Which, for a college assignment or for an early writer, this is fun. It's got great bones. I think there's a lot more you can do with it. I think if this is a first draft of a story, excellent, great. I just wish that maybe it spent a little bit more time in the writer's room, so to speak, because there's so much good potential here. Whoever wrote this has great gibbs as a writer, has great stuff to go forward with, and I think they can adapt a lot of these ideas into something really impressive.
Yeah.
Again, the only reason I have any frustration with this is because it's so cool. Because I
we can reiterate that all day of like, we're not saying that it's like poorly. We're just saying that it had all the opportunity to do something really crazy and cool, and it just like felt like you pulled the rug out from underneath it. So, it's a fun one.
I will also add, unless this was written by Nick Kroll, in which case you got me.
I mean, dude, if it's the biggest big mouth troll on earth, and we're just like reading into something that they did for an episode, I'm gonna feel like such a fucking dumbass. I don't even know what to do with myself.
Well, it was 2018, 2019. I don't think so. I will say this though: go to the account and see what their one like tweet is. I feel like this is a good ending for you.
It's Alexandra on 1/6/19, which was before the story was done. Gregory, oh my God. Is she a twin? Does she used to live in the house? Maybe she's your mom's sister. There you go.
I think you're right. I think that's massive confirmation that you were right. Yeah.
I feel like it was an obvious thing where I feel like if it would have been given more time and stuff, I think it would have been a really fun reveal. I think having her just clumsily kind of show up, and I will be critiquing this way too. I think just having her show up and be like, "Let me tell you what happened," and he's like, "Okay, guys." I'm gonna talk to this crazy woman who's been leaving Blair Witch style stuff outside my house. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, I'm back. Here's what she said.
I got the lore dump. Yeah, I got the lore dump. So. I think you know what? I want this to happen. I want Gregory88 to come back. I want to see the story adapted more of like the grandfather aspects, more of the town aspects. I think it could be fun, but because I really like the ideas. But yeah, I think there were definitely mistakes made, but it wasn't ruined. Like the story's not broken or anything.
Dude,
I would like to see it. Yeah, I had fun reading it. It was a good time. I'd like to see it come back.
At the end of the day, I had fun reading it. Like I said, I know I've said it a billion times. I'm curious to hear what people say, like what people think of it, and just because there's so many people, the people who listen to the show and who comment on like YouTube and stuff. Some of the things that the theories they have are so fun to read that I'm like, it always adds a whole new level to the story experience. So we're gonna leave it in your hands. And once again, this has been Gregory88's first Twitter ARG. I will say the Twitter ARG, I thought it was fun. I'm stoked to read more of these. Yeah. It's fun to see it in these little bite-sized kind of ways of having to keep in mind of like Twitter's word count cap and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of fun. I'm stoked to go into it as well, and I'm curious to see if there's any other Twitter ARGs our beautiful listeners and viewers have for us. So be sure to leave it down below. And as always, we'll have to throw this at the beginning as well, but be sure to check us out on audio platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, all that stuff. It really helps us out, and be sure to go there, give us a nice rating, all that kind of stuff. We appreciate it. And Isaiah, anything else?
I had a great time, enjoyed it. I will say that at the time this episode goes up, I think there's like 8 hours left or something close to that to get my Wendigoon t-shirt here and Wendigoon beanie.
Which I love that shirt, dude. The
thank
Cryptid
you.
Tour.
That's very kind.
It's so fun.
I'll get you and your wife one then. I appreciate that. But yeah, if
anything, I just want it for myself.
All right, I'll get
I want
you.
her to be
I'll
jealous,
get you two then. How's that sound?
there you go. And a size that's far too small for me.
Yes,
that she can
correct.
definitely fit.
Yeah. You're getting
Many
a
thanks.
XS for sure.
Yeah. And someday we'll have to have some nice Creepcast merch. I think we're just waiting a bit until we get into that. And, before we start doing that. But yeah, like I said, be sure to go check out the shop on. Is it just Wendigoon.com?
It's Wendigoon.
Wendigoon shop.
Wendigoon.shop. So
Wendigoon.shop.
Yeah, it's going to be available for like 12 hours after this is up. So if you missed it, you missed it. But if you want to get it on and get it while you can. Other than that, be sure to go follow Gregory88. The E is spelled with a 3. Follow Gregory88 on Twitter in case the story ever starts up. I'd really love to see it do that. But other than that,
I think
that's all I got. Thank you all for
Very
watching.
good. Thank you all so much for watching or listening from wherever you are. We appreciate you, and stay spooked.
See y'all later. Bye.
I got so much gear.
Welcome to Pure, and quality is what you need if you want to survive. So when you check the price, just remember, miters die early deaths.
You're just stealing all my shit. That's great.
Hope to see you again. Welcome. Quality is what you need. hope to see you again. Welcome to quality is what you need if you want to survive. So before you check the price, just remember, many thanks. I appreciate it.
There's a ladder here. Ah, excellent find.
Could just walk up the stairs. Whatever. Bitch!
Now here's a surprise. A splendid discovery.
I'll take that.
I shall have to inform my own master.
I'll take that. And I'll take that. Thank you very much. And the Savant boots. Those will go on my person as we speak. Ow! Fuck! What is wrong with me? Why do I just insist on fucking myself up every time I get the chance? Why? I don't get it. I don't get why I keep fucking doing it. Is there even anything else to watch?
Today we're testing cheap products against expensive ones. Let's talk about it. Good mythical morning. Quick heads up, next week marks the start of our spring break. That's when we move to our Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday schedule. Yes, Saturday we're bringing Good Mythical Weekend back. Every Saturday featuring your favorite crew members playing some brand new, very different games this year. Changing it up a little bit.
Okay.
Experimenting with some things. I'm excited about it.
All right, so no Tuesday, Thursday episode. next week. All right, now a few months ago, we definitively proved that the more expensive product isn't always the best product when we mercilessly pummeled a $150 water bottle to death.
Yeah, we're still not sorry about that.
Nope, not at all.
So today we continue our quest of helping you determine when and where to use your hard-earned money by potentially pummeling more items with bricks, I hope.
Yes?
It's time for the power of the price. Link, do you know what these are?
Juicers!
They're juicers.
Yeah, I've never used a juicer.
I've never juiced anything either.
Because I just thought juice came in cartons.
Well,
it comes from fruits?
It comes from fruits and then goes into cartons. We each have a little glass.
That's nice, and I assume it goes here, and then, wow. So, well, look at that.
Would you like me to juice this one first?
Yeah, let me see that black juicer, and then a chrome juicer. That seemed effortless.
Now,
you're doing a little effort.
Hey, if this is making you horny, and I realize it might be, remember, very important announcement.
You mean doing this makes you...
This is celibacy week, people!
Celibacy week. Do not make a baby this week because it will be born at a time when the gifts need to be Christmas gifts, not birthday gifts, and you'll ruin their life. So don't make them this week.
Don't make a Christmas baby. Divert your attention elsewhere. If you get horny, pull out the juicer. Just don't pull out your juicer.
I've never called it that.
Well, it was a good name for it.
Yeah. How did you feel about that? You want to tell me?
I felt great about it.
Oh, mine doesn't. Oh, I got to push.
Hold on, yours goes
Did you have to push kind of hard?
Yours goes hard.
It makes a different sound.
Yours spins faster than mine.
I mean...
Oh, yours spins faster and it's metal?
I need to feel both of them, though.
Look what I'm making here, Link.
I need to feel...
I've got nested citrus.
This one's harder to push down.
You're completely missing the glass on that side.
Oh, really?
I think that there might be another piece.
What?
There's got to be another piece required.
Oh, that was upside down, I think.
Yep, that was it.
Ha! I fixed something that I didn't break. Did you see that?
And it was so easy to fix it, too. So what did you think when you were juicing both at the same time?
Well, this one requires less effort.
Really?
I'm just telling you.
The exact opposite of what you said at the beginning.
Yep, but I thought about it more and I came to a conclusion.
Well, let's taste our citrus juice.
I'm going to try lemons too. I mean, you try it. Push on both of these. That's only fair.
I'm not going to make eye contact with you because I don't want you to get too horny when I do this.
You should make eye contact with the glass.
That's what I get for trying to not make you have sex.
Okay, all right. I love Celibacy Week. It's the most fun week of the year.
Ironically.
Let's taste this. First of all,
I'm sorry about
I was like, where's my juice? But there it is. Okay. Wow.
Oh, that's so good.
That's juice.
It's missing something.
It's missing something. I think it's onions. I don't know why they gave us these, but I think it's to juice them. Who can juice an onion better?
Oh, look what happened. Look at that. Look. Did you see what happened? It grabbed it.
Oh, that's wild.
It's not that wild.
Yeah. Well, that's how I said it. I said wild, but I didn't.
Look what happens. It actually, it grabs onto my onion skin. And look at that.
It's an onion skin peeler.
I can do this and look, nothing's happening because it's just rotating. Look.
Okay.
Oh, it goes both ways. Did you know that?
Don't do that on Celibacy Week either.
Okay.
Okay. Cheers. Let's get a little onion and let's make our decision about which one.
It's a spot, actually.
It was still enough juice that the onion was okay.
But don't you hit that spot. It's
right.
Celibacy Week. I'm
All right.
sorry. I'm going to stop at some point.
We're ready, Stevie.
Okay. Hands over what you think is the more expensive juicer in 3, 2, 1.
It's got to be this.
It's metal.
The chrome.
It's metal.
I mean, it's got to be the metal.
Right.
You are correct.
Yay!
The more expensive juicer was on Link's side. The cheaper juicer on Rhett's side is a Cuisinart juicer for $29.95. So how much is the one on Link's side?
$30. I mean, it did the job. I don't know if I want to, and this one's bigger, but it required less effort.
Oh, it's 4 times as heavy.
Okay. How much is the more expensive one above $30, Rhett?
$89.99, friend.
Right. I'm gonna say $69.69. But hey, don't you do it?
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about celibacy week.
Okay, the expensive juicer on Link's side is a Smeg juicer for $199.
Whoa, that's a $200 juicer!
Dude, okay. It didn't make me that much hornier than that one.
But
so.
it's probably going to last forever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, who are we to say?
I mean, how often do you juice if you juice? I don't know how often I would juice if I juice.
You juice for...
I would say every day, maybe.
For a week, and then for the next month, you juice once a month, and then you put it in the cabinet and you forget about it forever.
Okay, you're right.
So, juicers, no dice. Hey, when you're done with this, go over to the Mythical Kitchen channel and watch the latest Last Meals episode. WWE superstar and friend of the show, Becky Lynch, is over there having an existential wrestling crisis.
Yeah, she
eating
is.
her favorite foods. Mythical Kitchen channel. When you're done here, Last Meals.
We have 2 scented candles. We have been told that they are similarly scented.
That's not how it's said, though.
Similarly scented.
Similarly scented.
They are similarly scented.
Similarly scented.
Okay.
And the packaging is either the same or obstructed by a box.
They don't both come in little cute boxes. The boxes have been put on there to throw us off. So, Link, I'm going to light this one.
Light it up.
This is cheap.
You have to suck on it first. You have to prime it. There you go.
So give me on a scale of 1 to 10 how it lights, because you're close to it.
I'm going to give it a... Oh, that is nice. I'm going to give that a 10. Now do it to that one.
Because you see how I pulled away right when I thought maybe I wouldn't have
I didn't
lit it?
think it was going to light, but then it was lit.
3. 1, pull away.
Nope.
Oh,
Okay, there's an
okay,
indication.
There you go. This one's got a hard to light wick. Oh, cheap wick. Cheap wick.
This wick was just begging to be lit. Okay,
Let's give yours a little smell. I mean, we got it. It just started melting from the wax. Don't breathe in the flame.
At this point, I'm just smelling the wick.
Oh. Well, watch this, watch this. Oh, I love doing that.
That was great, Rhett.
Yeah, man.
That was great.
Y'all ever seen that? Go down to smoke like that?
Your flame is bigger, but your wick was bigger. On the candle, only.
Say that again.
We got to wait for these to burn down, and so that we can actually smell candle.
Oh, can we do a clock wipe?
Wow. Welcome back.
Things have really changed in here.
These candles have burned down a little. We got a little impatient, but there is a little pool of candle wax there.
Do you even know what scent that is that it's similar to?
It's like a country vanilla. You know? What? Oh, this one's more parfum.
Well,
okay. It's going this way.
You know what my granddad always said? When evaluating how
This
good a
one's going
candle
this way.
is, you should establish its smell radius.
Smell radius.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll keep this simple. I'll measure, you smell. Your nose is the constant in this.
Okay.
So I want you to move back, and you tell me when you stop smelling that.
I'm gonna follow the stream of. It's going this way.
Why are you going that way?
Because this is the way that it's going.
But now you're moving into the other candle. Come on, hey.
Yeah, but that candle's going that way. Trust me. This is it. This is where it is. This is as far as I can smell.
I think you're smelling the other candle.
I'm not.
Move back.
Trust me. I'm following the scent of the candle.
Move back.
There's a draft in here. Oh, now it's going this way.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right, there it is. I've lost it. Right there, I have it. I lost it. I have it.
22.5 inches.
Okay. And then this one. This one.
You're going a different direction.
It's the. Okay, right here. Okay. I've lost. Nope. Here it is. It's over here now. Okay, I've lost it. I have it. I've lost it. Have it. Lost it. Have it. Lost it.
20.5.
A little bit less.
This has got more of a radius, but this has got a 2-inch bigger radius.
Okay, we are ready.
Okay, hands over the more expensive candle in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we disagree. You baited me.
I think the expensive ones, it's more precise. It's more precise. It's more concentrated.
The more expensive candle is on Link's side.
Yes, the scent is not as strong, but it carries a little further.
The cheaper candle on Rhett's side is an 8-ounce candle from Etsy seller
5 berry stones.
So how much do you
We
think
are sitting
the
pretty.
candle on Link's side costs?
19
And
this is just a
100K.
person on Etsy.
Yep.
2-inch larger radius.
It's a bigger
Out of 20,
candle.
It's about 10% larger smell radius. If we do the proportional smell radius, then we're not talking very much more expensive. But candles can get crazy.
Candles can get really expensive.
The margins on candles these days.
It's stupendous. All right.
Go ahead.
I think it's $38.01.
I said it was $34.99.
The expensive candle on Link's side is a Santal 26 candle from Le Labo, which will run you $84.
No, What in the crap?
Blow it out and save it.
$84.
Oh, Santal.
Santal.
Santal 26?
What? The label?
Candles are all about branding, brands.
This is like a lab development label. This is like, it's still under construction. They're still developing this thing.
It gives you...
It's like anti-design.
You're right. It gives you a sense that, like, scientists came up with this.
But it does say bougie parfume on it.
Oh, bougie parfume?
That's what you're... I mean, yeah, it better be bougie parfume if you're paying over $80 for this thing.
Let me
Give
smell
me
them
a
side by
break.
side now.
Candles aren't good for you in general.
Yeah, candles are bad for you. You shouldn't be doing scented candles.
You're going to be paying more for something that's, I don't know, it's like, it's basically like manufactured secondhand smoke.
Well, let's not say things that we can't back up.
Okay, yeah, we never do that. Candles, no dice. We've got 2 mini exercise trampolines. This is still a thing? I thought this was the 80s.
I mean, they still make them. They still make them.
This one's taller.
This one's
greener,
shorter.
and it says pecan on it.
This one says nothing on it. Is
Yours
that a
has
sign?
springs. Mine has
Like a newfangled rubberish thing.
like bungees.
Hi, Link.
Hi, Red.
What are you doing today?
Jumping.
I'm jumping too.
Let's jump together.
Jump. Jump. Jump.
Would you like to switch?
Switch. Oh, God.
Is that one bouncier?
It's a little taller than I expected. It's firmer.
This one's lower and more mechanical feeling. Would you like to switch?
Switch. No. As I return to this trampoline, Link, I realize that it's not as nice as the one you're on.
This one feels nicer. But
Should
what
we
if
double up?
Oh, should we?
Should we treat it as if we are one big man?
Oh, yeah. We are one big man.
One big man.
One big man.
One big man who jumps.
Okay, now should we go to the other one?
We are one big man who jumps. Oh!
One big man.
One big man. One very big man. One big man. One very big man who jumps. Who jumps. One big man. One very big man who jumps. Who jumps.
One big man.
Okay. Are we done? Okay.
Oh, whoa, what happened to the skirt? What happened to the skirt?
The big man screwed it up.
Okay.
Please place your foot over the trampoline you think is more expensive in 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
One big man with 2 little feet.
You're both correct.
Yes.
The cheap trampoline on the left is from a brand called Anwick for $35. How much do you think the expensive one was?
$35? Well, a big man can jump on it, and if you didn't jump on that one, you might not know the difference.
Dude, this thing was about to fall apart.
But it did.
When we were the big man, I felt very unsafe.
Unsafe.
$35.
Okay.
Without paying for it.
Hey, big man.
Oh. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, I'm gonna. All right. You ready?
I said $129.99.
I said $112.
The expensive trampoline that Link is on is from a brand called Beacon, and it sells for $109.
Oh, dang!
Yes! You got it on the nose.
I am all over it. I am a super shopper, and I have won this game. But the more important question is this more expensive one worth that much more money?
Almost 4 times. Link, I'm sorry, man. I'm a big man. This would not last in my house.
And there's safety involved in this. So finally, we are saying that something, and it's the trampoline, is worth the price. What do I win?
Expensive post tag.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, cheap host.
Ha ha ha. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
And not bumping uglies.
You know what time it is.
Hi, my name is Maggie. I'm from Titusville, Florida. That's the Falcon 9 rocket in my backyard. And now it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Well, it's technically not in your
it's kind of in
You're
the
in your
sky.
backyard. But we get it.
We understand.
Click the top link to watch us guess how many members belong to the weirdest subreddits in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Screw you, Rhea Ripley.
She said, I'm not complicit in this. I'm soft. I have back and shoulder injuries. Just, you know.
Be complicit. Be complicit. I got you.
I don't want to get involved in it.
I got you. I got this.
I think we're good.
Very well. I shall return.
Today we're cooking with Rhett and Link.
Today we're cooking with Josh and Nicole.
Yeah. We've eaten a lot of bacon. We've cooked with a lot of bacon for both Mythical Kitchen and Good Mythical Morning. Heck, there is a whole chapter in our new cookbook. Buy it wherever you order cookbooks right now.
Yes.
About bacon. So today we've invited Rhett and Link on.
Thank you.
For Battle Bacon. No, thank you guys for coming.
Thank you.
And no, anytime you choose to dine at Mythical Kitchen, it really is an honor.
Oh, I heard there was bacon, so I'm here.
So how are we picking teams?
I want Rhett because he's a Gemini.
No, I'm a Gemini.
I'm a Libra.
I'm a Gemini.
Oh, great. So we'll be together. Come
Well.
here. Come here.
Sorry, man.
Twins.
But that works out.
Close enough. Let's get cooking. Rhett, like I mentioned, we have an entire bacon chapter inside the cookbook, and we even have a recipe for what we're gonna make today, the chicken fried bacon BLT.
Okay, that's gonna be good.
But we do not have a picture for it, so instead, I'm gonna show you the bacon's up tomorrow. I'm really proud of this.
Oh, this is my favorite spread in the entire book that doesn't have a picture of you and me together.
The one where I'm shirtless and you're feeding me a banana?
Yep.
Yeah, you can look forward to that one too. Eventually, there's going to be a super plague that wipes out all the pigs because we've developed a sort of like monoculture farming and it's all one breed now.
Yes.
And so we're going to need to find new sources of bacon in the future. And here we outline them, including penguin bacon, Randler bacon, just in case they finally come back from extinction. That's a real animal, right?
Oh, of course, yeah. You think we would just make something up around here?
Never. But then also potentially making bacon from gum found on the street. I don't know how it's going to work, but we got to put our best scientists on it.
Well, as long as you fry it, it's probably going to be fine.
Exactly. So we're going to make some chicken fried bacon. And we're using Spork recommended bacon. You ever chicken fried bacon before?
I haven't, and I wonder why this hasn't happened and why me being from North Carolina and having been to many state fairs have not experienced this.
I was actually shocked too, and then we made it, and it is freaking delicious. All right, Rhett, you're going to start by seasoning up that flour with Tony Chachere's, just a great all-purpose seasoning blend. Like, go heavy on it. Go heavy on it. Keep going. You're going to want to shake it harder. You got to shake it? Yeah. There you go. Keep going. Keep going.
You want me to
go.
You want me to go real hard?
Yeah. Okay, stop.
You just like watching me shake.
A little bit, you know?
I think I nailed some.
Yeah. Definitely. Only true smokers do smokers cough. Oh no, that's really up there though.
How did that happen? Were you fanning it?
Okay, well here. No, you're gonna inhale some of this. This should help. Wait. All right, so I'm gonna make a smoked tomato emulsion. There, get some of that in there. That'll help. That'll help. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I shouldn't have done that, and you shouldn't either, kids.
Nicole's an impressionable teen. Okay, so we're smoking the tomatoes right now. I'm gonna make an emulsion. Rhett, I need you to take this bacon. You're gonna mix that flour up. I can give you a spoon somewhere.
Okay.
There. Mix that flour up, and then you're gonna dredge the bacon in the flour, then into the wet, then back in the flour, then drop that in the fryer.
What's the technical term for that? Double dredge? What's it called?
Yeah, double dredge. Yeah. Look at that, man. He's learning. He's learning.
Am I right about that?
You are right, yes. I'm gonna put some lemon juice. I'm gonna try and like make a sort of homemade aioli situation right now with these smoked tomatoes. So we're gonna drop a little bit of acid into, yes. Why did I cut this much off of the lemon?
Why'd you say that?
I don't know, man.
You're bad at cooking.
You're bad at cook. No, I'm so sorry.
The thing that we haven't done, Josh, that we need to start really considering is some sort of 3-on-3 or we haven't done any kind of like sports here at Mythical because the only other person I've found that cares about them is you.
Yeah. And we both got bad backs.
V cares.
Wait.
Me and you and V, we challenge any 3 Mythical employees to a 3-on-3 basketball tournament, and the winner gets to and the winners they all get to become co-presidents of Mythical. That's how confident I am that the 3 of us would beat anybody.
Does it come with a pay bump?
Oh yeah, they get all the money.
Shut this off. Uh-oh, I didn't shut it off. What did I do?
Put your mouth on it. Put your mouth on it for the views.
I'm gonna just dump them in here. We roasted the hell out of these. I mean, these are real deep, dark, and caramelized. I'm gonna take a little bit of Calabrian chili. I'm gonna use the spoon that Rhett dirtied, and I'm gonna just dump it in there.
Oh, that smells good.
When's the last time you played basketball? Did you play pickup?
No, but I don't need to have played in the past. Yeah, like
I'm so arrogant too. I get it.
In fact, I'm not going to explain the social situation I was in, but I just happened to pass a basketball goal last night that had like a 8-year-old who was just shooting by himself.
And you just swatted him out of the building.
And I was like, pass me the ball. And he passed me the ball. And it did take me 8 shots to make 1 shot.
That's not bad.
But I'm still confident that no one can challenge us.
Man, no one has a hubris like a tall white guy. And I get that, man. I'm still above average. I know I don't look it next to him.
Going in the fryer.
Going in the fryer there, boss.
No one has a hubris like a tall white guy. That was... I've never heard truer words said.
I have no idea what this is going to taste like, but I really wanted to make it.
So is this a sauce?
Yeah, this is a sauce. Like instead of a mayonnaise going on the sandwich, we don't got a recipe for this in the cookbook, but I just wanted to make something cool.
Do you know what those other 2 people over there are going to be cooking?
I have no idea. It can't be as good as this, right? I mean, we're frying bacon. This is a cheat code. They shouldn't have even allowed this in the rule book. You know what I mean? It's like the tush push. And you get that reference because you watch sports, which is why we need a Mythical
the old
sports
tush
channel.
push. What sport is that?
You remember the tush push?
Curling?
No. It's illegal to push somebody else's tush in curling. Everybody knows that.
Oh, in curling, yeah.
Yeah, it's the only move that's been outlawed in curling. Steroids still completely illegal though.
So, Are you how you feeling about the shot put? Are you following the?
Following the shot put ban. Okay, so here's the thing. Ryan Krauser, right? Ryan Krauser, he won the World Championships last year with, I believe, a torn hamstring. But this year, Joe Kovacs, I swear to God, his training is completely on point. Training with his wife and coach, Ashley Moffitt.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah. So he wants to, come out there. He's got a lot of emotional involvement in it. But then, you got Tom Walsh out of New Zealand. He just built a new training compound. He's doing really well. Try that.
Is it in a hobbit hole?
Is it what?
Is it in a hobbit hole?
It kind of is its own little shot put hobbit hole. Except he's built more like a dwarf. How do you like the sauce? Need more salt? Need more heat? More acid?
It's kind of confusing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, right?
But I think in a good way. I think it's going to balance this, which is very much not confusing.
You don't have to like it.
No, it's very smoky.
We can just use mayonnaise.
It's very, very smoky. I like it.
Well, because I wanted the smokiness
can I
and
have
bacon.
more?
Yeah.
I need to become unconfused about this.
She seems more confused than ever. Wait, pull the bacon. It's done.
No, I like it. I like it. I think it's complimentary. I think it's going to
We
complement
can just
what
use
I've done
mayonnaise.
over here.
Right, we don't have to use this. We don't have to use this. If you don't like it, we don't have to use it. Look at that bacon. Wow, that's beautiful.
You want a little taste?
Yeah, can I? Wait, you want me to dip in the sauce?
Yep.
This is still, right, you can still hear it sizzling. Listen, it's like hearing the ocean.
You think I can take it?
I think you can take it. You can take it, Big Daddy. Come on now. I won't double dip in the
It's
sauce.
actually not bad. The sauce cooled it down.
Okay.
That is very, very nice. And that's going on a sandwich? Mm-hmm. I'm trying to follow along.
But guess what else is on that sandwich?
Bread.
Yes, sir. All right, we're gonna fry up some bread in here. I'm gonna need you to slice that tomato.
Okay.
This is a very sharp knife.
I'm glad you chose me. What happens if Link injures himself or someone else? Do they automatically forfeit?
Yeah. Well, once he gets, like the NBA, once he gets blood in the food, then he has to step off. That's how it goes.
Okay.
One time in high school basketball, I bled on another player's jersey, and they kicked him out of the game. And then we won.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah,
strategy.
thank you. I know, I didn't do it intentionally, but that became my strategy every single game. It's like wrestling. They keep a little razor blade.
I'm gonna
in.
bleed on that
It's
guy.
like-
Get in there, Shearer. Did your coach call you by your last name?
No, my coach exclusively called me Big Country. That was my nickname. A little bit of salt, and then fresh cracked pepper. Always season your tomatoes on a sandwich.
Now this is the part that Link would have been helpful for because I have seen him assemble a sandwich.
He did great with Gordon Ramsay.
He had a whole crowd of people watching, and he was just stacking that sandwich.
Yeah, he really was.
Yeah. Just like Big Country would love you to do. I was a little bit nervous during that whole thing, but I kind of think maybe you were the most nervous.
I was so nervous. I was the only one that had anything to lose.
Right, exactly. Like you had to win that, and here's what I did. I wanted you to win, but I tried as hard as I possibly could because I wanted there to be some stakes,
Yeah.
How did you feel when you saw him cut into my sandwich?
I was pretty disappointed. Your sandwich looked really good. I knew your chicken was under when I saw that it was cut into, though. How did you feel when the first thing you said to Gordon Ramsay, he responded about how much he loves having sex with his wife?
Yeah, I think the conversation went, congratulations on your sixth child, and then Link said something like, you got to know when to stop or something like that, and he says, well, you'd have 6 children if you saw my wife.
He really did. No, he loves his wife.
You don't want a husband to be like, well, reluctantly, I've been having sex with my wife so we can have children. You don't want that. And if you do think that, you probably shouldn't tell anybody. Who will then repeat it on their show.
Take some of that smoked tomato emulsion that is super emulsified and totally not broken. I bungled it, Rat. I bungled it, man. I'm not going to BS you.
But breaking a sauce like that is something that most people don't notice until chefs point it out.
I know. No, you're right.
And people like me are like, what does he mean he broke it? The bowl is intact. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So we have a perfect sauce that we're putting on this.
See?
And then we're going to layer the tomatoes. Fully love. And then start putting that bacon on, man.
You want... We're going to hang off. We're going to try to do something here.
Yeah. Be artistic about it. Yes. Yes.
God only. Why do we have to give it to the judge?
It's beautiful.
All right, now we're just gonna crown it. That's it, man.
He's gonna get an entire bite of just bacon, and then he can kind of move into the inside of the sandwich.
I think we created just a real nice experience for Chase.
Good job, Big Country.
Good job. What was your nickname?
I almost said Little Country, just to make you feel good.
I feel like when you're actually in the country, they don't call you. You know what I mean?
Whoa, finish that sentence.
Like they don't call you.
Listen back to what you just said.
What? Oh, I stopped in the middle of.
You
I
don't-
just said.
That's
I said
the one
C
word
word.
you don't
I said the C
stop
word.
in the middle of.
Hey, Link.
Hey.
Hey, you look
Ready.
Okay, ready, not concerned, not
I'm
scared.
here in the kitchen.
Is this our first time cooking together?
Yes, it is.
Wow, it's such a pleasure. Thanks for coming.
All right.
We're gonna cream those losers! You guys think you're so tall and cool because you made an emulsion? Get lost! Well,
We need to focus because I don't know what's happening.
okay, so I'm gonna talk you through it. So we are going to make a bacon Dutch baby. Do you know what a Dutch baby is?
It's a little person with wooden shoes.
No! It's basically like a Yorkshire pudding and a pancake had a baby, and it's like this beautiful, voluminous, delicious pancake that's gonna have a ton of cheese, chives, bacon, and eggs in it, and you're gonna make the first component, which is the maple hot honey.
Okay.
Are you excited?
Yes.
Okay.
Hot honey. I
Yeah.
like that.
So
Call
it's,
me that.
So okay, hot honey. So we're actually gonna use maple syrup instead of honey, and you're
Okay.
just gonna add
That's
all
what
of
this
these.
is.
Yeah. Add some maple syrup. We got some flaky salt, some Calabrian chili, some dried Calabrian chili, and add some butter in there to make it nice, sexy.
And bam.
Okay.
Bam.
Well,
Okay. And then what? Stir it.
just stir
Melt
it. Just melt it and stir
Okay.
it.
Is it? Okay.
Are you a big fan of cooking in general?
Oh, I love the results.
But you don't like to cook.
No, I don't. Cooking is to me is like making a mess.
And you're not a big fan of making
Makes
messes.
me a little bit anxious.
Really? Well, I'm here to quell your anxieties. I used to teach cooking classes for little kids, so I'm channeling that same energy with you.
Yeah, but you don't have to say it.
Oh, I'm sorry. So we're gonna start making our Dutch baby batter. Now,
All right. Oh, that's how tall Dutch people are made.
I guess. So we're gonna add some salt, pepper, a little bit of, oh, you know what? I need to add a little bit of leavening agent in there because we want that big, voluminous, beautiful Dutch baby.
Yes.
Yeah, Dutch babies are bigger on average, apparently. Is that right, Josh?
Yeah, Netherlands tallest nation on average on Earth.
Thanks, Josh. What would I do
Raised
without
in
you?
windmills, they are.
Don't you dare.
I'm gonna add just a sprinkle of baking powder just to
And
help
I'm
it
just
out.
gonna keep stirring this
Yeah,
hot honey.
I'm keeping you a little bit preoccupied.
All
I'm
right,
not
yeah.
gonna lie. How comfortable are you with a knife?
Oh, I'm good with a knife.
Yeah? Okay.
Great with a knife, Nicole.
1 to 10.
Can I have a knife?
Not yet. Oh, well,
there's
not yet.
1
Not
to 10.
yet. Yeah, how confident are you using a knife?
Well, definitely 10.
Is that because I'm here, or is that just like an
That's an
everyday
extreme
thing?
number, and I don't know which way the scale goes. You know what, Nicole?
What's up, bestie?
We should find something that we're good at, and
Okay.
we should get a third person, and then we should challenge, like, people to a competition.
Okay, what are you good at? Are you good at complaining? I'm so good at complaining.
I can complain.
Oh my gosh, what do you want to complain about right now?
Or we're the best complainers.
Oh my gosh, okay, how about we complain about,
This hot honey's not hot enough.
Ugh, this hot honey, it's just not getting hot enough. This sucks. So I have blended up my Dutch batter. I'm not gonna say the baby part because everyone's a pervert. Everyone. So I'm just gonna mix this up a little bit. Let's see, make sure all the lumps and bumps are gone.
You're doing good, Nicole.
Yeah, thanks. I think you're doing good too. Do you think you're ready to move on to the
Knife.
bacon part? Okay, you're going to slice the bacon. That's good. Yeah, good job. Why is everybody
Check it out.
gasping? I don't know why everybody's
I
gasping.
know, you have so much
Babies.
confidence in me.
I do have a lot of confidence in you.
All right.
Cut it. Chop it. What are you doing with that hand?
I'm keeping it as safe as possible. Ooh, this is good.
That looks great. So I'm gonna pour this in here. There is a ton of bacon fat hanging out in there. Additionally, with the
does it
bacon.
need to be fine?
I think you're cutting it super fine.
Mm.
It's good, nice and crispy. You're a crispy bacon guy?
We should use the bacon that they fried up.
Yeah, we
Let's
can
grab
do that.
all of that.
I don't think that's
Bring it over.
legal.
All right.
Oven is
check this
open
out.
behind you. Be careful, Link. Don't make any sudden movements.
What? All I do is make sudden movements.
Okay, that's gonna go in the oven until it's nice and gorgeous, okay? Let's see how your hot honey is going. That looks pretty good. Are you licking the
Is
knife?
it hot and honey? I want to, but if
Please
I were to
don't
lick,
lick
I
the
would
knife.
lick away from the sharp part.
Don't.
I would start here,
Just like-
and I would lick up.
Don't lick the knife
And it would just
ever.
be a dramatic moment. But then if I got confused and I licked this way, it would shave off at least a couple of layers of my tongue.
Yeah, we can't have that. Your
Heals
tongue
pretty
needs,
quickly, though.
Yeah, your tongue needs to be in tip-top shape. You talk a lot. Alrighty, get that nice and warm. I'm gonna. What do you mean? You host the show. You need to talk a lot,
Don't
don't you?
complain about me. We complain about other things
Okay,
together.
what? God. You know
Rhett
what I'm
talks a
tired
lot on the show.
You know what I'm tired of? Shoelaces. Velcro. I love Velcro. I'm a big Velcro fan. I don't like tying my shoelaces anymore.
It takes too long.
Takes too long.
Right. This is nice.
That looks really
I
good.
have succeeded.
You really
want this
did.
now?
I'm fine. You can set that down
doesn't
gently.
flinch.
No, why would I?
I love it.
I hang out with kids all the time that hold sharp items. And adults too, I guess, now. You can just put
Uh-huh.
it down now. Good job. Your confident egg fryer?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, add some oil in there and crack 2 eggs in there.
Okay.
Good job. Very good. Very nice.
And the one-handed crack.
Oh, so what I do with the one-handed crack is
know.
I We're gonna reset that probably.
What? What do you mean? What did I do, Nicole?
You didn't do it right. And now I'm upset. You ruined it. Why did you do it like this? I'm so mad at you right now. I can't even
I told you
speak.
I was gonna do it.
I'm so upset with you.
So you're gonna throw this away?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it away.
Well, where's the
I'm
truck?
gonna play. Hold on. It's okay, man.
You're the only person that's ever trusted me with a knife, and now I've
Put it down.
I've disappointed you.
It's okay. There's always time to be better. Wow, everybody give him a round of applause, please. I'm gonna do this one. All right, so we're just gonna let these eggs fry up a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. You wanna hit it with some salt and pepper?
Okay, so there's salt.
Yeah, and then grab some pepper and grind some pepper on the top.
Look at this. Look at this.
Brilliant.
I hate it when it's hard to grind the pepper.
Me too. I hate that. You know what
want
happened to automated pepper grinders? Can we get one? Can we make one?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I like that. I'm a
That
big
would
fan
be
of
nice.
those.
Woo!
Yeah. That's a
I
lot.
like a lot of pepper.
Okay, go heavy.
Yep, and so does Chase.
This is as much my recipe as it is yours.
All right.
Okay, so we're just gonna let those fry up. We're gonna let our Dutch baby cook, and we'll be back in just a second. You know what I think? I think this is too much cheese. I shredded too much cheese. I'm sorry.
You know what?
What?
It's okay.
Yeah? You're not gonna complain?
No, I'm done with that.
Really?
We're turning over a new leaf.
We?
Yeah, you believed in me,
Uh-huh.
now I'm believing in you, and we can believe in positivity.
I'd rather complain. Okay, look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Dutch baby
Gorgeous.
has been delivered.
Don't touch this. It's very hot.
I hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna add some cheese, and the residual heat is gonna get that all melty and gorgeous.
Ooh.
For our special surprise guest that's gonna eat this.
There's too much cheese over here.
Yeah, I know. Dude, we're giving Larry David a run for his money on the
Okay.
We're gonna
Look
add
at
our
those
fried eggs.
Woo,
and
that's
then-
nice, hot
and then
honey special.
Go ahead and add some chives and all of that bacon.
All of the bacon.
Sprinkle it all over.
All of the bacon
Yes. You crazy. Oh, you so crazy. Keep
Yeah,
going.
that's all of it, and I'm still shaking because I wish there was more.
Okay, and then do the chives.
The chives. You don't want.
Cast it. Cast it. Oh, my fuck.
I would complain if there was too many chives.
That's the right amount of chives.
Cast it.
And then just
Holy.
like, literally slide that right on the side. Someone's gonna have to clean
How
that
did that happen? It's inertia.
Okay, just leave it on the side. And there you go! We did it! We made a bacon Dutch baby! Yes,
Leave it
we
on the
did!
side, she said.
Chase, before you have 2 dishes made with bacon, you will act as judge, jury, and executioner. The losing team does get thrown in the pit that we've been digging inside.
No way! Oh, you're getting cool.
that was called a lie.
This sucks.
It's just a pit.
Complaining about
Chase, which dish would you like to eat first? I want to start with this one.
All right, for you today, Link and I have a bacon Dutch baby with cheddar cheese, chives, crumbled bacon, and some maple hot honey. Enjoy. It does not have any hot honey on there,
Headphones.
so add some. Use at your own discretion. Yeah.
Right there.
Said it's a Dutch baby.
Yeah, a Dutch
You know
baby.
how much you like Dutch babies.
I am so into the Dutch baby right now.
Is that what it's supposed to look like?
Are you trying to be a hater?
I just asked a question.
I like how you made a nice little slice.
I like what you've done. You made a whole nice little pie.
With some hot honey.
All right.
It's still going.
I just wanted a little more of that yolk too. I like that a lot. But I'd like to try this one as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I hope you do.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking at that too, and I'm like, hey. Chase, before you, we have the chicken fried BLT with a little bit of smoked tomato emulsion. So Rhett actually chicken fried that bacon.
I sure did.
Looks like
There's no
catfish.
chicken in this?
It's
I
catfish.
immediately thought there was chicken in this as well.
No. So we've actually used the method. Chicken fried acts as a compound adjective in that sentence structure.
He's talking down to you, Chase.
Wait, Chase, do you see the other side of this plate?
I do.
Isn't that beautiful? Look at the bacon, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
What in the world?
I'm gonna
What is
wipe
that?
my mouth real fast.
yeah.
Was that money?
No, it wasn't.
No, hey! The sauce is the emulsification thing you were talking about?
That's correct. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like smoked
It's
tomato.
broken.
It's
The sauce is
surprising how
broken.
little I know because I used to cook all your food. This is really tasty too. I was not expecting a BLT to like kind of, I don't know, take my breath away. But this is really good.
Sure ain't a $20 bill talking.
Chase, do you feel you have enough information to make the call on the winning dish?
Do you guys want to sweeten the pot or?
Do
Okay,
we
yeah, I feel like I'm ready.
have
I feel like
to?
I'm ready.
I didn't bring my wallet in here.
Chase, on 3, 2, 1 on the 1, you are going to put your hand over the winning dish. That's 3, 2, 1. Let's just still big country, just like it's always been.
That's right.
We're
This
coming
is
back for
delicious.
more next year. We're
This
gonna win
is
the
delicious.
championship again.
You did
I
great,
could eat
Link.
this
I'm very
every
proud of
day.
you.
I'm never cooking again. And I've never cooked before.
You did great. I'm still really proud of you.
Yeah, you know what? It was on me, Nicole.
I'm really proud
You
of
should
you.
keep cooking.
Oh,
please.
thanks. I plan on it.
Anyways, Chase, thank you so much. Nicole and Link, that looked absolutely awesome.
Thanks.
Right. We're the best duo plus V. Thank you, trio. Any 3 people out there challenge us to 3-on-3 basketball, unless you're like tall and good at basketball. The Mythical Cookbook is finally here. Order your copy now at mythicalcookbook.com and make any kitchen a mythical kitchen.
I will fucking murder you. Go, move. I'm gonna fuck your bitch ass up, Wolf. Come here. Where is he?
clear to me that my fate is to aid.
Ah, but which if instead, when you find, if 'tis yet another dragon?
You'll like to grow overburdened if you keep picking up every little trinket you find.
Alright, I'm gonna port back to here.
We've made it then. What's our first order of business, Arisen?
Our first order of business is to check 188, 267, 188, 267. Check what kind of weapon we can get you.
My services don't come. Cheap mine. Come again when you've more.
I am honored to be called to your side, Arisen.
My services don't come. My services don't. Come cheap. Come again when you've more. Just tell me what you need. And I'll see it done. Come again when you've more.
What do you think?
Welcome. Well met. Always a pleasure.
Our packs are heavier and our purses far lighter. An investment made for safer travels can hardly be called extravagant.
You there, 'tis a beast of indeed. 'Tis should the day come that you. 'Tis said that should the day come that you seek to challenge the beast yourself.
I believe this is intended as a means of transport. It would be interesting to see where it might take us.
I believe we would be remiss not to make use of this.
Very well. I shall return.
Pussy ass bird don't want to fight and all. Pussy, you ain't gonna do nothing. Little ass yeah.
I'll collect that. You needn't trouble yourself.
I know precisely when a curative is needed.
Okay, relax. Go.
Did Mark?
Take this flower.
Tis a pity we must part after.
I hope I can count on you in a. I've just remembered a curious rumor I overheard once. Seems there's an illness pawns can catch beyond the rift that has devastating consequences for those around them. Worse still,
I got mad
the pawn
biddies.
never knows they're sick. They just become restless and flippant.
Say, I am third. What I wouldn't give.
As you wish. I shall return directly. to carry freight and people by the looks of it.
Might we not avail ourselves of its use?
There it is. I knew there would be a secret token up here.
Last! I thought we'd never find one.
Oh, we did, bitch. Can we go higher up? Damn, bitch, you're slow. Alright.
We must rest. Further.
It's time to get off for the time being. Thanks, y'all, for watching. As always, I appreciate it. I hope y'all have a great night, a great evening, a great day, wherever you are. I appreciate it once again. Have a good one. Peace.